All right, hopefully I'm here because my PC just froze up. But listen, we move. I went on Twitter, posted the kind of like the graphic, and then my PC like lagged for like 2 seconds. 6:30 p.m. prelim card. Just putting up the little notification on Discord, and then we are good to go. How are we? How are we? Of course, the big one tonight, the rematch from last week. Ginger Ninja taking on Jamie Bucks for the second time. Can the former number one pound for pound man, Jamie Bucks, get back his belt against the man that ended his impressive 10-week winning streak? That's the big question, I suppose. Poster, of course, that you'll see in the Discord done by Orba. Appreciate him very much. Top tier, top tier. Make sure that my stream is actually all good, since this, rather it's not buffering. I think we're all good. We're fine. All right. Excellent. Okay. You never know sometimes, man. But hopefully Streamlabs doesn't crash today either. Streamlabs crashing the last few weeks has really kind of annoyed me tenfold. But you have to move, don't you? But again, tonight the big one, of course, Jamie Bucks taking on Ginger Ninja. This one is a big one, of
Sometimes
course.
maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Ginger Ninja immediately saying, I've been the number one pound for pounder. I've won the belt and I've defended the belt so many times. I deserve my immediate rematch. That one has been granted. It is back-to-back weeks that these two fight. Ginger Ninja now holding the gold strap. Jamie Bucks on the unfamiliar side of being a challenger. Big question mark is, what has he learned since last week? What can he do to avoid the result being the same outcome? Other big fights on the card as well. Jakey B taking on TMF Noggin, defending his bantamweight belt after the no contest against Nightfall last week. Jamie Dunbred takes on Benji PP for the second time in a welterweight title matchup. Hambury, the Welshman, takes on the American Schmurda Polo, and Matt DJ takes on longtime friend and training partner Wilkie for the second time in a heavyweight matchup. This time, these two are ground experts in that heavyweight division. What way does that one go is the big question. As for the other non-title fights on the main card, Keza versus Webo, Dirty Day versus Jovi Rami, Nasri versus Rapid, Warbsy versus Rue, Lestie, the Frenchman, taking on Myth, and Don't Be Scared taking on the returning cult hero, Mark the Shark. We are imminently approaching kickoff for the prelim card. I can quickly just check my DMs. As you can see, they're building up. Yeah, I've got people asking about ICC tomorrow, blah, 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 blah. Okay, the groups are sorted as well. I can post this out quickly. Two are good pals in VFL, so don't mind me. You've not missed anything. We are roughly 5 minutes away from the opening of the cards. Welcome in. Make yourself known and get yourself over to the seats. Take a seat. Take a seat. So Gillingham, Oxor, Sheffield, Wednesday, and then Grice and Co. I forget what team Grice is. Grice is. I have no idea what team Grice is. No idea. I just put Grice's team. Yeah, there we go. So I can post that because the FIFA guys are just absolutely just going crazy for what groups they're in. So we can post this out, and then I'd have to look at this for the rest of the night. Everyone, ICC groups. Oh, and then you click speak message. ICC groups are now live. There we go. Boom. We can edit that to official rather than open. Hope you're all well. Like I said, some big fights tonight. Some big fights as we approach. We're getting closer to VFL 60 already, halfway there. And again, thank you to Orba for this absolutely top tier poster. What a poster. One of the, well, probably my favorite so far. One of my favorites. In the top three, definitely. Love this kind of concrete-y kind of feel to it as well. So big shouts to him. Big shouts to him. This Josh guy isn't even in the server. I mean, good for him. I mean, is he not? Oh, he left. Oh, he left as well. Uh, yeah, probably got bored waiting for you. But again, thanks for playing. Again, I don't like dealing with these PlayStation guys, man. They're all weird. It doesn't seem to matter what game or whatever. Wavy Pappy, another one. Thought Wavy Pappy was sound. Wavy Pappy left the Discord as well. So we can kick Josh. We can kick Verse Style. That fight isn't going to get done. The PlayStation guys duck each other a lot. I'm noticing that as well. I'm noticing that a lot. We can remove this fight off here. It's one less fight to do. Verse out. TK Josh, out. There we go. Punt those. Hey, listen, the league ain't for everyone. League ain't for everyone, man. League is not for everyone. People get very, very upset. I think TK Josh won last week, and I think this Versatile guy got butchered last week, and he was just like, nah, I'm out of it, man. I don't want to do it no more. That's fair. So PlayStation division is kind of meh. Rumors of a main card debut. I think you're absolutely dreaming. Um, uh, I think they will. Be hopeful. Right, no more FIFA stuff. I've got too much UFC stuff to do. All right, let me put the ping in here as well, because I know some people have the main thing muted. So, and then beyond that, we're good to go. We can go a little bit early. I think we're going to go do play-by-play for build-up. So, yeah, a hectic night in VFL HQ, as you can see, as always. But we move. All right, fellas, opening up the card then. First fight tonight. It is nice and simple. Of course, this one was supposed to be an Ultimate Fighter round 1 matchup. Revelo has pulled out, meaning that this is the beginning of round 2. This is the round 2 opener of the Ultimate Fighter, Team Shark versus Team Webbo. It is Team Shark's O'Dowda taking on O'Gorman. O'Gorman, of course, has not had a fight in Ultimate Fighter yet, makes his kind of debut for Team Webbo this evening. In terms of the matchup for these two, O'Dowda is a 1-2 fighter coming off of a win, obviously his Ultimate Fighter win, where Gorman, one spot below him, 0-2 in the division, yet to pick up a win in that light heavyweight division. Could tonight be the night where he finally gets his first win in this stacked light heavyweight division, or will he be exiting the Ultimate Fighter as yet another casualty? With that in mind, we can go straight over to it. Like I said, 6:30 p.m. start. These cards getting bigger and longer due to the massive, massive amount of interest that we're seeing from people. And let's go over then. Gorman and O'Dowda taking us in to the opening fight of the evening. Good luck to you two. And of course, again, Orba, wonderful work on the poster. I can't stop looking at it. Wallpaper material, that one. As we lobby up and get ready here. Of course, 4-star fighters are the cap. And like I said, Team Shark looking on a tear. Team Shark not only leading in the heavyweight division for Ultimate Fighter with more fighters being alive and surviving, but also the light heavyweight division. It's 7-3 in heavyweight. It is 5-4 in light heavyweight, both in favor of the Shark. So, will Team Shark gain another advantage? And will O'Gorman bring round 2 into Sharky territory? Let's have a look and let's see. We wait on this one to kick right off. PS Division is like a bar fight, 90% bums, you get some random kind of sparks. Hey, listen, I think they're strange, isn't it? Like the guy, that TK Josh guy was moaning at me saying it's not enough time to get an unstreamed fight done. 5 days to get a 5-minute fight done because he's too busy working. Told him to pull out the league, and he was like, I was warned about you before I even got to this league. I was like, cool, then leave. So, and it's good because his opponent left as well. So if these PlayStation guys are weird and have got attitudes and they don't want to fight each other, then that's down to them. Of course, the no volume that you can't hear is not down to me. It's down to the person streaming. So Gorman, of course, streaming for us. Gorman, like I said, one of the few surviving members of Team Webbo. He comes out tonight in the yellow trunks. Of course, O'Dowda for Team Shark coming out in the Rampage Jackson jet black. And of course, the Ultimate Fighter, Lord knows if the coaches are with them tonight or not. Of course, this is an Ultimate Fighter matchup. You'd think that there's going to be some sort of coaching in the corner here. And this is the thing, Gorman's going to have to be a little bit more careful with those wild head kicks to start as well. If he's not, he's going to get sparked out early on the counter. O'Dowda has proven in his last Ultimate Fighter matchup that he is very much a strong counter puncher. Gorman there getting off a big front kick, and then he goes into that big uppercut there from Rampage Jackson. Does not want to do that, I'll tell you that for a fact. Body kick there from Gorman. Gorman, of course, had that devastating knockout against him from Reese 170 a couple weeks back on the UFN. One of the nastiest knockouts we've seen. And now he's going to have to be a little bit more clinical, a little bit more timed up in terms of how this one looks to roost. But, of course, next episode of Ultimate Fighter will be on Sunday evening, if I'm not mistaken. So that will be after the ICC. Should be a good one. You can see so far, Gorman trying to make use of that extra long reach that he has. O'Dowda just kind of keeping away, backing up, and fair play to O'Dowda as well. Took this fight on 30 minutes notice. Revelo pulling out of the card at 6 p.m. and he's rocked Gorman. Gorman here, walking backwards, kind of retreating almost. Needs to, can't stand there and trade with Rampage. You've seen the kind of power he holds. You can see Gorman working those body shots. But now those big elbows coming in from O'Dowda. O'Dowda looking to make it a 2-fight winning streak in this light heavyweight division, both courtesy of the Ultimate Fighter. But the challenges only get harder and only get stronger. Of course, he wins this one. He's into round 3. That is good lookings for him. Now you can see big uppercut. The body kick comes through. The elbow there, just trying to slice him across the face, but still nothing. Big knee to the body there.
And I think you are an ostrich. Well, your head
Oh,
must
big
be
uppercut
inside.
comes in. Big uppercut comes in. Gorman taking some big damage. Some big damage being taken. Gorman retreating again. You can see that pressure boxing is coming in. Of course, we apologise for the real-time clock as well.
Can he go all the way here?
Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. And so we're not going to give the heavyweights and light heavyweights too much slack. They've put it on 5 rounds on real-time clock. Hopefully, yeah, like I said, this won't take 25 minutes or else we're in the gutter. But, yeah. And so there's again a few stuns here and there. Big uppercut comes in. Again, please make sure for all prelim fights and all non-title fights, 3 rounds accelerated clock. If not, we're going to fall behind and you don't want to kind of have those guys higher up on the card getting groggy and upset. Oh, it's a big overhand uppercut combination. O'Dowda still charging forward. Big overhand swings back from Gorman now. And O'Dowda starting to feel like he's coming to life here in the end of round 1. Big uppercut again, clips Gorman. Gorman taking big damage here. But he's absolutely stunned O'Dowda. Rocks O'Dowda, sends him backwards. Big front kick. Big straight coming back. Big overhand comes in. These light heavyweights, of course, 2 people that have picked up the game, want to get involved in the league. Of course, the UFC league levels for everybody. The heavier the weight, the more amateur the division. So your heavyweights, your light heavyweights, very much for beginners. And then you've got your flyweights, your bantamweights, even your featherweights at this point, with some of the sweatiest nerds that you'll see. A big rock and drop there, of course, for O'Dowda. Coming forward again, Gorman shelling up, looking to just maybe get out of round 1. And, of course, this one is edging into round 2. If this goes past round 3, do not worry. We'll have one of the fighters lift their arms up and knock each other out, and we'll go by the scorecards. So this will be a 3-round fight regardless. But would it go 3 rounds? I don't know. O'Dowda is just lighting the head up of Gorman. Gorman staying composed and calm, working the body, not really looking to get into too much trouble here. Big little, big little, that's contradictory. Big straight there. Another body kick. He's really working these body kicks consistently. And you can see it's taken a toll on O'Dowda's Rampage Jackson. The body, oh, big overhand from Gorman. The Irishman now looking to step forward and let off a big front kick. Works off that jab. 10 seconds left of round 1. Tries to swing in with the head kick. Big uppercut, still nothing though. Pushes him backwards. Works the leg. Body kick again. Really trying to drain that stamina and go for that overhand. Round 1 in the books. Very back and forth. A strong start to life for Team Sharks O'Dowda. But Team Webo's Gorman coming back in blistering form at the end of round 1. Let's see who takes round 2. Off we go. Elbows coming in. Swing and a miss with the uppercuts though. You can see Gorman now taking the offensive, but he needs to be a little bit more careful. Rampage Jackson hits like a truck. He's coming forward. Big overhand comes in. And Rampage Jackson, O'Dowda has done it in round number 2. It's another victory for Team Shark. And it's another elimination for Team Webo. O'Dowda gets that one done in round number 2. O'Dowda wins and advances into round 3 of the Ultimate Fighter. That is a big one for him. He's getting one step closer each victory to that massive, massive prize of a potential title shot down the line. With that, of course, it does mean that for the time being, of course, because of elimination comebacks and whatnot, it does mean for the very much for the time being that where is he? Where is he? Gorman for the time being is eliminated from Team Webo. And that stacks the advantage more again in Shark's favour. Team Shark now have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 light heavyweights left. No, 5 light heavyweights left compared to Team Webo's 3. Lucky, Morgan, and C-Dub, the only people that are carrying the flag for Team Webbo in this light heavyweight division. Some regrouping there potentially needed from Team Webbo. We move over, though, into fight number 2. It's going to be Rixie taking on XPG Synergy. Both of these fellas have, of course, had checkered histories in the heavyweight division. Rixie coming off of a 2-fight winning streak. He is 3-3 in this heavyweight division. Synergy just 1 spot above him before the rankings tonight. 4-10 on a 2-fight losing streak. If Rixie wins this, it would be 3 fights in a row that he's won, putting him to 4-3 and edging him more and more closer towards a top 10 placement. Rixie is the informed kickboxer. XPG Synergy, though, is the experienced boxer. 4-10 versus 3-3. What way does this one go? The heavyweights set to take us in, courtesy of XPG Synergy. Let's see what way this one goes. Congratulations again to O'Dowda winning that one on very late notice, coming in and winning. Congratulations. Congratulations. Is Rampage one of the better light heavyweights? I would say so. I would say Rampage is not bad. This will be my hardest fight in the UFC tonight. He chewed me up and spat me out in the BMF. He's a wonderful, wonderful boxer, is your opponent, Driscoll. Head Tapper as well. Thank you for the follow. And Axe, thank you so much for the resub. Tier 1. One of the GOATs of the community. No doubt about it. Team Shark for life, says Lello. Here we go then. The matchup, it's going to be Jairzinho. Don't get to see Jairzinho often against Alexander Volkov. Make sure that the volume is not bad for you as well. I want to just see it and hear it when he gets in. You can't even hear anything. You can barely hear that. That's fine. We'll turn it up like that. That's fine. That'll do. If it gets too loud with the game volume, then you tell me. We'll go from there. Anyway, Jairzinho here in the white trunks for the 4-10 XPG Synergy. Rixie with Volkov in the red, the 3-3 record. 2 fights, 2 wins in a row. Rixie, no doubt, will be the betting favourite going into this one. He is feeling like he's in the form of his life since coming into the heavyweight division. Works off well from that double jab, and you can see immediately from Rixie the work that has been done in maybe Ultimate Fighter and outside of the Ultimate Fighter. His striking looking so much more smoother than his first introduction fight a mere 5-6 weeks ago. Synergy, of course, has had peaks and troughs. He's been hooked and socked by a ginormous right hook there. Mother of Lord above, he's taken some damage. But, of course, Synergy was the guy that was losing 3-4 fights in a row. Got on a bit of a winning streak. He's been set back recently again. He does not want to go back to losing ways tonight and does not want to go 0-3 in his last 3 fights. But, like I said, when you're fighting the informed fighter like Rixie, you know you're going to have a tough challenge on your hands. It is definitely a stream card worthy fight. And it's interesting to see him watch how Rixie has developed and effectively just blossomed in his boxing. So this is a guy that came in and was getting slapped about and rocked about in his debut. Now he's working off the double jab. He's doing everything correct almost. Big left hook, sorry, again there. Leg kick comes in, cracks the leg. XPG Synergy sent tumbling backwards here. Another leg kick comes in. That one blocked up though. Head kick whiffed. And you can see he's working so well off that jab. He's using that length of Volkov beautifully just to get that connection through. And again, we're getting a little bit of, I don't know, like not lag or jitter, but like kind of like frame lag, I guess you could describe it, but it's not too bad. We've seen worse, haven't we, when we've seen people shape-shift into different colours. Synergy here, backing away. Big uppercut there, big straight comes in again. Leg kick comes in again. And there's a big one again, left hook.
Just misses there with the left.
Swing and a miss again. Big hooks coming in again. Head kick. Oh, Synergy absolutely clocking him right in the dome. And it's a big uppercut. Synergy here now looking to put on the offensive. Rixie's going to have to be a little bit more calculated and measured. He's not been expecting that one. He's been rocked and dropped by a big one. But again, that 1-2 just coming off and bearing all the fruits of that labour. It's going to maybe be who can get that first 1-2 off or that first head kick off. A swing and a miss there by Synergy. No doubt Synergy's corner will be enjoying what they just saw. A strong end to round 1 for Jairzinho. A very strong end to round 1. 2 knockdowns to 1 as well. Synergy probably wins the round with that big knockdown. He's probably up on the scorecards here, 10-9. Rixie, though, needs to just be a little bit careful. That lofting head kick that he keeps being caught with is one that he's not looking at, not measuring well, not measuring up well. Needs to be a little bit more wary of it. Glove touch, and here we go. Leg kick comes in, left leg. Chopped up again. It's that big straight again by Jairzinho. But there's that 1-2, the stretch arms, strong arms of Volkov trying to punch through the block here. Gets that leg kick off, of course. If he gets that block down and he throws a head kick, he will kick through the block, so needs to keep that aware. Big uppercut comes in, big hook in response. The double jab again, swings and misses on the hooks for Synergy. Synergy needing to kind of be a little bit more wary of that length. Head kick comes in. Blocked up this time, though, by Rixie. Gets that jab. Big overhand, beautiful work. Swing and a miss on the leg kick. Hooks left and right again. Leg kick, chops the leg. Wonderful. Works off the double jab and tries to get that hook. Swing and a miss on the head kick again. He needs to give up on that head kick because he is now being countered every time by Rixie. Rixie trying to get this fight done. But again, just gets out of there in the correct time, the Synergy. Synergy now going back to the leg. Big uppercut. Big hook swinging in. 1-2s again. Needs to be wary of that block to Synergy. It is crumbling. Tries to get that straight off. Nothing there. And another one again. Big hook comes in from Rixie. And now you can just see Synergy just turning into a prime KSI almost. It's almost like he's windmilling. He's got to gain some more rhythm because he is starting to lose grip of this fight. Rixie, though, takes a big overhand. Rixie in trouble. It is back and forth between these two heavyweights. The Jairzinho pick from Synergy showing heart and desire to come back into this one. But he just needs to be a little bit more careful. His head health is not going to take too many jab straights. There's that hook. There's that head kick. Can't break the block effectively, though. Still coming forward. Big uppercut again. This one is a heavyweight war, to say the least. Wonderful performance from both men so far. Rixie keeping distance still. Oh, and the straight just absolutely cold clocks him. Minute and 16 left on the clock. Oh, big hook from Synergy. Synergy now just not long enough with Jairzinho to make that connection. Goes back to the leg, but it's a big straight. Rixie refuses to jump. A man of honor and integrity. Will he regret that decision, though? And the leg is cracked again. Rixie being forced backwards. Now working the other leg. Oh, Jesus, those straights and those hooks. Going to be the death of me, Synergy. They are. And you as well. Oof. Big uppercut, though. Wonderful little snapshot uppercut. The head kick coming in. Doesn't do anything, though. Blocked up well. These two just tearing absolute lumps out of each other. What a way to start the cut. It's Rixie with a straight. 5 seconds left of round 2. And you just had the feeling that the straight was going to end the fight. He kept clipping him. And that is now 3 wins in a row for Rixie. This young heavyweight showing promise beyond his class and wealth currently. And he is closing in on a top 10 seeding in this heavyweight division. A brutal knockout with the straights from Volkov on a veteran, XPG Synergy. It is another round 2 victory. Rixie goes to 3-0. What a way to do it, and what a way to kick off his week in the UFC. He may be involved on Sunday in the Ultimate Fighter. We are yet to know. The coaches will, of course, decide that one, but what a beautiful performance. Moving up next, we go over then to our bantamweight division. Of course, tonight, Taz making his entrance into the bantamweight division. Of course, his re-entrance, we should say. He has been in bantamweight flyweight before with a win over M. Dixon at VFL 37 in round number 2. So that's why, of course, Taz will have that fighter pick advantage. Taz, who is 1-0 in the division, is last time out 37 in a divisional fight against Mark Dev, who makes his debut 0-0 since moving into that elite division. It is Taz versus Mark Dev. Does Mark Dev, the submission wizard, get this one locked up tonight? A reminder about Mark Dev's history, his legacy, number 3 or joint second on the submission leaderboard with 11 submissions, tied with the American Rio. So, big question is, will he submit Taz, or will he fall susceptible to Taz's experience, his years as one of the very best in the business at UFC? We're going to wait and see what comes with that one. So, we'll see, we'll see. The human suplex machine, Survivor felt like, well, there you go. There you go. Mark going to opt for Cejudo, maybe? No, he goes for Aljamain Sterling. Of course, 5-star fighters are allowed completely. It's TJ Dillashaw for Taz. TJ against Aljo. That is the name of the game. Aljamain Sterling, Mark Dev's first ever bantamweight pick since entering this division. Audio being turned down here. You don't need to, it's fine, man. If it's good for you, it's good for me. It's fine. Here we go. Up and underway. Mark Dev in the black and gold. Taz making his reintroduction to this elite division for the first time in nearly 20 weeks. 18 weeks. Mark Dev, of course, has become a bit of a submission maestro, but has also taken to the game in such a way that would make even a grown man cry. Since beginning the league, he's really taken to UFC and believes now that he can swing with some of the very best up here. Taz is going to need to be very wary of Mark Dev's slick, silky movements on the floor. But at the same time, Taz is no way an amateur in any right. He's got the reactions of a spider. You can see that with the deniers already. Trying to flip Mark Dev. He gets the flip. Mark here trying to transition. Nothing here. Little taps to the jaw. Faking here is Taz. Climbs over and even gets the deny. Taz here making the request as well when he got drafted into the bantamweight flyweight division to be put into bantamweight. His teammates with tonight's champion Ginga said he did not want to be in a division where he would have the prospect of taking on his teammate, his campmate. Very much like Marab and Aljo in real life. Taz has his sights set on that bantamweight strap. Jakey B, will he hold it tonight? Or maybe Noggin stuns the world and gets it done, throwing that entire kind of brilliant matchup between Nightfall and Jakey, the rematch, into disrepute. But now you can see Taz just taking his time here, refusing to be rushed into it. Mark here looking to flip. No, goes into sprawl. Works the body. So the thing though, with these guys like your Tazes, like your Devs, they're going to be very patient. You can see here there's limited movement. Mark knowing he can stay here and the referee's going to stand this fight up. Tries to grab the knee. Taz says no thank you very much. Works the body again. Slamming shots to the midsection here. TJ, of course, a popular pick in the bantamweight division. No Yans, of course. There's no, said the Yan pick was available. The Yan pick denied by both men. Mark now getting right into dominant position, but Taz saying nope, right back to the feet I go. Drags him back down, though, does Mark Dev. Now into back sitting. He's going to look to effectively transition, but that one again denied by Taz. Taz working the little shots there. Goes over into backside. Mark with dominant position here again. Maybe going to look to get back mount. And that one is denied. This is wonderful transition defense from Taz. This is why he's one of the very best. Of course, Mark's former camp leader, M. Dixon, had experience with Taz. Taz beating him in round number 2 in his big debut. And now maybe he's going to get the submission on Mark. No, 30 seconds. He's enjoying himself here. He's checking the stats. He's enjoying himself. He's styling and profiling here is Taz. Maybe a little bit of cockiness from the 1-0 fighter, but needs to keep his head in the game. Mark Dev is a dangerous, dangerous man. If you disrespect him, he's going to get pumped up, fired up. There's a bow of respect, though, from both men. It wasn't so respectful to pause the game and check the stats with 30 seconds to go, Taz. But listen, we can appreciate it. No doubt whatsoever, Taz 1 round up to 0 so far. Looking good. Looking very, very slick and smooth on the ground. Great transition denies. Great defense. Everything is looking very, very top tier. Mark's going to need to dig deep in the old playbook to try and get out of this one. Maybe going to need to throw some strikes and maybe get that pull elbow that we know that he's good at kind of going as well. Little jab there to the body. Elbow into spinning elbow. The elbow's now coming in left and right. Big hooks coming in. Little double jab there from Dev. Little slip straight. Blocked up by Taz though. Works the leg. Hook comes in. Wonderful two-piece there from Taz. Mark Dev now opting to be a bit more offensive. Chasing his man down. Looking to maybe bring the pressure. Wants to be the pressure fighter against TJ. Which is always very dangerous because TJ is just his brilliant power, really. But you see Mark now trying to get those elbows off earlier as well. Another slip straight there from Taz. Big knee, followed by an elbow attempt. Swinging him here, still nothing. Tries to get the knee. See, kicks him backwards, does Taz. Oh, Taz with a kick, big kick to the body. Maybe could have got a head kick mid-air there. That would have been something. Now takes the back. Starts to give him a dead leg. Wrestles him to the floor. Back sitting now for Taz. Taz, of course, can't throw in the rear naked. He knows this. Experienced veteran like himself, but Mark Deb says nope. Top mount denied. Transitioning gives him backside here. Mark waiting for the move. Maybe baiting the deny. He gets it. And Taz says, you can get that, but I can get that. Oh, a bulldog choke. This could be something. A bulldog choke here on Mark Dev. Mark Dev's submission defense is going to be good enough to escape it. And Taz even just says, no, don't even want that. Let that one go. Goes to back mount. Mark Dev denying that one. So these guys with their transitions, their defense, their reactions, it's robot-esque. They have snorted G Fuel off the desk before their fight. This rear naked, completely legal. This is legal. Mark needs to be careful. Absolutely legal. Lets that one go. Doesn't like his choke defense. Flattening him out, maybe. Says no. Mark. Oh, another rear naked. Rear naked here locked in. Lets that one go almost to go straight into back flat, I'm thinking. He's trying to get that back flat. He's trying to bait the back flat. There it is. No. The back flat denied again. Mark Devs will not allow him to flatten him out. And that's good. It's good defense. He does not want to be in a position where he's out to flat. Gives up on the back flat idea. Goes back to back sitting. Mark Dev here. Trying to transition. Little taps. And again, just looking to make this a bit more of a clinical, technical masterclass on the floor. Taz almost saying to Mark, hey, you want to go for the ground? Let's go. And Mark Dev now with a tricky submission here. This could be interesting to see if Taz can get out. But with 15 seconds left, it will not make a difference. But that's a warning shot from the Irishman. The Irishman telling him, don't sleep on me. I can catch that leg at any point. Round two, though, it's 2 up for Taz. I think Mark has to absolutely go for broke here and get this one via a knockout or a submission. I think Mark knows he's just been outclassed a little bit on the ground here today. He's usually slippery and deadly when it comes to those chugs, those joint submissions. But he's matched up against a very, very tough groundsman today. Mark here taking big damage again from TJ. And now you can see the pressure from Taz. Trying to get that pull elbow as Mark Dev gets the back here and looking to slam him down. Wonderful work again from the TJ pick. Mark transitions well. Trying to get over into full guard. This one being faked. Trying to flip him. Says no. Trying to turn. That one denied by Mark. Trying to go for the armbar perhaps. Taz says no in response. And look at this. It is a denial off. It is a reversal off. The technical brilliance of these two men sees no bounds. Now works the body, does Mark. Mark getting little shots off. Still remaining ever so patient. Works the body. Big straight down there. Blocks that one up. Mark and Taz back to their feet here. Those long arms of Mark not able to get a connection though. There's the takedown. The turning takedown lands. Mark gets the takedown over into half guard now. Has 3 minutes of accelerated clock time to work. That's enough time. He'll be confident in himself. Ground and pound comes down. Gets a couple of shots. Lets that one go. Goes over into top mount now. Top mount. Can he get the posture up? Almost faking that one. Goes to the left. That one there denied by Mark. Mark now gets the posture up. Right back down. Little strike here from Mark. Goes over to the right hand side. Now goes to give up back mount. And back flat is denied by Taz. Taz seen this position before. Same as what Mark had done to him. Mark trying the same maneuver to try and get Taz flattened out. But it's just not working here. Minute and 51. Mark gives up on it. Goes back to backside. Full guard now. Trying to go and pass over to the right hand side. So some of the this wrestling, this is what we all aspire to be like. Both of these men showing expert level denials, and it is just a brilliant bantamweight chess match. It is not that kind of sluggish, brawl, of a war that we're used to seeing in the heavyweight division. This is excellence in the division personified. Minute and 9 seconds left, and Taz chasing another takedown, and a turning takedown, slight turning takedown lands there. Taz on the ground again. That's 53 seconds to wait. And hope that he's done enough on the scorecards. Mark, they're probably winning this round. Maybe he's hoping that the judges have given him rounds 1 or 2. 36 seconds left. Trying to go to backside is Taz. Taz gets it. Taz maybe going to go for the posture up. Goes for that bulldog choke again. 22 seconds left. And I think Taz here just happy enough to let the clock run out and let the judges do their thing. But we've seen some crazy judging decisions before. Fellas, please do not skip the decision. Let's see who got this one done. I think I've got it 29-28 in favour of Taz, but I have been wrong before. We'll listen in and we'll see. Wonderful fight, wonderful wrestling from both men. It was a chess match on the ground. And that is why the bantamweight division is so scary. Some of the greatest and cleanest wrestling we have ever seen. Bravo, gentlemen, bravo. Will it be a debut win for Dev, or will it be a successful 18-week return for Taz in the bantamweight division?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 30-27,
30-27,
9-28, and 30-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision,
TJ Dillashaw gets it. 30-27, maybe a little bit harsh. I thought Mark got that second or that third round, but listen, at the end of the day, a win's a win. Mark Dev suffers defeat in his entry to this division, and it was never going to be easy. Some of the top guys in the world play here, and no doubt Taz falls into that bracket. A wonderful performance by Taz, wonderful wrestling, and a wonderful return to the division. 2-0 for him now. Mark Dev starts off his journey as a bantamweight as 0-1. We move on next to Mark Dev's teammate, of course. It is Rurs, Mark Dev's out of Dev's dojo, taking on N. Rainey in the middleweight division. These two of the most informed middleweights that you will find. Rainey having a wonderful BMF tournament recently. Rurs under the watchful guidance of course, Dev's dojo. Rainey coming off of a win, but also a successful BMF tournament. 1 win out of his last 5 pay-per-view fights, though. Rurs, on the other hand, wanting a big name, wanting to prove himself immediately. He is 2-0 in middleweight, a 2-0 kickboxer against a 5-5 middleweight. Who gets this one done? Will it be Rainey, or will it be the undefeated Rurs? Let's see. That is a what is that? That is a beautiful MJF scarf and a wonderful crown. Maybe this is a signal that he's going for the gold and he's the king of the division. Who knows? Who knows? But again, wonderful performance from both men, from Mark and of course Taz. Top tier. Between them, they've had a combined 10 significant strikes and 3 rounds. This is back. Webbo, that's like you. That's like you, Webbo. You literally don't hit people. You wrestle fuck people, man. Come on. You wrestle fuck people, brother. Come on. Disgrace to the bantamweights, those two. Wow. The bantamweight division, not too impressed. I thought it was wonderful. It was a wonderful technical showcase. Kevin Holland for Rainey. Rurs opting for ruthless CTE Lawler. Or will he go elsewhere? Robbie Lawler, almost like a wish Conor McGregor. Very good. Very good. But once you hit the ground, there's not really too much you can do there with Robbie Lawler. But see what Rurs opts to go with. It is Robbie Lawler. Here we go again then, the middleweight division. Filled with these two absolute warriors. Again, let me know in the chat if the volume is good or quiet or whatever. I want it to be just right, but it's so tricky because people have their stream audio sometimes leveled and some people don't. So I'm trying to make it, like, not overly loud. Here we go. Rainey in the blue with Kevin Holland. He is 5-5 coming off of a win, but also, like I said, a very successful BMF tournament. As for Rurs 2-0, but is showing development at a fast pace, reminiscent of a young Mark Dev coming up through these heavier divisions. Both men believe that they are too good for this division. Rainey even saying to me after the BMF tournament on Thursday, I want this fight on Thursday against Rurs, and then if I do well, I don't even want to fight for the belt. I want to be moved immediately. So he's got his eyes set on a heavier or a heavier challenge, a lighter division. Rurs looking to just take a big scalp here. He beats Rainey. That's the number 2 guy, the number 1 guy even, you can maybe argue, after the BMF tournament on Thursday. Maybe Rurs thinks this is his passageway, his pathway to get that middleweight title shot. And he's working well here, Robbie Lawler. Rainey taking big hits, though. Don't want to be on the end of that with Robbie. But again, those long, slinky arms of Kevin Holland make this one, of course, difficult. Works the body. Slips that one. Slips straight. Wonderful. Big hook comes in. Works the double jab. Coming in. Big knee to the body, though. Swing to the body. That one misses. You can see Rurs not looking to just make this too predictable. He's working the body, working the head. It's great mixing of the strikes. Head kick comes in, though. Swing and a miss to the body by Rainey. There's the takedown attempt. Rurs, though, is no punk. He's going to have good takedown defense for a middleweight. Works well. Rainey keeping distance. Head kick comes in. Works the body. Back to the head does Rainey, but doesn't connect. Of course, Rainey had a terrific tournament. Went out in, of course, the quarterfinals to the eventual finalist, Salt and Pepe. Body kick comes in. Swings and misses that one, though. There's that beautiful 1-2 again. Oh, he clips him with that one. Rurs so far just struggling to almost get in the pocket with Rainey because he's just, again, similar to what we saw in the BMF just gone when we saw Gustafsson. Just working off those kind of, those long jabs because of his reach. And that's just stopping Rurs from getting into the exact pocket that he wants to be in. But he is getting some big shots off. When he is connecting, he's connecting hard. Rainey taking a big shot again. Rurs going to the body, and he's clipped and dropped Rainey. Rainey now in some big trouble. Big knees here. The first drop of the fight goes to Rurs. Rurs, big knee into an elbow here. Works the jab. 1-2s again. A big statement victory this would be for Rurs. Northern Irishman with absolutely everything to fight for here. Big one. Another one. Rainey keeping distance. His stamina has been minced, though. Look at that stamina. The body shots and the output that Rainey's thrown has put Rainey in a dangerous predicament, to say the least. Big overhand could have caused damage, but at the end of round one, you got to say this is a Rurs masterclass so far. He is working the body shots. He's working everything so beautifully well. Drained Rainey's stamina and even got a drop in between it. So not bad in the slightest. Not bad in the slightest. I'm going to turn this down a little bit because it's very loud. Sorry if it is. Alright, we're good. Here we go. We're back over. I'll one day figure out the perfect volume setting on Twitch. Oh, big straight again. Rurs looking to finish this one early in round two. Oh, big one. Rurs jumping. Rainey could be in trouble. Is Rainey out of here? Oh, he's one strike away. What a performance by this young middleweight. And Rurs looking to go 3-0 and sending a message to those higher up middleweights that he is here for the belt. He is here for the strap. A wonderful performance by Robbie Lawler. The strike pattern's beautiful. There's that 1-2 again. There's that little jab off. 1-2 again. Wonderful from Rurs. And he's dropped him again. Rainey now being pounced on. Could this be the moment? And he's flipped him. Wonderful. It's going to need a big comeback from Rainey at this point. Rainey is taking big shots from Robbie Lawler, but this is where Rainey wants to be. Robbie Lawler with very limited ground game, but Rainey has to be good on his denies. If he's not, then it's going to make no difference, because Robbie Lawler, he's like a fish out of water when he hits the floor. Gets the strike off here. Can't even deny that one. Rainey kicked off and back to his feet. There's that body kick again. Rainey still stunned again. Rurs with his arms extended. He's not impressed with Rainey here. He said, you're the big bad BMF contender that everyone was talking about. There's that big deny, though. And now Rainey needs to make this one count. 2 minutes on the clock to go. Goes over into side control. Side saddle, excuse me. Dropping the elbows. Goes over to backside. Backside here. Posturing up. Rains down the strikes once more. Absolutely looking to drain that head health and really make this a contest, because Rainey going into round 3 is gassing out quickly. He cannot take too much damage or he will be staring up at the lights. Another one that comes in from Robbie. You can see Rurs immediately shooting for that kind of body shot, but in response, he shoots for the takedown, tries to lock in the leg lock. That one, though, not able to be synced in. 1 minute and 12 left. Another takedown and another good bit of defense. You can see now Rainey getting a little bit desperate with those takedowns, and you can see Ruz knows exactly what to do. Just deny the takedown and let's see what happens. Body kick comes in. 1-2s again. Works the bodies, ripping shots. Big uppercut. And now Ruz looking to finish. And still, Rainey says, no, I'm not giving up. I'm a warrior for a reason. Rainey wants to go out on his shield, but never mind. He goes out on his face. The double elbows from Ruz, just like that, drops Rainey to the canvas. And Rainey goes back to losing ways. He is now 5-6, and Ruz has just laid down the marker to the rest of the middleweight divisions. The rest of the middleweight division contenders, excuse me. Catch me if you can. I am the greatest in this division. Ruz will be clamoring, calling, demanding for a title shot after that one. Who else is there to beat in that division that really poses a threat to the gold? He looks ready to meet. He looks ready to meet. You may well only be 3-0, but that's one of the most impressive knockouts we've seen so far. Some of the guys up in that middleweight division need to take note of that young man. What a performance. Probably the best Robbie Lawler performance we've seen ever. So what a way to win it there for Ruz. Development, case in point, being seen in tremendous, tremendous fashion. Well done. Bravo. Bravo.
Good evening.
Congratulations. Ruz looked better than a middleweight there. Hey, listen, all these guys are learning. Like I said, we could if I did weight changes every week, we would have a consistent like merry-go-round. But I think after you see that, I don't know how you could look at that and go, yeah, Ruz isn't ready for the belt. I think he's ready for a title push. I think he is. Performance of the night worthy. You know what, Fish? I think I'm going to absolutely agree with you. I think I'm absolutely going to agree with you. So far, absolutely. I think for the 4 fights we've seen, absolutely. I think so. A really top performance there. Asus Devil 5 _ 1990. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, and Nightfall's back on his 17th account. Hello, Nightfall. If Lawbor's used that P brain of his, he would win middleweight easily. 2 good on the ground, says Delafelder. There are compliments there. As we wait for this next one, because we know that Shermer is just going to get home from work roughly bang on 7:10. I can quickly check my DMs, but a wonderful performance. Niven as well. If you don't know, doing the WWE pay-per-view. You got WWE 2K23. Tune on in on Monday. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great event, no doubt. For Tango and Ahmed. Well, again, we got until tomorrow at least. Barney 2 Goose, Infuriates or Soy, we'll do a quick test. Test was good. No problem. Thank you. Of course, if you are involved in the ICC and FIFA tomorrow, the ICC groups are out. You can find it in that kind of management Discord there. So, yes. For the time being, it's looking good. It's looking good. It's looking good, boys. Looking good. Right, well, I guess we can do build-up as we wait for Shermer. Again, a reminder that Shermer is going to be in just as we hit 7:10. I'll be in for dead on 7:10 for my fight. Finish work at 7. So there you go. Shermer, he said he's 100% going to be there. So we got a little bit of a wait. We can talk about the build-up there though for this one. Lucky and Shermer both involved in the Ultimate Fighter. Light heavyweight scrap tonight. It's a big one for both men. Of course, Lucky coming off of a win. Patchy form for Lucky. Win, loss, win, loss, win. By standards tonight, it should be a loss for Lucky. He's looking to overturn that level of fate. For his opponent, Shermer, though, Shermer is a dangerous man. I was very, very impressed, I must say, with Shermer's brilliance in his Ultimate Fighter matchup. I thought he was very quick, very fluid, looked like he had improved an absolute ton, looked like he's finally found his feet in that light heavyweight division. He's, of course, on a 2-fight win streak. He's 4-3, so both of these men won positive. Lucky looking to go 2 in a row. Shermer looking to go 3 in a row. And a 3 in a row bit of form here for Shermer. I'm not going to jinx it and say title shots, because of course these guys are an Ultimate Fighter. I refuse to give anyone that's in Ultimate Fighter a title shot yet, because obviously the winner of Tough gets the title shot. So there is that. So, but you can make an argument realistically that should these two win, or one of these two win 6-4, 5-3, especially with a 3-fight winning streak, I mean, is there much left to do in this division? Of course, Willem Bell, one of the favourites to win Ultimate Fighter on a 4-fight winning streak. The light heavyweight division, because of Ultimate Fighter, is getting very juicy. I say that for a fact. Been sparring since 3 o'clock. I'm looking forward to my fight against Nasri. I have a lot of respect from his #1 contender. Thanks, give it. There you go. Rapid ready to take on the dangerous Scott Nasri. I mean, brother. I mean, why do I have to check? Just Oh, this is what I mean. Welcome to my life of FIFA, right? Where people are like, I can't see us. Can you check if we're in? Do people not know about Control F? Do people not know about Control F? My brother in Christ. Come on. Control F. Look, Control F brings up this little box. Type in Cambridge. You'll see you right there. I'm going to tell him. Go on the document. Control and F at the same time. Type in Cambridge. There you go. How do people not know about Control F? Make my life easier. Lucky is live with us. I don't know if they're in the lobby or not. If they are, perfect. They are. Wonderful. Sherma, thank you for being... You were right. You were bang on time. You were bang on time. Here we go then. A light heavyweight divisional matchup between these two. 4-star fighters are legal. Of course, there's no 5 stars until we get on the main card. But here we go. Here we go. Sparring since free. Jesus. Hey, Chaz, these guys, they're built for this, all right? Mine's at 8:10. I'm opening until like 7:40. I think you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine. Here we go then. The light heavyweight division sees a matchup of form. Will it be 2 in a row for Lucky or will it be 3 in a row for Sherman? Lucky refusing to give up on Chuck Liddell. He opts for Chuck Liddell once again. Sherman, of course, looked very crispy in those not the BMF, in the Ultimate Fighter matchup last time out. He opts for Alexander Rakic. Lucky would need to be wary of that lengthy size of Rakic. A bow of respect from both men, as this one is on its way. Here we go then. Of course, in the red trunks, you have Sherma. He is looking to go on a 3-fight win streak tonight, bolster his position in the division for a potential title shot. Lucky, of course, former heavyweight champion of the world, wants to get 2 fights in a row as wins for the first time since entering the light heavyweight division. Lucky, of course, in the blue. And those big hooks coming in. Of course, Lucky has been a man that's maybe lost concentration, lost focus before. He's had fights against guys, against submission experts, and actually initiated a takedown that got him tapped out. He said after that fight it was a mistake, it was a lapse of judgment. It won't happen again. He needs to be fully dialed in tonight because Sherma has proven to be one of the most lethal combination strikers in this light heavyweight division. No doubts about it. Little jab there. Now a big hook, goes for the uppercut, swings to the jab. Big uppercut again. 1-2 still coming forward. Big knee to the body there. Swing and a miss on the uppercut once more. Sherma still pushing the pace. Big hook there from Lucky though. Big hook again. Oh, and he gets dropped. And this is the thing, when you're Sherma, you can't stand in the pocket with Chuck Liddell. He could be in trouble here. 1 strike or 2 strikes away. This is the thing. Lucky doing absolutely everything right. He is keeping this one nice and tight. If you're Sherma, you've got to use Rakic's reach. You have to get up and you have to fight from a distance. You have to use those leg kicks, those long jabs, those long straights, and really let this one fly. So far, though, like I said, for Sherma, his 2-fight win streak, 3-fight winning streak dream is in jeopardy. You win fights, you're going to get the harder fights. That's exactly what he unlocks here with Lucky. So Lucky, a 50-50 fighter nearly in the light heavyweight division. But like I said, he's been to the top of the mountain before. He's been the heavyweight champion. He knows how to handle pressure, rough patches. He's done it all. Standing up now and right back to the feet. There's that front kick from Sherma. Lucky, no doubt, going to be keeping composed here. Throws the big hooks. Big uppercut there comes in. Swing and a miss with that uppercut though. And there is exactly what Sherman needs to do. That jab straight from distance. Lucky needs to be careful of his stamina though. He is going to punch himself out here if he's not careful. Sherman right back into the swing of things though. This one all leveled up and equal going into round 2. Big front kick comes in from Sherman. Still maneuvering Lucky. He's got that agile cat-like movement. Big hook and uppercut from Sherman. Sherman now taking absolute lumps out of Chuck Liddell. Goes to go for that question mark kick, or that side kick, as I like to call it. Oh, stuns him right back. Lucky saying, all right, let's have a fight then. 2 stuns for both men. Round 1 in the books. And what a war it is between the two of them. These light heavyweights putting on an absolute show here. Both men rocking and stunning each other. Look at that. Symmetrical jab strikes from jab straight, should I say, from both of them. That is absolutely symmetrical. Look at that. Perfect timing, exact same time, telegraphed. It's all about the chin, though, and you've got to worry Chuck Liddell's chin. If it's like what it is in real life, it's made out of sandpaper nowadays. He is old, but yeah. The fight, clear as day. Knowledgeable on where it's going to be won. If it stays in the pocket, you've got to think. Lucky's got this one won. If he can get the strikes off from distance, though, just have to feel that maybe Shermer takes it with those super fast jab straights that he keeps knocking out. Oi, and there's that uppercut from distance again. Lucky getting caught on the counter, and he's jumping. Shermer looking to finish against the former heavyweight champion, and he flips him. Gets that done. Gonna go for the armbar here as Lucky. Lucky testing out the submission defense here of Shermer. Shermer gonna be nice and slick on those triggers, and he is. Nice and calm. Lucky maybe doing this to maybe stall and stop the momentum. Chuck Liddell, though, not going to be able to get that submission locked in and confirmed. But a brilliant back and forth fight so far. Shermer will be feeling confident. A good deny there, and an equally good deny there from Lucky. Postures up now. Rains down some big strikes. Tries to go through the block. Shermer dodges out the way and says, no, thank you very much. Goes to the left-hand side. Goes to top mount again. Little jabs on the floor here. Postures up. Rains down the strikes again. Lucky. Still can't get a clean connection. Lucky not wanting to go back to the feet because of how much success Shermer's had up there when keeping distance. Gonna need to be careful on that armbar though. Lucky does not want to be caught. Lucky gonna need to be very careful and very calm. It's a good start, and even so, Shermer lets that one go. Goes to half guard here, does Lucky. Looking to flip. Gets backside. Now into side control. That is exactly where he wants to be. Lucky going to grab the leg, try and go to half guard. Pulls him back into half guard. Postures up and gets right back to the feet. And again, he's going to have to be careful with those counter punches. That's what Shermer keeps clipping him with. He's throwing that kind of uppercut every time the jab straight comes in. Spinning back fist there. Hooks into an uppercut there. Big hook again from Shermer. Big hook there from Lucky. Head health is again probably in the favor of Shermer, just marginally. Lucky needs to avoid those... Oh, it's a wonderful combination. Lucky has needed to avoid those straights, and Lucky nearly one strike away. And now back into backside. I'm assuming Shermer's going to get right back to his feet. No, postures up. Rains down the strikes here against Lucky. Lucky taking some big damage. This could be it here. One strike away. Lucky in danger again. Stamina is low though. Rocks him with that one. Gets right back to the feet. Lucky in all sorts of danger. Taken back down to the floor. But this one is going to see round 3 nevertheless. Well. Round 3, you've got to say, with the stuns, you've probably got to say round 3 is a make or break round for Lucky. It could be 1-1. It could be 2-0. It's really a difficult one to call. An absolute banger of a light heavyweight matchup. A bow of respect from both men. Off and underway once more. Oi, big one immediately. You can see the speed that Shermer has. Big head kick comes in from Lucky. Shermer still trying to sneak that uppercut. He's been doing that all fight. Good movement there. Oh, but a big rock there from Lucky. Maybe getting a little bit too over-aggressive. Big front kick comes in. It's a big straight from Lucky. Good movement again from Shermer. Shermer now having to be careful with his block. His block is jeopardized. Good movement again. Oh, big uppercut again. Oh, swing and a miss with the uppercut. Grazes the nose, but just doesn't get any connection. And it's a big uppercut now. The block being absolutely minced in from Lucky. He's got to get out of there. Oh, no, he's stunned again. Lucky in trouble, and Lucky is out of there. He cannot get... Oh, with a big hit for good measure. No respect as he socks him with a hammer fist afterwards. Says that's for jumping. That's for jumping. And Shermer makes it 3 wins in a row. Do not doubt this man with his racket pick. He is looking slick and precise when it comes to the feet. He stalked Lucky there, noticed Lucky's block was gone, and just unlaunched an artillery of attacks on him, dropping him and stopping him in round number 3. And I think so far, I think you have to say, that's probably going to be our fight of the night thus far. A lot of fights to go still, but a wonderful, wonderful fight for both men. And of course, a wonderful win for Shermer. And that could be one of Shermer's first ever fights of the night. But a really, really tough contest. It is again, the form for Lucky still remains true. It's win-loss, win-loss, win-loss again. He goes to 5-5. Shermer, though, goes to 5-3. Now with 4 fights, 4 wins out of his last 5. So, title form for Shermer. And that one could be coming home sooner rather than later. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Lucky. We move on then to our 720 slots. PT versus Logan. After a pullout from Stanex, we had to kind of switch a few things around. It is PT taking on Logan tonight. And this one is very, very, very dangerous. PT, of course, coming back into the division for the first time since his title run a couple months ago. You can't immediately give this dude a title shot because he's been on a losing streak in welterweight. Tonight, though, he faces one of the most informed guys in the division. Logan has effectively called this the #1 contenders fight. You could maybe make that argument. You could. Logan, PT, both of them very much in good form. PT, a GOAT of this division. His Nick Diaz is legendary. His title runs are phenomenal. But Logan has different ideas. Wants to make it 2 wins in a row tonight and make his record 5-1. 5-1 would put him above Rainey into that #2 slot just below PT. And some big things for the winner of this fight, and also after what we saw earlier on for Rurs as well. Some very, very interesting fights to come in this division, regardless who wins. If PT wins, it's defeating the most one of the most informed guys in the division. You'd be, again, difficult to deny PT a chance at the gold that he held for so long when he was in middleweight. But for now, we go over and we see what way this one goes. It is the wrestler that is Logan against the boxer that is PT. Former middleweight champion of the world, PT, back in his humble domain of middleweight once again. A brilliant fight nonetheless. Stanek stinks. He ain't recovered from the beatdown I gave him. He did. Well, listen, maybe he's still in the hospital, man. He did pull out. I can reveal. He did pull out. He said it was something to do with work. Who knows? Easy mounts. Can I imagine able to buy a player? I mean, impossible. Impossible if he's just been bought. Impossible. As we go into this one, Jared Cannonier for Logan. Again, a brazy, bold pick for Logan. Logan maybe using this as a point to prove. He knows PT's a boxer. He knows himself that he's a wrestler. Maybe tonight looking to send a message here and say to people, he isn't a good boxer. Watch what I can do with Cannonier. Maybe that is the angle he's going with. But of course, the Nick Diaz pick is back for PT. It's been a while since we've seen PT's middleweight Nick Diaz. He had one of the nastiest knockout streaks in middleweight history. Will that resume tonight? Cannonier in the white for Logan. For the former middleweight champion of the world, PT, he is in the black with Nick Diaz. And as we know, you never want to kind of sit there and be on the receiving end of Cannonier's power. It is incredibly difficult to compete against and compete with. Logan here putting everything on the line, though. He knows if he gets a knockout win here, he sends a message to the division about PT's boxing. But if he loses here, he jeopardizes being right on the cusp of a title shot, and he's already rocked the body. PT could be doing it in round 1. PT here, taking big shots, is Logan. And Logan finding out very quickly that PT is back and meaning business in this division. Goes back to the body, does PT. Getting those little jabs out here. Big knee to the body here from Logan. Big overhand. Swing to the body, back upstairs. Trying to go for that death kick. Goes back to the body now. Big elbows there. 1-2s again. Logan, never really been seen to consistently stand up on the feet. PT, he loves it up here. He loves being in the pocket. He likes being face to face with his opponent. Another head kick comes in. You can see PT putting the pressure on and just stalking Logan here. Big hooks again. Big overhand. Jesus Christ. Whoa, big hook there. Rocking the body. Could have been a big knee to the jaw, though. Pete needs to be a little bit more careful. Big leg kick into an overhand. Works the body. Big uppercut. And gets the knee from inside clinch. Blocked up. Oh, it's a big elbow, though, from Logan. And that stuns Petey. Petey immediately going into a receiving end takedown from Cannonier. Wrestling from Jared. That is one of the things we've not seen before. Gets right back to his feet, though. Tries to get the knee off inside the dirty clinch. Works the body. Keeping his distance is Logan. Trying to get in and get that big elbow. It's the pull elbow. And he's jumped on him. Petey is in trouble. Petey is out of there. After a quick start in round 1, Petey ends up getting pull elbowed and takes his 3rd middleweight loss. And Logan continuing to send a message that he is very much one of the best in this division, and he will be consistently calling for that title shot. PT coming back into the division, which he made his Hall of Fame level run with the middleweight strap, for taking a big defeat to one of the most hyped and most momentum-filled opponents in a division. Logan wins again, and no wrestling required this time. It is done in 1 round. Logan gets that one done with Jared Cannonier. The pull elbows, the moral of the story there. You've got to be careful. Those are going to always fly in, and they're going to be dangerous. Absolutely are. Congratulations again to Logan. A big scalp to take in that division. Like I said, Logan there now 5-1, beating the guy that was 7-2 before he left for welterweight. Some interesting decisions to be made there, no doubt, in that middleweight division. Very, very interesting. We move on to our next one then, and it's going to be our first exhibition fight of the night. Of course, 2 tonight, Kidney being a Tomaselli, the other one. It is Axledge taking on TMF Toasty Toes. Axledge has continued to ask for top-of-the-line opponents. He wants to fight the very best and learn to improve himself. Tonight, though, this exhibition fight at the middleweight division, of course, 5-star fighters are allowed. Axledge will be given first pick due to his heavier weight compared to Toasty, who is, of course, a bantamweight contender these days. Will it be Axledge or will it be Toasty Toes? Again, we'll go for career records in this one. Axledge, of course, 35 wins, 28 losses. Toasty Toes, 33 wins, 18 losses. So an exhibition fight on its way here as we're in and live with the ledge. Here we go, here we go. Robert Whittaker for Axledge, looking like Chael Sonnen for Toasty Toes. He's going trying to rediscover himself. What are these color settings? People, we got a lot of colorblind people in the league, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. This is another reason I'm the best middleweight champion. None of this getting KO'd by the alphabet. There you go. We got some nice vibing music. Axe is just vibing. There you go. It's an exhibition fight, so why not? We'll give you elevator music. It's going to be a little bit weird seeing people getting smashed to pieces to this music, but I can get on board with it. Here we go then. Axledge, of course, opting for Robert Whittaker in the black and white. He is the underdog here. As for Toasty, he opts for Chael Sonnen, the wrestler, in the white. Never lost a round, has Uncle Chael. He is juiced to the gills, no doubt, like the good old days. Never forget that statement he made on Ariel Hawani's show when he was juiced up back in the day. He said, I knew John Jones was on something because I had more juice than Tropicana running through me. So he's a wizard with words, isn't he? Axledge, though, flips and pops up here, looking to get this one done against Toasty. Maybe not on the ground, though. It's an immediate shot, an immediate attempt to take down Toasty. Knows that Chael is going to have the success on the ground, whereas Axe here knows Robert Whittaker can get the success on the feet. Big overhand comes in from Axe. Trying to take the leg here. And gets him down into that turning takedown. Trying to cross over, goes over into crucifix. Axe going to need to get out of here. He does. Elbows being sliced here. Goes and denies that one. Does Toasty. Goes to backside. Of course, Toasty, don't forget, won the BMF in the bank yesterday. It was a fun one. It was a fun little event. Of course, you are also interested in WWE, be here on Saturday about 6 p.m. We'll be doing another VFL Royal Rumble for that cash prize. We're calling it the The split or steel rumble. The golden balls rumble. Eh? That'll be good. Pinning him against the cage here. Looking to spin and take his back. Takes his back. And then slams him down, does Axe immediately. Goes to backside. Gives Toasty his back here. Going to posture up, he is. Maybe he was going to look for back mount, I thought. Toasty stopping. And now remaining patient once again. When Chelsea takes the back mount here. Axe could be in trouble. Transitions and gives him top mount. Postures up. Raining down the strikes here. Axledge taking a heavy beating from Chelsea in here. That one, nothing really possible there though. Postures up again. Rains down the strikes again. An absolute ruthless ground and pound here from Toasty. Can't get that one done and complete though. Minute 18 on the clock. Axe needs to get out of here. This is not where Axe wants to be. He yells, relax. He's doing a McGregor as Axledge. He's saying, it's only business. Come on. Postures up, there's Toasty. Goes over into side control. And now up to the feet. Axe goes. 1-2s again. Beautiful work here. Tries to swing, but he misses. Great dodge there from Axe to avoid that big overhand from Uncle Chael. Tries to get that pull going. Big overhand from Chael again. 1-2 still. Big hooks coming in. There's that pull uppercut though, Axe, with some big opportunities here. Round one ending with a bit of a blitz there. Axledge nearly getting a big knockout on Toasty Toes. That's going to be a little bit of a warning sign for Toasty. You will not want to be taking too many of those from Rob Whittaker. I'll tell you that for a fact. Wonderful timing from Axe though, the pull uppercut. And of course, obviously, the wonderful wrestling from Toasty in round one. A big stun there from Axe, but of course a big stun from Toasty on the floor as well. Toasty no doubt winning 1-0. 3 minutes exactly of control time. Here we go. Back and underway. A bow there from Axledge as we get right back underway into the action. Clinches here, works the knees. Big uppercuts there, tries to take the back here. Little knee to the leg. Drags him to the floor. There's that strike again. Little taps. Goes on over. Postures up. Gets back to the feet. Head kick comes in. Little jab again. Axe, though, needs to keep doing this. He needs to keep this on the feet and needs to keep denying the takedowns. If he can't deny the takedowns, he needs to pop right back up. Because he's shown at the end of round one he can win this fight with Rob Whittaker's power. Toasty, though, going to start turning it on a little bit. Maybe you felt like he was only going about 80% in round one. Maybe that stun at the end made him turn into bantamweight Toasty here. Rains down the strikes continuously. Tries to flip him. Toasty says, no thank you. Postures up. Climbs over into half guard here. Axe working to build the GA. Postures up. Does Toasty. Toasty again. Raining down the ground and pound here. Working the head and the body. Goes over into top mount. That one denied. Postures up. Rains down the strikes again. Axledge in trouble. Good dodge though. Takes one extra. Goes to half guard. Postures up. Rains down the strikes. Goes to side control. Postures up again. Rains down the strikes. Absolutely carving Axledge here into pieces. Gets right back to the feet. And wants to get the fight finished on the feet. Maybe this Toasty. Axledge confused, but probably thankful that he's let him up. Tries to go for that pull elbow. Toasty now throwing wild shots here. Big one that stops Axe in its tracks here. Still going. Oi! Trying to go that pull uppercut again. Axledge nearly coming off clutch there. Big elbow coming in. It's another pull elbow. Axledge has dropped Toasty. Toasty here in some trouble in round number 2. Again, the end of round 2, similar to round 1. Axledge giving him some problems here. And then working the big ones. Big knees and elbows coming in. Big one through the block again. Elbows coming in from both men now. Round 3 is going to be seen. Again, a very strong finish to round number 2 for Axledge. And a knockdown would probably secure the round for Axledge. Despite everything we saw, that big knockdown at the end probably gives him round number 2. Probably does. Round number 3, probably 1-1 going into this one. Toasty with Chael Sonnen, how much would he wrestle? And we're about to see here, he shoots the takedown again and gets the takedown again. That one that time denied wonderfully. Works the elbows, now goes over into sprawl. Works the body. Posture up. That one's denied. Another great deny from Toasty. Toasty working the body here. The get up again denied. Works the body still. Draining the body here of Axledge. So the referee makes him stop. Axe says, nope, thank you very much. I'm up. And I'm cognitive. Clinches here. Tries to get some good strikes off in the clinch. Big uppercuts there. Toasty. Oh, big one. Big knee from inside clinch. Toasty looking to go for that killer blow. Tries to go for the block here. Axe now throwing the kitchen sink at it. Oh, it's the double elbows from Toasty. Big uppercuts. He refuses to jump. Does Toasty. And he's rocked him. Sways into that one. The arm pumped in the air. Axe still with a chance here. But knows he's got to get some big... Oh, Jesus Christ. He's really flatlined him there. Oh, goodness me. He leaned back and then I think he leaned forward as the hook came in. And Toasty knocks him out in round number 3. Uncle Chael with a monumental win. A wonderful, wonderful standing up knockout there with the hook. And said it was difficult. It was always going to be difficult for Axe. Always was. But there you go. Ready for my opponent. It's not really fair since I fought him at the BMF tournament. We won against him, but we had a very good scrap. I mean, the BMF is random. The matchmaking is not. So, there you go. There is another number 1 contender at featherweight. You all suck, says Webbo. Wow. There you go. And Liam Kemure absolutely not happy with Toasty taunting a middleweight. He's not happy. Liam Kemure going to the commission about sportsmanship on that one. We move on to our next one. It's going to be NOX Rafa against Aiden up next. NOX Rafa, of course, a big one in the Portuguese-French scene. He is 2-1 is Rafa. Coming off of a win. Of course, wants to make it 2 in a row tonight. He's a kickboxer. Aiden, of course, a wrestler. Forged in the Triple G camp now, I think, at Deb's Dojo. And it's a big one for Aiden. Like I said, he's had 3 straight losses in a row. Had that great start to life in lightweight. Won 2 in a row, then proceeded to lose 3. Tonight, needs to bounce back and finally end that dreaded losing streak. Or will Rafa make it 3-1 and continue to propel himself up the divisional rankings? Let's see. Let's see. It is Rafa taking on Aiden. And whenever we get a link, we'll be good to go. Aiden versus Rafa. I always forget what Rafa's name is in it. You're up. Check my DMs while we wait. Aiden. Oh, there we go. Thank you very much, Aiden. Here we go. So like I said, a big one tonight. A very big one for Aiden. Like I said, 3 losses in a row. He knows he's better than that. He knows he's got that wrestling background. He knows he can do something here to get this back on track. But when you're talking about Rafa, you're talking about one of the slickest and best strikers in that lightweight division. There's a reason why he's won 2 in a row. But again, it always comes down to what we say with Aiden. If you get into top mount, if Aiden gets you into top mount, it can be very difficult for you to get out of there. The HUD watch is strong, and he will keep you locked in there like it's Fort Knox. Rafa's got to make sure it doesn't get to that position If it does, he could be in some trouble. But don't disrespect Rafa's striking too much either. He picks Masvidal. He's got that boxing. He's got that kind of that standing base. And like I said, he's had absolute wars with people in this division. Tonight, though, has the opportunity to go 3-1 and immediately pulling guard and flipping forward. And this is exactly where Aiden wants to be right off the bat. And there is the HUD. Here it comes. The HUD watch is going to be immeasurable. Denied that one, though, does Rafa. That one being faked. Rafa going to need to be patient. Of course, his compatriot, ADRC, from the French scene, no doubt will be maybe his wrestling coach here, giving him some tips and tricks on how to get out of here. But Aiden's so far happy to just lie in north-south and wait for it. Tries to go for a north-south choke here. Never seen one of these in the league before. I don't think we will tonight either. The submission defense too good. Aiden gives up on that one, goes straight into side control. Top mount there, nothing. Now gets over back into top mount. Tries to go to the left-hand side. That one, though. Postures up, then goes over into side control again. Works the elbow. Gets right back to the feet, though. Interesting from Aiden. Maybe taking some lessons from that Maikinho fight. Of course, him v Maikinho a couple of weeks ago. It was a ground chess match. It was a wrestling chess match. Aiden, of course, not throwing enough strikes, not getting enough damage. That's forged his mentality since then. Big uppercut there. Whiffs. Rafa again gets the knee from clinch. Works the body. 1-2s again. The hook comes in. Oh, it's wonderful. So that slips straight into a overhand. And now against the cage. Rafa could be in trouble here already. Rafa taking some big shots from BJ Penn. Needs to keep his distance and be wary of this. Little mini flinch there. Oh, it's that pull elbow from Rafa. And there's that flurry of combinations that we've known to love and enjoy seeing from Rafa. But he's backed up against the cage. Big pull uppercut there from Aiden. Aiden saying, listen, forget the wrestling for a minute. Let's just brawl. As he starts to bring the stand-up more and more towards Rafa. That overhand so quick and slick as well. Rafa needs to be careful. Oh, I keep thinking that pull uppercut's going to get him. He needs to be careful. Aiden looking like Neo out the Matrix here, man. He is slipping punches, dodging stuff. The pull uppercuts are so perfectly timed. Rafa going to need to get straight whenever he sees that pullback coming. Really send it to him. Great pressure again from Aiden. Big knee to the body, though. It's been a difficult first round for Rafa. He's going to need to address the play-by-play and see what he can do here. Round 1, clear as day. 2 Aiden, that knockdown, all but securing it. Here we go. Glove touch and we're off.
I don't know yet. Didn't confident with stand up so far.
Oi, big one. Oh, again, he's working well with that slip straight overhand. He really is. Big uppercut again. Oh, Rafa absolutely dropped him down. This could be where the fight ends for Rafa. And Rafa is out of there in round number 2. And Aiden finally ends his 3-week losing streak. A big one for Aiden, of course. Aiden's first win since, it's going to get you a confirmed date, Aiden's first win since over here against Sick Damien J at VFL 48. His first pay-per-view win since the 26th of January. So nearly reaching that 2-month mark. And he finally breaks the duck after losing to Smithy, Mike, and Showtime, the now champion. He has done it in round number 2. His stand-up looking a lot better. Previous weeks, we've seen an over-reliance on his wrestling. Sometimes that's benefited him. Sometimes that has completely destabilized him. Tonight, he threw that out the window, wrestled for a little bit, and looked very clean on the feet. That slip straight overhand doing the Lord's work tonight. Congratulations to Aiden. Finally ending that dreaded losing streak. And of course, with that, Aiden goes to 3-3, goes back to a neutral footing and will propel himself right up these rankings close enough to breaking into that top 10, which is definitely something that he feels that he can achieve and accomplish there. We move on to our next one, though, and it's going to be Amity Jonesy against Turtle Ghost. This one, another interesting one. Amity Jonesy, of course, former heavyweight champion, coming off of that loss to Rekfor the last time we saw him for the gold. Rekfor now in welterweight. Here, though, Turtle Ghost has a perfect 4-0 record. He isn't involved in Ultimate Fighter. You could well say that the winner of this one tonight, based on Ultimate Fighter being how it is, could be next in line for the gold. Turtle Ghost 4-0, a chance to take out a former heavyweight champion. It will be his toughest matchup so far. But when you have a 4-0 record, you have an invincibility around you. You have this belief that you are unbeatable, and he will need that tonight. Jonesy, of course, a very dangerous kickboxer. He may have had 20 fights in this division. He has a 55% win rate. Tonight, he wants to make it his 12th career win and step in again for that heavyweight strap. And if he does, it will be either against his good friend Matt DJ or his good friend Wilkie. They all know each other, so a triangle of conversation for that heavyweight strap, perhaps. Here it is, though. It's going to be the 11-9 Amity Jonesy against the undefeated 4-0 Turtle Ghost. This one should be a big one. A big one.
Hi, Josh.
DM, says Aiden. You haven't DM'd me. Is it in here? No? You haven't DM'd me. I know what you're DMing me.
My calf name, Aaron.
Matt DJ. Oh wow, that's wonderful. That it's a glowy superhero for Jonesy against the Gustafsson pick of Turtle Ghost.
Yeah.
And you can hear the coaches in the corner there. You can hear Matt DJ, who's fighting for the gold tonight. You can also hear Lord Lagout, welterweight contender. He will be in action tonight. He is with a star-studded coaching corner. Don't know about the anal beads around your neck, though, Jonesy, but, I mean, whatever floats your boat. Here we go. Of course, the man in the glowing camouflage, Jonesy. The man in the yellow trunks, the 4-0 Turtle Beast with Gustafsson. No doubt going to be the toughest of his career so far, Turtle Ghost. And if he can pass this test, heavyweight gold has to be on the horizon. You can see takedown defense is good. Turtle Ghost said he wanted the top guys. He wanted to show that he is ready for the gold. And he may very well be if he can get this one done tonight. You can see his striking from the first time we saw Turtle. I said this all the time with heavyweights. Go back and watch these guys' first fights. It is incredible, the leaps and bounds that they are making in terms of just their movement. We didn't see Turtle Ghost ever throw in a sway or ever dodge attacks or ever work leg kicks. We just saw, big head kick though from Jonesy. And this is what Turtle Ghost needs to be worried about. Oh my goodness me! He's absolutely switching music this bollocks off there. Holy Christ! As he now transitions left and right. And that one though has been reversed. Turtle Ghost being in trouble for the first time in his star-studded heavyweight career. Posturing up now as Turtle Ghost, raining down the strikes though. Jonesy needs to be careful. His block jeopardized there. Jonesy looking slick and quick with his calf. An immediate takedown there. Jonesy, of course, going to have to keep his cool, and it's a big deny there from Turtle Ghost. Goes to half guard. Tries to cross over, gets into top mount. That one, again, posturing up, rains down the strikes. A little slip there from Jonesy. Goes to back mount. No, he doesn't. The coach is telling him about half guard, but the ground and pound here from XPG's finest is absolutely showcasing some difficulty for Jonesy. Of course, XPG Elite, XPG Chopper, two of the founding members of the XPG camp. Wonderful things they've done here in terms of craft and crown champions. Chopper, of course, leading the way in submission offense here. Going to be tested for Jonesy. Jonesy going to try and avoid that red bar and get out of here. He's often struggled with submission defense. He's looked good there, though. That one they're given up by Turtle Ghost. Posturing up now is the Ghost. Raining down body strikes. Ghost realizing that his best way may be to keep this one on the ground. And he says, no, okay, let's get back to the feet. A big sigh there from Jonesy. But these heavyweights are consistently evolving. You go back to VFL 1, heavyweights were just throwing just overhands and head kicks. And now look at them. Jonesy rocked and dropped here. 17 seconds left of round number 1. They're going to need some survival here. Stack guard. It's dangerous. Jonesy taking big shots. Jonesy is not out of there. He is so close to being out of there. But Jonesy there needing a pep talk from his corner, almost like Leon Edwards. They're telling him, relax, relax. And now the coaches there doing their best. Here we go. Back to it. Turtle Ghost also adding Jonesy as a friend. The sign of respect there. Tries to throw that head kick there. Nothing to see. Gets to the body. 1-2's coming in from Turtle Ghost. Head kick comes in. Whoa, hits the body and drops him there. And now works the body again. Tries to go for that spin kick to the body. Gets it. Tries to go for that jiu-jitsu, or not jiu-jitsu, taekwondo-esque style of those heavy kicks. Jonesy then nearly going to the body. Big hook there coming in. Oi, big uppercuts now from Jonesy. Jonesy hit with double elbows, though. Walking through the storm. Oh, it's a head kick from Turtle Ghost. Works the knees. Jonesy getting out of there, letting his head health recover.
What, sorry?
Works the knee. Switch stance there. Corner reminding him about his stance. That's what you need your corner for. Oh, and right on the chin. Turtle Ghost continues a perfect 5-0. Jonesy disappointed with himself there. He always struggles to find that kind of 4-star calf. Question marks were kind of raised over from Jonesy's corner. Where did that wrestling come from? Jonesy known to be a stand-up artist, effectively a kickboxer. Works the knees well in the clinch, can work knees to the body, can work body shots. His corner having to remind him in the fight, you're a stand-up guy. Just keep on the feet. Jonesy got the first rock of the fight, that incredible spin kick, the quick one to the face, and then wanted to initiate wrestling. Maybe just forgot his bearings and just forgot what he was. Turtle Ghost obliged and said, thank you very much, let's go then. Worked the ground game well, and in the end gets a beautiful on-the-chin uppercut to secure a 5-0 record. And Turtle Ghost now will be keeping very close eyes on the heavyweight strap tonight. Matt DJ and LS Wilkie will be next for that young man. He is 5-0 for a reason. No doubt that one is going to be a banger no matter who he faces. Up next, though, we go to a rematch from the BMF. These two randomly drawn against each other in the BMF groups. It is Sonic Sean taking on Driscoll. Sonic Sean 4-3. He's continued to ask for people that are coming up the rankings higher up and wants to kind of fight the best in this division. He's had 2 wins out of his last 5. Coming off of a win, he is a 4-3 boxer. However, Driscoll coming off of 2 wins in a row, 2-2. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, it's chalk versus cheese. It's stand-up versus submissions. Will it be 3 wins in a row for Driscoll to put him 3-2 and propel him towards the top 10 of the division? Or will Sonic Sean make it 2 wins in a row, put himself 5-3 and put himself firmly back into that top 5? They know each other from the BMF, but the question mark is tonight when Driscoll gets to pick who he wants to use, will there be much of a difference? The big thing that Sonic Sean will need to keep a reminder of himself of is that Driscoll has 13 career submissions. He leads the leaderboard for career submissions in pay-per-views. 13 of them. He is clear of Ryoki and Mark Dev by way of 2. So it could be 3 tonight. Can't do math. Could be 3 tonight if he can manage to lock in a submission.
Good evening.
He's slick. He is slivery. Let's see what happens. The ping is insane. Spike it up to 300. That'll be your ping, Driscoll, because we all know what your ping's like, man. Come on. Don't worry. You'll be fine. Let's go, let's go. Turn that down. So Driscoll sometimes does fights out of his office block, so I'm not really surprised. Stoned, Nick, thank you for the follow. If you want to join !Discord, and then if you can, go to tag requests, ask for UFC tags, and then one of the admins here will give you UFC tags. So, yeah. Brothers in the caves of Afghan. Yeah. Mate, it's that, I'm telling you, I've seen some dodgy internet out of Ireland. I can't lie. I have. Yeah, Dan, if you can guide him, that'd be brilliant. If you could guide him on where to go, Dan, I'd appreciate that massively. Help that guy out. I was on 60 ping all night. Are you playing in your workplace, or are you playing at your house? So, this one's going to be an adventure, boys. I'll tell you this for a fact. He's hooked up to a sheep for Wi-Fi. Maybe playing on his data, eh? You live outside of Dublin, you're in trouble. Is that the golden rule, is it? It's all farmland. Is that the golden rule? That's the golden rule. We've hit a neutral of 98 ping before going back to 110. Here we go then. This one up and underway. The lightweight division set for a showdown. A rematch from the BMF. It is Paddy Pimblett for the Irishman Driscoll against Sonic Sean's BJ Penn. Let's see what way this one goes. Of course, Sonic Sean holding a win over Driscoll due to that BMF matchup they had. But how will Driscoll feel tonight with that Paddy Pimblett pick? Here we go. A red trunks for Driscoll. White trunks, of course, for Sonic Sean. Sonic Sean, of course, more of a boxer. Driscoll is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist for a reason. The immediate takedown there. And it's a smart pick when you think for Sonic Sean. Sonic Sean's BJ Penn has all of those defensive submission perks. He has got improved submission defense because of those perks. Driscoll going to find it a little bit more difficult than usual to tap his man out if he opts to go that way tonight. And of course, we've seen BJ Penn get some sick knockouts recently. And BJ Penn getting a lot of love recently. Showtime winning the lightweight strap last week with BJ Penn. We saw Aiden win tonight with BJ Penn. BJ Penn getting a lot of love in that lightweight division currently. Seems to be the meta that people are going with. Sonic Sean there. Passing over. Works the body. Full guard goes to another attempted full guard. That one, though, denied. Driscoll stopped in his tracks. Goes to half guards. Little taps here. Then we're going to need to kind of scoot underneath and go for that kind of full transition. Elbow now goes into sprawl. Well worked there for Driscoll. Gets up, but that one denied brilliantly by Sonic Sean. So Sonic Sean not having the greatest of times. He was so close towards the title shot about 3 or 4 weeks ago. Needed a big win, and then the top contenders of the division started stepping up, and he started to face the difficulty. Lost 3 in a row, got back to winning ways. Last fight out. Can now make it 2 in a row this time.
Can he go all the way here?
Thank you very much as well for the sub.
Still Nasri. Looks for a shove in!
Works the strikes, goes over to side control. Half guard there, denied. Wonderful work. Sonic Sean looking tip-top. Goes to half guard, does Driscoll. Little taps here. Postures up again. Rains down the strikes, and that's a great roll through. And a great reversal for Driscoll. Driscoll now with top position. Needs to make this one count. Half guard there, postures up. Raining down the strikes again. Beautiful work. Wonderful ground and pound from Driscoll. It's just a shame that it's taken 4 minutes of the round for him to get to that position. Works the body. Goes over into rubber guard, does BJ Penn. Now the elbows from rubber guard. Full guard there, denied. Elbows coming in left and right. That one again denied. Driscoll could be in trouble here, taking a lot of damage to the head, but pops out of rubber guard there. That one faking, that one posturing up, and now raining down the big strikes once again. Big, big ground and pound there. It's not the greatest round for Driscoll, but he's had some good damage delivered at the end of round 1. Thank you as well again for the sub to Dello. Dello, the gifted sub to Lucky. I'm 5 or 6 away from 200. I appreciate you lads massively. I'm nearly back at 200 subs. Absolutely top tier from you lot. Thank you very much indeed. Remember, you can sub for free, !Prime. They are all the same. You can avoid the ads that way. Driscoll now back to taking an absolute wallop at it. 5 takedowns complete. The challenge there set, but he's going to need more than a challenge completion. He's going to need some effective... Oh, it's a great reversal again by Sonic Sean. Sonic Sean really has been working on his ground game prior to the fight that we saw about 3 or 4 weeks ago, I never really knew what kind of ground game Sonic Sean had, but he's showcasing that he has got some very, very special talents when it comes to the ground game tonight. Rocks Driscoll, goes into side control. Looking to go for that Kimura. Driscoll says no. Side control elbows there. Half guard. Works the body. Little taps back and forth. Tries to kick him off. Elbows from bottom. Postures up. Climbs over. Goes over into side control. That one there denied. Sonic Sean not in a rush to kind of get into a dominant position. Just take his time with Driscoll. He wants Driscoll to feel what Driscoll opponents have maybe felt like in the past. Helpless on the ground. And now standing up over into stat guard. Driscoll absolutely taking big shots. Pulls him right back down though. Big shots still coming in as we buffer. And we're back. Looking to kick off here. And now the volume going in the stream. The connection there from Driscoll is struggling. Again, when you hear the volume go in a stream, that's usually the streamer side. Not my side, but his side struggling. But gets right back into top control. Driscoll just looking to posture up here. Now rains down the strikes beautifully. Big ground and pound here. Sonic Sean still. That one there denied. Big from Driscoll. Again, similar type of situation. Having a very strong end to round number 2 is Driscoll. But a beautiful roll through once again. Full guard now. Elbows from bottom. Trying to kind of transition fake from the get up. Postures up. Big ground and pound once again. Absolutely massive from Sonic Sean. Tries to cross over. Full guard. Postures up. And great slip there of the strikes. Top mount going to be coming in. And there it is. Top mount with 4 seconds to go. It will just be a moral victory. Round 2 in the books. Again, a big stun from Sean. Probably got to say 2 rounds to 0 for Sean. And it is a ground bit of masterclass. It's a wrestling masterclass from Sonic Sean tonight. Really turning up and looking phenomenal with BJ Penn. Driscoll needs that finish in round number 3. The submission expert. Maybe looking to catch his man here. Oh, big slip straight though. Driscoll taking a little bit of damage there. Head kick blocked up. There's that wrestling from Driscoll now. The takedown lands. Surprised he wants to be down here after how good Sean's been tonight. The GA being built. Goes back over into back sitting. Full guard, that one is denied. And now transitions into an arm bar. And Sonic Sean looking to maybe take the arm of Driscoll here. And this one is going to be tight. It's neck and neck, but that one is let go in the end. He says, no, not a fan of that. Lets that one go. 3 minutes and 30 seconds of accelerated clock for Driscoll to work in. Tries to get him into rubber guard. He succeeds. Full guard here. Regained by Driscoll. Big strike still coming in. Going for a leg lock here. Oh, and the leg lock is locked in. Maybe Driscoll could be in luck after all. Submission defense looks good from Sonic Sean though. He's looking very slick, very good. And Driscoll probably shooting that as a hit and hope, a Hail Mary of sorts. Postures up, rains down strikes once again. Those ones blocked up though from Sonic Sean. As we're going, it's looking likely we could be on our way to a decision. Which is rare. Sonic Sean usually the man that's either knocking people out or getting knocked out. He's not a guy that often goes to decisions. I think it may actually be, if it does go that way, his first ever VFL decision. That'd be something. Gets right back up to the feet, though. Big 1-2s there coming in. Wonderful couple of strikes there from Driscoll. He's got that length of Pimblett, just not a lot of power in the hands of Paddy. There's that takedown. There's that trip. And now Driscoll looking to maybe fake the arm triangle. He does. Postures up. That one immediately denied. Of course, the GA being built here beautifully by Sonic Sean. Now tries to go for that triangle armbar. Could this be the moment? Triangle armbar locked in. Driscoll looking to make it submission number 14. He lets that one go. And you just have to think, I think Driscoll has maybe resigned himself to a decision loss here. It's clear Sonic Sean has at least won 2 rounds. Driscoll's had a very active round 3. But I don't think it's been enough tonight. And the wrestling from Sonic Sean, you just have to stand up and applaud. Levels to what we've never seen before from Sonic Sean.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
We'll listen in and tune into the decision. But I'm pretty certain it'll be 2 rounds to 1 at least, maybe 3 rounds to 0 in terms of that one. But
in order to cruise to a very good
let's
decision.
see.
I know he didn't get the finish that he wanted so bad coming in here tonight, but he had a phenomenal performance, and he showed that he's one of the best fighters in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges.
Oh, we can't even hear. We'll just see who gets their arm raised up, eh? There you go. BJ Penn wins it on decision. There you go. What was the scores? 30-27, there you go. So Sonic Sean with a unanimous 3-round victory. And he is back. He's very much back, and he's added bows to the arrows that he originally had. 2-fight win streak now, 5-3. He is back in that top 5 conversation. Sonic Sean ending that horrible, horrible patchy form where he had 3 losses in a row and is now back with 2 wins in a row. For Driscoll, doesn't matter too much. His 2-fight winning streak ends, but he remains in around roughly the same area. Maybe a matchup between him and Rasta could be up next. That could be something. We move on to our next fight of the night. Then it's a big one. It is Chaz2601 against the debutant from Primetime. We've heard so much about this guy. A talented featherweight, I was told, is what he will be. He brings effective strikes, quick combinations, and just overall knowledge of the octagon to this one. He takes on Chaz, though. Chaz, coming off of a wonderful bit of form, has been lightweight champion, won the belt off of Milky J, has only homed in his striking more and more, has effective wrestling defense, and he says, listen, if people call my fight style cheesy, they can. I care about winning and annoying people. That's what I want to do, and that's what will happen. Will Chaz come into this featherweight division, his debut fight since his promotion from lightweight, and get his opening win? Or will it be an overall career debut of dreams for Noble? Who takes this one? Will it be Chaz or will it be Mr. Noble? 4-star fighters are the cap, as always. Let's see what way this one goes. Let's see. Let's see. Noble's a bantamweight. From what people said to me, they think he's a featherweight. That was from the boys. So we'll see. We'll see. It's a good opportunity for Chaz. So Chaz has had effective promise in that lightweight division, in that welterweight division. He's a true man that has continued to rise up the ranks and just look better and better each time. So tonight, a big one. A big one. Will Noble make it a debut of dreams? Or will Chaz continue his meteoric rise to the very top? Respect given from both. Of course, the man here making his debut, Noble, in those black trunks. Yair Rodriguez in the green. They touch up, and we are underway. Leg kicks coming in immediately. Of course, Chaz with the height, the reach, Frankie Edgar's boxing, underrated to say the least. And of course, his main strength will be that wrestling that he brings to the octagon. There's that takedown, and there's the takedown defense. Nice and early. Like I said, Chaz coming off of that brilliant victory against Milky J in the lightweight division. Everyone was looking at Milky J as the boogeyman. Said, I have a plan. I know how to beat this guy. I've done it before. He came in, he executed his plan with Justin Gaethje and found himself promoted to this division that he now fights in. And like I said, it's a big chance, big case for him if he succeeds in this division to maybe even take home the most improved fighter of the year. Of course, that one won by Jack Gleason last time out. Big hooks coming in. Oy, oy, oy. Works those. Look at that boxing. It's just so slick from Frankie Edgar. So quick, so rapid. Takedown defense again. Very much there and alive for Chaz. And again, no doubt he's going to be enjoying using Yair Rodriguez. When you think of how Chaz fought in the last couple of fights, not just the title fight, but his last three, really reliant on those agile strikes. With Yair, he seems to be the perfect man for Chaz. You can see so far, though, Noble just looking to kind of stay in the center of his vision, of Chaz's vision, and just try and work those quick strikes and then maybe catch him with a takedown. Wonderful boxing again from Noble. T kicks him backwards. 1-2s again. Noble so far just maybe struggling to kind of nail down Chaz to just a stationary location. Just needs to kind of work the takedown a little bit more as well. It seems like he's waiting a little bit too long to shoot. Picks Frankie Edgar, you gotta know and feel he's got a feeling of what he's doing on the floor. Maybe you can kind of wrestle him and pin him down. Works that jab again. Leg health as well for Noble on both his left and right leg. Started to take some damage. And there's that little jab. Tries to get right on him. Good sway and dodge there from Chaz though. Wonderful work. 1-2s through. Again. Of course, Noble fighting out of the United States. Another talented American fighter added to the roster. Along the likes of... Oh! Spinning back fist. Hang on a minute. Chaz starting to turn it on. There's that turning takedown though when it lands. Brilliant work. Of course, along the likes of Dello, also in featherweight. Dirty Dave, Rio. So many top tier North American fighters coming out of that part of the world. And said they're more than welcome in that VFL octagon. But so far, you got to say, Chaz absolutely takes round number 1. The former lightweight champion of the world. Giving Noble a bit of a reminder that, listen, you may not know me, but I'm damn good. And teep kick in the replay there, but a brilliant round from Chaz. Noble going to have to make a comeback from this one. A bow of respect from both men. Here we go. Head movement, and I think just movement in general is going to be critical for Noble. There's that takedown, and that's what he needed. He needed to secure that instantly. Faking there. Little jabs coming from that position. Goes over into side control now. Waiting patiently. Goes over into sprawl after taking that knee to the side. That one denied brilliantly. Chaz there looking brilliant tonight. Right back to the feet. And Noble now having to get him back to the floor again, you'd have to say. There's another takedown. There is yet another land. Taking over to the side. And this is not bad for Noble. Noble knows he's got time to work still. It's not panic stations yet. But he knows he's got to kind of win this round back. Because if not, then Chaz can take the third round off and win this one 2-0. But so far, so good for Noble. Works the body, crosses over to the right-hand side. Nothing. The flip also denied. And now the armbar denied. It's a deny-off. Chaz maybe should have thought, fake that one. Tries to get up. That one denied there by Noble again. Trying to fake. Gets over to the left-hand side. His left-hand side. That one denied again. Brilliant denies from Noble. You can see he is a groundsman, as we like to call them. Another elite-level wrestler added to the collection. Dello, of course, the same. Dirty Dave, the absolute best of the best. Rio, another one. So many fantastic American wrestlers in our roster, no doubt. Postures up. Goes over into side control. Elbows coming in. Half guard here. Little tags. Parting on forwards. Backside. That one there denied. Half guard again denied. Chaz may be facing a little bit more difficulty in this round. Still, though, the good news is he has not taken a lot of damage whatsoever. He's taking some big elbows from side control. If he can get out of there, he's going to be in good stead. Now the head health advantage with Noble. It has been the perfect response round. Absolutely has. Gets right back to the feet, though, does Chaz. He needed that. Just a shame it's so deep into the round. Now the boxing of Edgar. That underrated boxing coming back to the forefront. Spinning back elbow, but he gets caught on the come round. And it's a big knee from clinch. Noble looking to finish here. 20 seconds left. Chaz probably going to look to go into round 3. He knows he's lost this round. And it's going into maybe that penultimate round. Head kick comes in. Swing and a miss there as well. Round 3, 1-1 going into the final round. And you can see here, the last round, you need to go to the ground. They're telling Chaz to go to the ground after what we just saw. Sack your coaches, Chaz. Jesus Christ. Very intriguing. Like I said, we saw maybe, just maybe Noble reading the situation, trying to read the fight patterns, the fight style with Chaz in round 1. Round 2, we've seen what Chaz is about. I mean, what Noble is about when he's taken Chaz to the floor and just absolutely manhandled him. But he needs to be wary of Chaz's kickboxing. And Chaz needs to be wary of Noble's takedown. Oh, it's the front kick. And he jumps on him. Chaz with the front kick. Has he done it against Noble? Yes, he has. Do not doubt this man. Noble makes the mistake. And it is a absolute front kick of dreams that drops and stops Noble. The ground and pound comes in. And the former lightweight champion of the world opens his account in featherweight in massive fashion. I think he shot for the takedown. I think that was looking like a takedown shoot. And he front kicks him right in the chin. And then finishes with that ground and pound. Beautiful setup. And the ground and pound only went to confirm it. Chaz 2601 now 1-0 in the featherweight division. What a way to make your mark. Commiserations to Noble. A brilliant comeback round in round number 2. But just not possible this evening. Chaz wins it in round number 3. Incredible. Incredible performance. And that is why Yair Rodriguez is one of the best to do it in featherweight. People love using Yair, and you can see why. So slick, so nimble, so good. So good. Chaz, congratulations. I think for now, it's because we don't have one yet. I guess we can give you knockout of the night. I don't know if it's going to stick. But for now, we'll give it to you. Still going to stick with fight of the night being the Sherma Lucky fight. No submissions on the card yet. Anyone wants that submission of the night bonus, lock one in. You never know. You may be the only one tonight. Up next then, we stay in the featherweight division. It's another American. It's the American Finn, or the Finnish American. You Don't Vape, taking on a Las Vegas native in Papi Gaucho. It's East Coast versus West Coast here in the featherweight division. Vape, of course, a 2-2 wrestler coming off of a big win last time out. Of course, for his opponent, Papi Gaucho, it is his debut in this division after being effectively dropped and cut from that elite division of bantamweight flyweight. Papi Gaucho and Warbsy have been dubbed as the killers in this division. People expect either one of them to go all the way for the gold. We'll be seeing Warbsy tonight on the main card as well against the former welterweight champion Rue. That one should be an absolute banger. For this one though, who starts? Does Papi Gaucho start in full swing? Does he come out into the featherweight division with a win, or does You Don't Vape take a ginormous scalp, the biggest scalp of his VFL UFC career so far, make it 2 wins in a row and defeat a former bantamweight contender? It is You Don't Vape taking on Papi Gaucho, and that one is live immediately. Who is streaming? Who is streaming? Do we have a stream? Do we have anything? Yes, we do. It's Vape. Thank you, Vape. Thank you very much. Here we go. Papi Gaucho and Vape on its way as the mechanical keyboard is tapping away. Driscoll, good player. Sean will play to him. Didn't give an open. I was waiting for it. It's time to sort my stand-up out now. The ground isn't enough anymore. People don't play stupid. Hey, listen, he was very good on the ground, wasn't he? Noble, commiserations again. A wonderful, wonderful performance nonetheless. We'll join comms after the Union Berlin game. There you go. Laws will be with us afterwards. Here we go. That's going to be Zabit versus McGregor. Vape opting for Dr. Zabit, maybe on the advice of another doctor that we know and love in Blaze. And of course, Conor McGregor being the decision for Papi Gaucho. And if you give Papi Gaucho the McGregor pick, he is going to bow respectfully and very much thank you for that. He's got a great coaching staff in his team, though, does Vape. He's got Blaze. He's got Trickster Trappy. He's got Bass Inferno. All a part of that deeper ATT setup. Of course, you don't Vape. The 2-2 fighter in the red trunks. Papi Gaucho, of course, in those white, black, and green with McGregor. Papi Gaucho coming into this at 0-0 will still be the favourite purely because of his bantamweight, flyweight roots. And like I said, Vape said, when given this fight, this is a massive opportunity for me. I feel like this one has the potential to be my greatest ever fight against one of the greatest people that have been in that bantamweight flyweight division. People look at Papi Gaucho, they look at Warbsy as massive targets. If you can go against them and not just win, but win convincingly, you really open a conversation about yourself. Title opportunities, promotion into that bantamweight, featherweight, or bantamweight flyweight division. You really do kind of start to unlock a door of conversation. Vape so far looking good in the opening of round number 1. Papi Gaucho, of course, never got to use McGregor consistently due to his time in the bantamweight flyweight division. Now maybe feels like this is the one to go with. And you can see Vape immediately working his combos, working the body well. He knows as well, does Vape, after countless episodes with McGregor, he needs to just drain that stamina and work that body to really kind of to sit him down and put him in place. Big uppercut there. The block there starting to kind of disappear slightly. Leg kick connects. Oi. Big uppercuts coming in. You didn't hear that from Trickster Trappy. West Ham have scored. If you're a West Ham fan, congratulations. You've scored against Larnaca. Wow. Leg kick comes in. Spinning back fist. Blocked up. Blocking that head kick there. Wonderful. And you can see Vape really work. Oh, beautiful spin kick. Oh, Papi Gaucho looking to get this one done in one. And Vape is out of there. Round 1. Vape not happy. You felt like he was controlling that fight. And then Conor McGregor threw that kick. Papi Gaucho rains down the fist of fury. He's not happy with the strike for the block. But Vape forever challenging himself. But tonight, it is not his night. It is a Papi Gaucho start to life in that featherweight division. So that was a close one. I mean, it finishes in round 1, but it was a close one for Papi Gaucho. I was surprised how quick Vape started and really looked to take control of Papi Gaucho so quickly. So Papi Gaucho going to have some more hard tests down his road, but I'm sure Vape's going to be wanting to run that one back down the line. But for now, all that matters, Papi Gaucho with that green block in his win column, he is 1-0 as a featherweight. The rise to the gold begins now for the Las Vegas native. Driscoll. There you go. Wish the best of luck. There you go. All respect from Driscoll onwards. Can I have an invite to the VFL server? I mean, sure, I guess. Here you go. I don't know. There you go. Anyway, move on to our next one. Then it's going to be Smithy, the former welterweight champion of the world, taking on Fish 14. Smithy, of course, losing his gold to the now promoted. Was it Rue he lost to? I'm pretty sure he lost it to Rue. Rue, of course, being promoted now to featherweight. Yeah, there you go. Lost to Rue at VFL 53. It's the first time we've seen Smithy then since that title loss Tonight he takes on Fish 14, a man that is also 2-1. Smithy's 3 fights in the division. Won the gold, defended the gold, lost the gold. For Fish, he's won, he's lost, and he's won again. Fish tonight wanted to go 3-1, defeat a former champion, and make it 2 wins on the bounce. Whereas Smithy wants to get right back to the top of the mountain as quick as possible. That welterweight division is looking open. It's looking diverse in terms of ability level. And Smithy believes he can recapture that gold once again. It is the boxer that is Smithy ZV with excellent takedown defense. Do not be stunned by that. Against the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist of Fish 14. What way does this one go? Not sure how to get the link.
Good
That's
evening.
fine. We'll get that one. We'll get that one sorted for you. That's fine. Let me go back to Chaz's link and just pop it in the search bar. Commiserations again, though, to Vape. Hell of an effort, but just wasn't meant to be tonight. Here we go then. There's a follow, Fish. As we're ready to go once again. It's going to be Tony Ferguson. Try and get to 5. There we go. Tony Ferguson for Smithy. Carlos Condit, that wonderful Condit pick. He is the Condit of the division. No one else. No man uses Carlos Condit like Fish does. Will it be a Condit victory tonight? Thank you very much as well to Nate420 and Beezy for the follows. It's a stream card. It's like a stream card, man. Look, we've got the little document here. This is a league we do every Thursday. 55th card in a row. 55 Thursdays in a row. So we do fights every Thursday, man. It's a big card. It's a big card. If you want to play every Thursday, you can make these kind of times, and more than welcome. Everyone is welcome. Just make sure that you're here, because I only get angry and annoyed if you ask for a fight and then no show. But here we go then. The welterweight division underway in this big blockbuster fight. Smithy there in the blue with Tony Ferguson, the former welterweight champion. Fish, the man looking to claim a big scalp in the black with Carlos Condit. And like I said, you want to watch out for Carlos Condit. Watch out for Fish. He is a very slippery man when this fight hits the floor. For Smithy, he's got combinations for days. And with Tony Ferguson and his 5-star boxing, that is going to be someone that you do not want to sit and trade with for long periods. Said Smithy, of course, ended that kind of tyrannical reign of Lee 66, also dubbed now by the fighters as Knee 66. Ended that reign in welterweight. And then, of course, went in to have a successful title defense and then eventually lost it to Root. And you can see he is hungry to get his gold back. He feels like he is the very best in this division. Body kick there, comes in. Big knee into an elbow. Big uppercut there, works the body. 1-2s, body shot there. 1-2s again. Double jabs. Superman punch there. Big hook comes in. Big uppercuts there. You can see Carlos Condit as well, just so much more bulkier than Ferguson. Almost looking like a middleweight at some points here. 1-2 still coming in. You can see Smithy there just trying to avoid danger. Striking back with a big hook though. And now absolutely working the block here. And you can see that pull elbow was nearly executed to perfection by Fish. Fish learning a lot, though, about the 5-star boxing of Tony Ferguson and also how quickly that block can evaporate. And at some point, you've got to ask, when is Fish going to shoot here? He's not looking too comfortable on the feet. And then as I say that, he rocks the body. Oh, and he downs him. Maybe I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. Wow. Side control. Big elbows here coming in. Smithy needs to be careful. Works the body to perfection. Good deny. Smithy, as we know, though, not a traditional offensive wrestler, but as UFC 4, UFC 4. It's all right. The damage is still the same. The damage is still the same. Damage and stamina will still be the same. It's just, yeah, UFC being UFC 4. Welcome to EA Sports, eh? And he'll be hard done by, of course, as well. The ground position was there. Right back to the feet, though. Oh, big uppercut. Smithy taking big damage again. Big knees into an elbow against the cage here. Trying to fight. Was back against the cage. And Fish now taking big shots from Smithy. Shooting the takedown. That one there, though, is denied. Wonderful work. Big knee to the body there. Swings him round. Big hook there. Good dodge. Oh, through the head kick, countered. Through the pain. You see Smithy still looking to get this fight going, but round one ends, and you got to say, Fish 14 is looking phenomenal. Smithy taking a big shot, a big hit there. And Fish's Carlos Condit looking like an absolute superstar as it stands, in dealing with Tony Ferguson's 5-star jab. We're dealing with Tony Ferguson's just annoying leg kicks that he could throw in. He's looking comfortable in there, and you can see the block of T-Ferg is already just disintegrated. Smithy realising that and saying, I need to just keep this one grounded, keep this one completely settled on the floor. Works the body. Gets up. Right back to a standing base, pushing him, trying to slam him down, still nothing. Body kick caught, rolled that one through. Hooks and straights coming in still. Leg kick connects. Uppercut still, nothing there. Spinning back fist, nothing there. Swing and a miss on the head kick, and he's done it again. Webbo getting flashbacks. It's the head kick, dodged, and this could be where the fight ends for Smithy. You throw that head kick, and you get dodged. It's never a good time. Big elbow coming in, spinning back elbow into an elbow. Fish in trouble now. Big uppercut. Smithy using those sharp pinpoint elbows of Tony Ferguson. Going over into side control. Smithy, the former champion, never giving up. Very much still in the hunt for this one. Crosses over. And that one there is denied wonderfully by the Fish. A man of the ocean. Goes over into half guard. Works the body. And again, that one denied wonderfully. Tries to flip him. No, tries to get back to the feet and succeeds. 1-2s again from Fish. And you can see Smithy just really struggling with his block now. Spinning back elbow into an elbow. He's trying to time that spinning elbow into an elbow. He's trying to get that pull elbow off as well. And getting a little bit desperate as Smithy. Works that body. Oh, and it's a big elbow from Fish. Works the body. Time could be running out here. Big knee. Swings to the side to Smithy. Oh, another big knee comes in. Leg kick comes in. Big knee to the body. Tries to get that front kick off. 1-2s again.
Good evening.
Whiffing here. Body shot connects. The Condit pick absolutely chasing down Tony Ferguson. Works the body beautifully. Big uppercut there. Oh, big response by Smithy. Has Smithy done it? Yes, he has. Smithy does it. The former champion prevails. Smithy with a comeback of a lifetime. Fish has lost. Smithy looked down and out. And no wonder he's whipping out the dance moves. That is one of the greatest comebacks of his welterweight career. No doubt about it. What a way to go through the fire and come out with the win. Wow. That's why he was the champ. Never count this man out. We saw it against Lee and we see it again here tonight. Smithy gets this one done with Tony El Kakui Ferguson in round number 2. Wow. Jesus Christ. Wow. And I think performance of the night, I think you've got to take that away from Rurs after that one. That is a comeback of comebacks, to say the least, for Smithy. Remained calm, didn't let the pressure get to him when he felt like he was almost going down and out. And he comes back and he gets that massive victory against Fish. Wow. He is going to be loving that one. What a way to pull it out the fire. I switched off for a second away with Smithy with a Turner. Hey, listen, it's wild. That is crazy. Nuts. There we go. We move on to our next one then. And it's another welterweight matchup between Jay Chimaev, the American, taking on Della Felder. Of course, Della Felder, the former middleweight champion of the world, the doggo, saying that it will be evolving tonight if he wins, and if he wins this championship in welterweight, to a gorilla. He's going through the animal
Good evening.
kingdom in terms of what animal he'll be next. Of course, Jay Chimaev, very, very intriguing character, retired a man already in his young career, SS710, losing last week and retiring to Jay Chimaev. That was his only win in the welterweight division since his promotion. 1-0 is Jay Chimaev, with Della Felder making his debut tonight. Jay Chimaev, an incredible, despite the name of Chimaev, an incredible boxer, really great pressure boxer. Again, fighting out of the United States, another great US fighter. But Della Felder, the Irish Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, got a lot of taps in middleweight, got a lot of control time in middleweight, and he is looking to do the same again. It is Jay Chimaev, the 1-0 boxer, against the former middleweight champion of the world, Della Felder, who is making his debut in this division. What way does this one go? Let's see. Let's see. Maybe Jay Chimaev looking to inflict another retirement tonight. Will he maybe make that former middleweight champion of the world tap out and put the gloves in the octagon? Let's wait and see. Thank you for the follows as well. Me, the GOAT, 1977. VFL Cambridge. And, of course, earlier on to Nate 420 and BZ. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, you can just, yeah, it's fine. If you just say VFL UFC tags, we do UFC, we do the tags, we do fights on PlayStation and Xbox, so you're completely fine, man. You're just slotting, completely fine. As we wait to load in, I'll just give you guys your UFC tags, and you can see all the areas. We're into the game though, so let me quickly just, if you scroll down, you'll now see the UFC area and be able to talk to the guys in there. So enjoy it, and enjoy the rest of the card. Matt Hughes for Della Felder. That is something. That's maybe one of the first Matt Hughes picks we've seen on this card. Della Felder, former middleweight champion, in the green with Matt Hughes. As for his opponent, Jay Chimaev, a great boxer, he opts for a ruthless Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler, of course, getting a big win courtesy of Rurs earlier on. Will he maybe get another win tonight? He knows as well, Della Felder, if he can keep Robbie Lawler pinned, especially with Matt Hughes, then Jay is in trouble. And this is exactly what Della Felder has said he wants to do. He wants to break people. He said, I mentally broke Rocker. He said, I beat Rocker in the middleweight division for the strap. And now Rocker is gone. He's taken a hiatus. He said he is the greatest middleweight to ever do it in the league. And he says he will be the greatest welterweight to ever do it in the league. And he could start off his reign of terror, you could say, tonight, with a big win over a great prospect, and of course with a legend in Matt Hughes, which is a rare, rare sight. We get bonus points, of course, to people that use guys that are not really so often picked. And like I said, I think you can very much add in Matt Hughes to that category of people that are never usually picked. And you can see now Della Felder looking to rain down the strikes. Matt Hughes, of course, so good at that kind of offensive wrestling, just ground and pounding his man. Della Felder wants to keep Robbie Lawler completely pinned. Jay Chimaev is going to need a few transition denies just to get right up and off the ground here. Because when it comes to stand-up, he knows he can very much inflict some serious damage. Jay gets right back to the feet here. Big strike comes in, tries to get the judo toss there. I think that one's denied. And now you can see Jay Chimaev here in the back coming forward. That's another takedown. That one there. Given up on. 1-2s again. Leg kicks now coming in. Big knee from clinch. Big uppercuts here. So Della Felder, another one that has just continued to evolve and continue to grow since his time in that middleweight division. Gained his confidence, gained his voice, gained championship gold. And he said he sees nobody in this welterweight division that he fears. He is the McGregor of the league, to say the very least. Thick Irish voice and believes in his own hype. You love to see it. All great for the league. 1-2's there. Another trip and another takedown is confirmed. Della Felder, happy to be that boring fighter, he says. He says, I don't care if people think I'm boring. I want to dominate on the floor. I want to dominate in my wrestling. Jay Chimaev getting big shots from down under, but the arm caught there, and an arm bar going to come in. But with 25 seconds left, it's not going to make too much of a difference. Della Felder will win round one, no doubt about it. Jay Chimaev has got some answers to come up with in rounds number 2 and 3. A very strong round in terms of control time and wrestling from the Irishman. 10-9 to Matt Hughes, a.k.a. Delafelder. And again, the closest that Jay got was that armbar attempt with 30 seconds left. Maybe he'll look to bait Delafelder into more ground and pound to maybe try and snatch the arm. Depends how confident he was that he was going to get that armbar. Round number 2. On its way. Glove touch and we're off. Trying to work off that double jab quickly. Is the young man Jay Chimaev. Gets that little strike off, that 1-2 there. There's the takedown attempt. That one this time denied. Wonderful work by Jay. Who now gets some body shots off. Big one there. Big knee to the body. And some more. Trying to swing round. He doesn't. Right back out of it. Good combinations. And this is not where Delafelder wants to be. He does not want to get into a striking match with Robbie Lawler. If he starts to turn this into a brawl, he will take stuns, he will take damage, and he will probably take a knockout. And trying to wrestle him to the floor. Jay Chimaev now shoring up that wrestling defense as he now begins to absolutely break through the block here of Delafelder. Delafelder taking some big shots, but Jay Chimaev burning a lot of stamina there. Needs to be careful. But turning more aggressive and more offensive is the American. Swings to the side. Little jab. Still going. Works the body. Big hook. Jay Chimaev now mixing strikes. And that is really starting to trouble Delafelder. He is not reading the patterns whatsoever. And he cannot land a takedown whatsoever. Jay Chimaev stuffing every single one so far. Swings to the side. Big straight. This is the kind of puzzle, though, that when you want to be a champion, you're going to have to kind of overcome. Delafelder had to expect at some point with the Matt Hughes pick, he was going to start to deny the takedowns. And he's got to find a way to ground him. And he does just that. Now looking to get the Kimura. That one denied. Elbows coming in. Calm and patient, former middleweight champion of the world. Another big deny by Jay Chimaev, and backside is gained for the American. Drags him and keeps him there, though. And now the posture up. Robbie Lawler looking to rain down strikes. Big strikes here. And Delafelder is out. The block is broken. And Jay Chimaev may have had a disappointing round 1, but he comes back in beautiful fashion in round number 2. Kept the fight standing long enough to really work through the block of Matt Hughes. Destroyed Matt Hughes' block and knew once he had backside, he could posture up and just punch through him. Delafelder's block was gone. It was finished. It was over. And that ground and pound was just made easy by the fact that he could not defend himself. Jay Chimaev's hype continues to skyrocket. This young man then goes to 2-0 in the welterweight division, whereas Delafelder kicks off his career in welterweight at 0-1. Another top-tier performance, though, by Jay Chimaev, courtesy of ruthless Robbie Lawler. And what a way to win it that was indeed. Top marks for the American. Commiserations to the Irishman. We move over then to our next one, and it's going to be Raw Create versus I Am the GOAT. We're going to see, of course, if these PlayStation guys are here, because we've had a lot of trouble today with PlayStation guys. So hopefully Create and I Am the GOAT are ready to go. And if they are, then we appreciate them. Create is here. Thank you very much, my man. And let's see if I Am the GOAT is ready to go. He is. He's here with us as well. I'm excited to see this. I've heard a lot about GOAT. I've heard a lot about GOAT and what he can bring to the table. Very dynamic player. Very dynamic fighter. He said when he came into the league, I will be the PlayStation champion. Tonight, it's a big marker. If he can defeat Creativity, who is in a very, very good place. If you look back at Creativity's kind of last fights, Creativity over here, should I say, over here, beat Cameron Rowlands, lost to Temp, lost to Jack Telling, but also beat Finn. Tonight can go 3-2 overall. As for GOAT, of course, only has one fight in the league. GOAT winning last week against Mark Grant, a veteran of this PlayStation division. So, would it be 2-0? for Goat, or will it be 3-2 for Create? A big, big match in the PlayStation division here. No doubt the champion Temp will be watching, keeping note of this one. And again, two of these guys, some of the very best to ever do it. Anthony Showtime Pettis for Creativity in the white. As for his opponent Goat, he opts for Paddy Pimblett. Beautiful kickboxing of Pettis against maybe that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, those submissions of Paddy Pimblett. And you can already see the length of Paddy Pimblett being used by Goat. Just not wanting to get too much into the pocket, but just kind of work off the jabs and straights, as he's also now trying to go for a bit of a clinch, but he's been rocked and socked there by Pettis immediately. Strong power clinches there, and then goes for the flying armbar. And this one could be maybe submission of the night coming. Who knows? But that one's going to need a little bit more cheese to the burger of the submission if you're going to get that one. But if he tapped out someone as good as Creativity with something like that, then you'd have to just kind of stand up and applaud that, wouldn't you? And now breaking out of rubber guard and then getting the submission here, the choke off and underway for Goat. Choke offense looking not too bad here for his man here. This could be very tight here. The counter's missed as well. It could be tight. It could be close. It's going to be tight. But he's going to get out of it. Nearly worse for wear there was Creativity. And you can see immediately what Goat's going for. Countless submission attempts. He would have felt very good about that last choke. Maybe nearly had him there. I think maybe he put a little bit too much concern into countering the counter. That maybe he slipped up there with his offense. Half guard. Little jab here. Still popping through. Goes left, goes right. Works the body. Crosses and great deny. Top deny by Goat. He is the Goat of MMA for a reason. Posturing up now and raining down the strikes, but only getting a couple off.
Good evening.
The big question is for Creativity is how does he kind of weather this storm? Because he is grounded right now. And you saw in the very opening of the round, Creativity stunned him, rocked him. He needs this fight on the feet. That's where Creativity has the most creativity in those kind of dynamic strike patterns that he provides and produces. I think Goat recognizes that. That's why he's looking to just completely stifle that and just keep this one absolutely grounded. Rubber guard being placed into again. 34 seconds left. That one there denied. Now the elbow's coming in. Paddy Pimblett trying to break out of it. Wonderful roll through there. Brilliant stuff by Creativity as he begins to rain down the strikes here on Goat. Goat taking some big ground and pound hits, but in the end, he will survive the round and go into round number 2. An intriguing one. So nearly got Creativity with the choke. In terms of damage, though, you've probably got to say Creativity's got some of the most damage off in that fight so far. I think probably Creativity's up 1-0. I think 10-9 to Creativity. Big uppercuts there. Tries to go for that slip straight. Oh, that could have been dangerous. Kind of goes into that uppercut there. Big hook there from Creativity. Oh, now we've got a bit of a brawl on our hands. Pushes him backwards with the straight. Big uppercut into a hook. Still going. Still going. Switch kick connects. Wonderful. Creativity, you can see, is just kind of getting in, getting out. Doesn't want to kind of take too much damage. He's trying to find his entry point. That switch kick is really setting him up well. And then that hook and now the uppercut really kind of stumbling and troubling Goat, who just looks to take him down again immediately. And keeps this one right on the feet. This is exactly what he needs to do, in my opinion. Such a dangerous striker on PlayStation. Another big one coming in. Trying to fake the punch. 1-2 still. Big uppercut there. Body kick there. Connects. Swing and a miss. Big knee. Wee. Could have been a dangerous one. Hook and then another uppercut there, but this time whiffing. Big hook again. The jab straights again. And this is the thing now on the opposite side of the fence. You think for Goat, he's exchanging, he's testing his boxing out against Creativity, but when does he get a successfully landed takedown? Because he has to get one. It's another big rock. And Creativity here is on the verge of really making this round his own. Goat needs to get this fight back to the floor ASAP. He had it controlled, he had the momentum. But you can see Creativity is just being a little bit pesky. He's kind of getting outside of the range just in time before he can get the clinch off or he can get the takedown off. It really is top tier stuff. Big uppercut. 1-2s again. Leg kick connects. Little jab there. Slip straight. Oh, another big uppercut. And now you start to look at it and say, Go. I think you're 2-0 down. I think you're 2 rounds down. This is screaming 2018. And, oh, Goat rocked and dropped here. Pouncing. Doesn't even look to finish. And this is a brilliant, brilliant comeback round for Creativity. Of course, spent most of the time on his back in round 1. But now coming out into round 2, challenging him to effectively a kickboxing match. And he has won very much so. A great round for Creativity. And I think, honestly, probably 2-0 to Creativity. I think Paddy Pimblett, a.k.a. the GOAT, is going to need a finish. But will he find it? Here we go. Up and underway. Glove touch. And we're off. Hook there comes in. The 1-2s here. Goat fighting like a man possessed, but doesn't want to fight too hard because he's been rocked again. Pettis. Creativity wants that positive record. Wants to go 3-2. And he's bopped him again. 1-2 still flying and swinging in. The uppercut there, not too much to see. Big elbow comes in. There's the takedown, but doesn't really commit to it, nor lands it. Kicks him away. There's that switch kick once again. Big uppercut there by Pettis. Another switch kick. Little jab. Rocks Paddy Pimblett. Tries to volley the head off the shoulders there. There's Creativity. Oh! Big uppercut, though, from Goat. Goat refusing to give up either. And we've seen from that Smithy fight earlier on, if you never give up, who knows what can happen? Another big rock. Big knee to the body. Back and forth now. Elbow coming outside of the clinch. Switch kick to the body. Little jab there. Overhand. Still nothing. Body kick caught. Trips him. And now jumping, but no thank you very much, he says. Oh, the head kick. Goat, stunning Creativity. Great head movement, though. Overhand comes in, whiffing. That switch kick now rocking the body. It's back and forth, and it's a body shot that drops him. Big knee. Big uppercut swinging in the wind again. Both fighters now super, super cautious. He drops him. Goat. Looking for the uppercut. That one's just too slow. He's whiffing here. Body kick connects. Tries to get that knee. Backing away again is Goat. Standing his ground. Jab again. Swing and a miss on the overhand. Oh, the switch kick downs him once more. And now looking to finish. No, he goes into top mount. Wants that dominant finish. Little jabs, little taps here. Goes over into sprawl, grabbing the leg here. And Goat with 1 minute and 6 seconds with absolutely butchered stamina to find an answer. Posture's up. This is on a knife edge. Creativity. Another switch kick comes in. That one blocked, and it's a ginormous straight that drops him. And Goat switch kicked again. Uppercut. Overhand. Oh, tries to go for that head kick. Swing and a miss here. Oh, my goodness me. And he's volleyed the head off the shoulders. Jesus Christ. And Creativity, with 5 seconds left of the fight, did not want to let that one go to decision. And absolutely volleys the head of Paddy Pimblett into the crowd. And that is one hell of a statement victory. Goat said that he would be the GOAT of this PlayStation division. Creativity said, I've got other ideas about that. A absolutely wonderful spinning volley to the dome that ends that one in round number 3. And I'll tell you what, that's probably, again, going to take knockout of the night away from Chaz and Yair Rodriguez. A wonderful, wonderful performance. And so far, knockout of the night with Pettis. A brilliant, brilliant way to win it for Raw Create. And no doubt we're going to see Goat again. Goat will be itching to get that one back. A very back and forth fight. Goat nearly getting Create as well a couple of times in that third and final round. It was all to play for, no doubt about it. Congratulations to Create. Commiserations, of course, to the Goats. I outstrike him. We get 0 alphabets for my efforts. I think Paddy Pimblett's just a weakling, isn't it? I mean, it's just a weakling. But commiserations, man. It was a really, really great performance. Said, I think if we didn't have that Sherma fight earlier on, it's probably fight of the night too. It would have been if the Sherma fight didn't happen. Really, really nice one. We move on to our next exhibition fight. Then it's Kidney Bean taking on Tomaselli. Kidney Bean, of course, 7-9 overall record. Tomaselli, 34-23. Tonight, though, these two will fight in the beautiful lightweight division. It's back-to-back lightweight fights. Of course, 5-star fighters are available. Kidney Bean getting the advantage due to being in that kind of heavier / worse player division. Like I said, Kidney wanted to test himself, wanted to see what he can do against some of the big players. He's going to get a chance to tonight. Tomaselli not in the greatest form of his life, but very much feels like he's able to get this one done tonight. We'll have to wait and see. Kalen 15 as well, 9 minutes ago. Thank you for the follow as well. Sorry I missed that one. While we're waiting to lobby in, I got to quickly check the Arsenal score. We are 1-0 up. You'd love to see it. Juventus go through. United, Jesus Christ, final went through 7-1. Arsenal goal scorer, Granit Xhaka, if anyone cares. And we had another injury. Hang on a minute. Tomiyasu got injured. And Saliba got injured. That's not good. Right, here we go then. The middleweight division setting us up in beautiful stead. It's going to be another Showtime Pettis performance from Tomaselli. He loves Showtime. And for Kidney Bean, he opts for Charles Oliveira, the submission specialist, fighting out of Brazil. Tomaselli in the blue. Kidney Bean in the black. And of course, it's going to be acrobatics and circus tricks from Tomaselli. He is one of the most fastest... Oh, it's already a pull elbow. Already rocking the body. This could be a quick one. Kidney Bean ducking and diving and dodging. Kidney Bean getting out of the fire immediately. It's not even a fire at this point. His house has just had an explosion. It's been a gas explosion. Oh! Oh my sweet Jesus Christ. Tomaselli with a heavy rock here. Kidney Bean walking forward. Tomaselli. Oh, tries to go for that pull elbow. Goes for that jumping knee, does Kidney. The thing that Kidney Bean needs to be aware of is that Tomaselli likes to fight at this pace. He loves fighting in an aggressive style. Not too unfamiliar to see Tomaselli into round 2 with about 30% of his stamina. He just likes to fight at 65,000 miles an hour. Big uppercuts again from Kidney. Big throw of the elbow there. Head kick there. Whiffed. Leg kicks in. Big straight. Body kicks him back. Works the body. Leg kicks. Whoa. Oh! A death kick here from Kidney. Kidney just throwing it to Tomaselli. He says, you want to go 100 miles an hour? Let's go 100 miles an hour. Tomaselli blocking up here. Big uppercut again. Big, big combinations. Rocked and dropped here. Tomaselli working the switch kick. Straight back for the body kicks. Swing and a miss on the head kick for Kidney. Leg kick comes in. That's the volley. Oh! And claps him in the face. Tomaselli absolutely loving his fine work here. With Showtime. Head kick there, blocked up. Head kick again, blocked up. Oh, another great spin kick. Kidney bean. Oh, clipped with an equally big uppercut. Oh, and he's trying to go for that extravagant spin. Works the body here, his Kidney. Legs into head. Switch kick to the body again, blocked up by Kidney. Swing and a miss though from Kidney. And you can see Kidney bean's stamina is absolutely been rendered here by Tomaselli. Spinning elbow, switch kick. Head kick there, blocked up. Tries to go for that two-touch kick. Body kick right back to it. Elbow there, trying to be swung in. Oh! My God, he's hit him out of mid-air. Kidney bean jumps for the flying knee and Tomaselli hooks him in the sky. He has just taken him out. He's clay pigeon shot Kidney bean out of the sky. Oh my God. Kidney bean gains air and goes to sleep. He jumps up and Kidney bean is knocked out with a devastating hook. Holy shit. And I think that has just taken the knockout of the night away from Creates Pettis and over into Tomaselli's Pettis. Jesus Christ, man. He has clipped him in the sky. Wow. One of the nastiest knockouts I have ever seen in my life. Wow. Kidney is indeed a middleweight. He is. But the knockout is still super slick and super swift. In the sky. REY Mysterio. Here we go. I need to make sure. So Royal Union Berlin are on the way out. Lawbors is not going to be a happy man. And I am not happy man if Rob Holding and co are injured. Well, not Rob Holding and co. I don't care about Rob Holding. If Saliba's injured, I'm not going to be happy. That's not really great for us, especially with Palace on Sunday. But there you go. Moving on then. Into more things that are more pressing than the depression of being an Arsenal fan. Paddy, SMFC on top, takes on another depressed football fan, Lord Lagout, a Chelsea fan. I'm sure he'll be looking to win, something that his team cannot do. Paddy, of course, a St. Mirren fan, so it's just a battle of shit teams in this one in the welterweight division. Paddy, of course, a 3-4 welterweight. He's a kickboxer, 3 wins out of his last 5, coming off of a win. Lord Lagout, 2 wins, 1 loss. His last time out, a loss, of course, against Rapid, the man that we'll see in that main event, well, not the main event, but in the main card this evening against Nasri, one of the bright sparks of the welterweight division. Will this one, though, go the way of the Scot? And will Paddy go to 4-4, making it a 2-fight win streak? Or will Lord Lagout make it 3-1 and continue to climb and overtake Paddy as he closes in on a top 10 placement? It is a kickboxer taking on the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. That is Lord Lagout. What way does this one go? What way does this one go? Do we have a stream link for either of them? If we do, toss it to me in the chat or in the Discord, please. I would appreciate that massively. What's Pip doing in flyweight? He's total arse. Wow. Shocking. Shocking, shocking, shocking. Pip, you're going to have to answer the people here tonight with a killer performance. Lord Lagout versus Paddy. You're up. As we wait for the stream link. We're on time, to be fair. This fight's scheduled to be a 9:10 kickoff. We are 5 minutes early. Thank you very much to all of you guys for being on time, on point. Appreciate that one. Appreciate that one. Always makes life easier when everyone's on time and there's no delays, doesn't it? So there we go. Well, with them, thank you very much, Lagout, for taking us in. And let's see what way this one goes. Of course, 4-star fighters again are the cap. Looking like Paddy opting for Tony Ferguson. Where does Lord Lagout see his 4-star fate going in this welterweight division? So many great picks. Maybe a bit of Gunnar Nelson, perhaps. No. Opting for Carlos Condit. Opting to go the way of the fish. Fish could not get it done. But will Lord Lagout get it done? Tony Ferguson and Carlos Condit. Here we go, here we go. Paddy, of course, like I said, the man that's higher ranked at the minute. He's on a comeback trail, wants to get his record to 4-4. Lord Lagout wanting to overcome the latest loss on his record last week against Rapid. Respect paid between the pair of them, and we are off and underway. In the blue trunks, a reminder one more time, it is Paddy with Tony Ferguson. In the black trunks, it's Lord Lagout with Carlos Condit. And again, the wrestling going to come in. Of course, Paddy having Stanix pull out against him this afternoon. Stanix notifying me at around 3 o'clock that he could not fight tonight. Had work. And Lord Lagout was the man that stepped up and said, yep, I'll take the fight. Crosses over into top mount. Posturing up here. Rains down the strikes. Oh, and he's already rocked Tony Ferguson. A massive blow. The ground and pound there really absolutely clocking and shocking Paddy there. And Paddy could be out of it quickly. Lord Lagout looking like a man possessed in there tonight. He wasn't happy after the loss to Rapid. And he has started in top condition against Paddy. Paddy is going to need to weather this storm and come out of it the other side. We've seen one man do it against Carlos Condit tonight. Could we see another man do it? Gives off his back here. Postures up. Raining down the strikes once again. Big strikes come in. Massive strikes. Blocking the strike there again. But great stamina from Carlos Condit. A lot of damage done here. Another deny there by Josh. Josh, aka Lagout, looking very good tonight with his denies. Looks like he's really taken lessons from that Rapid loss last week. Another posture up. And it's another Habib-esque ground and pound frenzy here. Goes to the right hand side and rolls him through. Wonderful work by Lord Lagout. Postures up, now rains down the strikes onto him. Paddy wanted to get back into the fight for the first time since it began. It's been all Lord Lagout for the last 3 minutes. Rains the strike to the side of the head. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Goes to rubber guard. Keeping him locked in there. Still nothing. Crosses over. Little taps. Postures up. Rains down the strike. Some more. Big ground and pound here. And Paddy now getting some big shots off of on him. Oh. And his stamina may not have been watched. And it's going to be a bottom side Kimura here from Lord Lagout. And I think Lord Lagout could be in a bit of a winning position here. There is going to be enough time for this. But will he manage to sink it in? I think Paddy's just going to be slightly okay. But that is perhaps a warning shot for him going into round 2. Paddy in the end not seeing too much happen here beyond the round end. But that is very much a warning shot. Round 1 clear as day to Lord Lagout. That big stun on the ground and the domination on the ground really making him the favourite in this fight. Of course, it's a difficult one for Paddy. He was practicing and training for a boxer, but in reality, when you're in that welterweight division, you can never just hope and pray that it's going to be so one-dimensional that you just train for boxing. You've got to be well-rounded. You've got to train everything. That's MMA. Big elbows coming in from Paddy. And now a clinch here. Big knee here. Pushes backwards. Big uppercuts. Big hook. Lord Lagout taking a big swing to the jaw here. 1-2 still coming in. Oh, tries to give that pull uppercut. Did Lord Lagout? Could have been something dangerous there. This is the thing as well. People often forget. Tony Ferguson with his 5-star boxing, he is a problem. But you've got to be able to just get the jab off quickly. It's got to be a super snap. Head kick blocked up. Another takedown and another land. Beautiful. Beautiful. Gets him into full guard. Trying to fake. And another one. Multiple fakes here. Little taps. Once again, goes over into side control. And now looking to push up against the cage. Gets that one. Big knee to the body. And another. Big knees to the body here. Lord Lagout taking the damage. Just kind of accepting it almost. So a good comeback so far for Paddy. Started the second round well. Got some good strikes on him. Oh, and that's just exactly what he needed. Paddy now coming into this fight. Lord Lagout backing up. Retreating head. Connects against the octagon. Lord Lagout letting this fight potentially slip away. Big knees again. Needs to move against the cage. Gets away. Paddy getting momentum here. There's the shot. There's the deny. Beautiful work from Paddy. It has been a tale of 2 rounds here. Round 1 all Lagout. Round 2 clear as day all Paddy. Half guard here. Rolls through. Wonderful work. Gains top mount once again. Will he actually get to top mount though? Gains top position, sorry. Wants to gain top mount. Crosses over. Postures up. Big strikes coming down. Paddy taking that wrestling again from Lagout. Tries to get up. And yes, he does. No deny there from Lord Lagout. Big knee blocked up. Oh, and it's a big, perfectly timed pull elbow. Big knee to the body. And Paddy looking to finish Lord Lagout. Has he? Lord Lagout is out of there. Round number 2 and SMFC on top. Paddy has made a massive comeback there. That is ginormous from Paddy. Spent the first round being dominated. And then again, it is another Carlos Condit melt, you could say. Carlos Condit in control of both fights. Carlos Condit losing both fights. Paddy with a massive knockout. And that there is going to feel absolutely top tier. It was the same kind of thing as well. Ferguson Condit. And again, Paddy showing that his comeback season is very much alive. It was a last minute change of opponent, but the result does not matter. He still wins. Round number 2. SMFC on top is very much back on top. 4-4 now. He has a 2-fight win streak active and will cross over into the top 10. He overtakes HGO Has, who of course will drop below him. SMFC on top, back on top. As for Lord Lagout, goes to 2-2. 2 losses in a row. Disappointing for the young man, but he will be back. Took the fight on short notice. You have to commend that. And what a way for SMFC on top to win it. Probably one of the best performances that we have seen from him. Well done, well done. Congratulations to Paddy once again. All right, here we go. We go over to our next one then. It's going to be Kiwi taking on Batistuta. Kiwi, of course, another man that comes back into the division for the first time. I think before Kiwi left, we have not put him back in the rankings yet. He was 1-3. So tonight he takes on Batistuta. We have not seen Kiwi in the VFL Octagon since VFL 17 on the 23rd of June 2022. So tonight, a big one. It is Kiwi against Batistuta. Batistuta struggling, of course, a little bit in this featherweight division, but feels like tonight could be the moment where he finally starts to find himself. 1-4, 1 win out of his last 5, coming off of a loss. Kiwi, his first fight, his first competitive fight since the summer of 2022. The more active of the two, of course, will be Batistuta, but don't count out Kiwi. He has had some absolute wars in the past. Gentlemen, whenever you're ready, you can proceed. Of course, Kiwi's big victories, if you go back and look at these, he beat Jay Manny when he was in the league. He's beaten Steve, the Frenchman. He's beaten Jack 17 in his second ever fight. Some massive, massive potential here for Kiwi to get this one done. Absolutely so. Lagout finally learned to touch gloves. Oh, there you go. Rapid, not impressed with Lagout. He's not impressed. The trash talk between those two will continue. Arch rivals in the welterweight division. Rapid and Lord Lagout. But maybe they meet again, maybe they don't. Maybe they meet again, maybe they don't. Rapid, you got bigger things on the mind. You got to focus on your main card fight tonight against SB. It's going to be a difficult one. Here we go then. We are up and we are underway. In the featherweight division, Conor McGregor for Kiwi. He is a McGregor user. You'll be happy to get that McGregor pick. Of course, 1-3 record gets the priority pick. Batistuta opting for Dustin Poirier. Also hits like a bus. Kiwi there in the green. And of course, Batistuta with Dustin Poirier in the blue. 1-3 versus 1-4. Who will make it their second ever career win in this featherweight division. It's a division stacked full of talent, have no doubt about it. You can see Batty is very much a pressure striker. He wants to be in that pocket. It doesn't matter if you're. It doesn't matter if you've got McGregor. It doesn't matter if you've got Francis Ngannou. He will take his pick and he will walk right into your face and just try to swing combinations at you in some sort of devastating manner. And right to the feet they go. Of course, Batty initiating the first takedown of the evening. Big swings here. There's the takedown. There's the drive. There is the land. Goes over into sides. Side side. I'm going to say sprawl. Goes into the sprawl. Pushes up against the octagon. Big knees to the body here now from Kiwi. Kiwi being pushed to the side. Works off the jab. Spraying backwards. Body kick connects here. Head kick there. Works back to the body. Leg kicks. Coming through again. You can see Batty kind of whiffing with his strikes. Needs to be a little bit more pinpoint accurate because, like I said, McGregor doesn't need a lot of accuracy because he's just so powerful and so slick with his punches. You can see immediately Kiwi just launching right back into a frenzy of strikes here. Rocks the body. Or no, tries to rock the body, but stays out the way. And there's that beautiful takedown defense. The sprawl is there. Goes over into backside. Postures up. Rains down the strike some more. And gets off of him. So no doubt with Kiwi, he was never really a ground guy when we saw him back in his first run in the league. He was often a guy that loved to stand and bang and just really be a kickboxing extravaganza. That's going to fix up to suit Batty very well. It's exactly how he fights. I've seen him throw a couple of takedowns, but not too much done with them. Trying to go with that jab straight the legs, though, of Poirier cracked. Kiwi taking some big damage back. It's a big pull uppercut from Kiwi. Batistuta needs to be wary. The left leg not looking in the best of shape, but not the worst of shape either. Head health as well. Probably just marginally in the favour of McGregor. And you can see now Kiwi starting to target that left leg. Oh, and there's that beautiful spear takedown. Lands and now looks to maybe go over into top mount. Kiwi says no. Can't get the deny there, Batty. Tries to flip him and he does indeed get the flip. Goes to rubber guards. And now looking to maybe flip him over. Gets the flip. Wonderful, wonderful work there from Batistuta. Round ends. And you have to say, a very good round for Kiwi so far. Looks comfortable. Looks very, very at home with McGregor. And those leg kicks going to be a key part of this matchup. Especially in rounds 2 and 3 if it gets to round 3. Maybe the leg worked all the time. Because with these guys, with these kind of players like Kiwi, they really just throw in that left leg kick or they throw that leg kick so stealthily that you just forget that it's happening. And then by the time you know it, you've got a leg which is pretty much hanging off by cartilage. You know what I mean? So jabs and there we go. Oh, he's swinging a miss again. Big straight. Leg kick. Big, big hooks there. 1-2s again. And there is the drive. And there is the swing. Wonderful work. Postures up. Beautiful combinations again. Louis, cartwheel kick. Sway again. Just this is the thing. Kiwi's movement was always so good back in the summer months when we saw him the first time. It was a real joy. He just danced and pranced around the octagon at times. Caused so much trouble for those guys like Jack 17. He's no doubt causing trouble for Batistuta again. Look at that. Another absolutely perfectly timed one. Leg kick comes in. Front kick comes off for Batty. through the block here. But you can see that the block's gone. Start to drain that one down. Body kick there. Uppercuts. Oh, big one. Onto Batistuta. Now works the double knees. Does Kiwi. Superman punch comes off as well. This one looks like it's getting close to a finish. Kiwi jumps off to the uppercut. And Batistuta is out of there. It is round 2 for Kiwi. And it is a successful comeback. Nearly 10 months since his last professional competitive fight in the VFL Octagon. And he is very much back. And that is a bad man in that featherweight division. One of the best strikers that you are going to see in that division. Batistuta gave it a good go, but it's the reactions, the reflexes of Kiwi to get that pull uppercut off. And that is just absolutely world class. Congratulations to Kiwi and welcome back to you, my friend. A beautiful re-entry into a very, very, very tough division, to say the least. Well played. Commiserations to my good friend Batistuta, but just not your evening tonight, not your night tonight, to say the least. There we go. Sorry, FIFA things, eh? All right, let's go on to our next one. We move on. The card rumbles on. We're in such great time. We're 10 minutes ahead. It's going to be DB Beckham against another returning favourite, Jack Gleeson. The man, of course, that has such a not a checkered history in a bad way, but a checkered history in a good way. Ran all the way through those divisions, from the heavyweight division all the way into the featherweight division. He is now back in the league after a needed 6-week rest, and tonight he takes on the former lightweight champion of the world. A hell of a way to get reintroduced into the league. DB Beckham 2-2 in the featherweight division. As for Jack Gleeson, I mean, we've got time we can talk about his record when he last was in. 0-1, 0-2, 1-2, 2-2, 2-2. So it is 2-2 versus 2-2. Very, very equal in that sense. Beckham, though, the more active of the two. Of course, Jack Gleeson competing in that BMF on Monday just gone. Was it Monday? I think it was Monday. Yeah, it was Monday just gone. But the question mark is, how much is that ring rust going to affect Gleeson? Beckham tonight can go with a 3-fight win streak should he win. Will propel him into maybe talk about a featherweight title shot, because again, that featherweight division is so crazy with how kind of jumbled up it is and how nuts it is for title contenders, that you really don't know where it's going to land. I mean, you know TJ's going to be there, but you also know DB Active and DB Beckham are all waiting in the wings, and Jack Gleeson could very much be waiting in the wings tonight as well should he get a big performance here. But again, for Gleeson, it's all about that question, ring rust. We know it exists. He's not competed in, how many weeks is that? 8 weeks? That's a long time. It's a very long time. Will Beckham be able to get Jack Gleeson out of there, or will it be a Jack Gleeson comeback show with that pull elbow? He's got the nastiest pull elbow in the whole of Europe, some people would argue. What will D. Beckham have for him? We're going to wait and see. What is this 360? Why Beckham, why is your internet so bad that your stream is capped at 368p? What are you doing to me? But fair enough. We'll fight through the blurry haze. This is what it looks like when my glasses are off, man. You know what I mean? No, Div, completely all good. Completely all good. Wow, here you go. Listen, man. Is it an ego, Liam, or is it true that he's capped at 368p? You tell me. You tell me. Man like Kiwi is back. Wonderful performance from Kiwi. Arsenal 1-1. Well, we got the away goal, don't we? So if we keep it 1-1, we're through. But there you go. Kiwi as well dropping in. He was class. Good fight as always. Respect from Kiwi. There you go. Here we go then. Apologies for the quality. Beckham is just... Yeah, I don't think Beckham couldn't afford 4K tonight. Too much budget spent on camp. So we're here. We're here. Here we go then. Up and underway. DB Beckham welcomes Jack Gleeson back to the octagon. DB Beckham in the green with Conor McGregor. Jack Gleeson opting for Dustin Poirier. The exact same matchup we've just seen with Kiwi and Batistuta. Gleeson, of course, in the black. Beckham, since Gleeson's departure, has won that lightweight belt and has come into the featherweight division and looked like an improved fighter since the last kind of times we saw him fight in lightweight. We always said about Beckham, he was so dangerous in that lightweight division when he keeps the fight on the feet, but he looks even more dangerous now when he's got these slicker, faster fighters. Jack Gleeson was always a danger man. Jack Gleeson always had that kind of ability to pull elbow, but Beckham there giving him a pull elbow of his own. And like I said, oh, there it is, Jack Gleeson. Welcome back to the octagon, son, as he walks forward and knocks down Beckham. This fight is going to go 60 miles an hour. Do not blink, you will miss it. Wouldn't be surprised if there is no round two. Both of them sucking the life out of each other. Big strikes coming in. Beckham will be getting a little bit more respectful, trying to keep a little bit of distance. Doesn't want to be clipped again by that quick, sharp elbow of Jack Gleeson. It's like a weapon of mass destruction. It's like a nuke. That's what George Bush went to the Iraqi wastelands for, to hunt for Jack Gleeson's elbow. That's what he did. Keeping this one distant again. Oh, big hook by Beckham. And again, Beckham using his knowledge well, looking to just work off that jab and try and get that block down. But you can see Gleeson, by no means an amateur either. He's keeping himself protected well. Big straight comes in. Hook there. Oh, could have been the... Oh. Both of them looking for the pull elbow. Both of them looking for it. They're hunting for it. Oh, it's a big slip straight, though. Gleeson, great head movement, as always. Keeping himself a little distant here. Good. Slip straight again. Oh, yeah, it's the big uppercut. Oh, my goodness me. And Beckham, to get this one done, he gets it done in one. He may have 368p quality, but he is still one of the baddest strikers in that featherweight division. It's a 3-fight win streak now for Beckham. And his McGregor in that division looks unmatched. So fast, so slick, so powerful. I'm sure Jack Gleeson's going to be back to his best. Beckham has been more active. The ring rust does exist. And I'm sure Gleeson is going to want to get that one back in the coming weeks. But for tonight, DB Beckham, do not sleep on this guy or he is going to sleep you in one. What a performance from Beckham and his McGregor pick there. Top tier, to say the very least. Commiserations to Jack Hanna, to Jack Gleeson. Of course, too many different Jacks. And I'm sure we'll see you go again. No doubt about it. Yep. With that, I'm going to quickly go for a leak because we are literally 15 minutes ahead. Again, this doesn't... Well, 30 minutes ahead. We are so far ahead because people are finally showing up on time and knowing what to do. So, very happy. Take a minute, get a drink, get a snack, whatever, and I'm going to go for a quick leak. So, I'll be back in 1 second. I'll be back. All right. Let's keep the show going. Oi! Here we go. Thanks, Lawrence. I see that in the chat. When are you... You just vote... Oh, Lawrence. We both could be in trouble here, man. We both could be in trouble here. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Anyway, we'll carry on. Next fight, second to last prelim fight of this evening. It is the return of one of the most famous and tricky bantamweights that we've ever seen. It is, of course, Divinity. Divinity's been away in the mountains of Dagestan doing something at war or whatever. Tonight, though, he comes up against Blaze Complex. Again, similar question to ask here. How much does ring rust come into effect? Of course, Divinity is a 4-7 fighter. 2 wins out of his last 5, coming off a 2-fight losing streak. Blaze Complex, Soren, of course, the former PlayStation champion, a 2-0 record. Divinity's last fight, however, coming here against Nightfall. Nightfall tapped him out in 1. That was at VFL 50 on the 9th of February, 5 weeks ago. With Blaze, of course, on the other hand, he's been active, but only 2 wins in bantamweight, and this is a step up for him. Blaze Complex, of course, beating Johnny Arco at VFL 54 last week. Divinity, like I said, has had some massive, massive victories. And you talk about Divinity or Inversia's kind of career, you look at these big, big, big wins. He had that big win against Rio. He's had that big win against Mark the Shark at 40 and 1 round. Tomaselli. He's got serious bodies on his record. He's beaten Webo in 3. He's had some of the toughest fights that you can imagine. And most of the time, he's come out of them on top. Question mark tonight is, will he come out on top against one of the best PlayStation players to ever do it in VFL? Making the move to Xbox some weeks ago, and he's back with us tonight on stream. Blaze Complex against Inversia Divinity. What way does this one go? It is going to be Aljamain Sterling, the pick from Blaze. Of course, Divinity, with priority pick, can opt for the Yan pick should he choose to. Let's see, let's see. Of course, 5-star fighters are allowed. And of course, after this one, we'll ping the Discord for the predictor cards. It will be the final prelim fight of the evening. Again, thank you all very much, if you are listening and watching, for being on time and making the card run this smoothly. It's great. Here we go then. It's going to be Aljamain Sterling for Blaze against Petr Yan of Divinity. A 5-week layoff it's been for Divinity. Will that prove difficult to overcome tonight? Blaze in the white, Divinity in the red. A bow of respect from both men. Of course, Blaze more of a kickboxer, using those Thai roots of his. Of course, he is a Thai man. Knows all about that Thai kickboxing, but he doesn't know about Petr Yan immediately stunning him. Divinity really wanting to reintroduce himself and let the bantamweight division know that he is home. And there's an immediate shot there by Blaze. Blaze going into Crucifix. That one denied. Like I said, this one by far Blaze's biggest test of his bantamweight career so far. And he's going to need to be dialed in and super focused to get this one done. Said he was complimentary about his opponent. Said he knew about Divinity's long-standing resume in the bantamweight division. Said he respected that he could do it all. Said Divinity's a wrestler, he's a kickboxer, he's one of those balanced fighters that just has everything attached to him. Of course, that's why maybe the respectful bow there from Divinity at the start of the fight. And it's a good chance for Blaze to test himself. Wins tonight, goes to 3-0 in the bantamweight division. That is absolutely impressive, because there is no such thing as an easy fight in there. A big reversal, though, from Divinity, and he gains top position with Yan. Tries to flip him, nothing there. Now raining down the strikes. Of course, we know now the strategy for fighting against the Yan. You have to have that head health advantage. We've seen Toasty take Yan to decisions with wrestling. We've seen people take Yan out with just effective entry and exit striking with your Rob Fonts and your Sean O'Malley's. And with Aljamain Sterling coming in, you have to imagine that Blaze is going to maybe look to go down that road of wrestling. He needs to be careful with those pull elbows, though. And a big question mark remains as well from the majority of the UFC community. UFC fans, maybe at some point, if there is another update before UFC 5 drops out, a big one, you see Petr Yan drop. Petr Yan, of course, a bunch of losses now in a row. Is it 3 losses, 4 losses in a row, something like that? A lot of calls maybe for Petr Yan to be nerfed. And that would be something, wouldn't it? That would be something. Gains back mount. Looking for the rear naked. Thinks about it. Doesn't opt for it. Gets top mount instead. Blaze now raining down strikes here with 50 seconds to go. Good patterns here. Gives Divinity some trouble. Tries to shift to the left. Takes the back. Back flat here. He flattens him out. This is dangerous for Divinity. Divinity is in some big trouble here. The strikes here could be lethal. Divinity one strike away. Blaze Complex nearly. Oh, flips over. And now raining down the hammer fists. And Blaze Complex is one strike away. He must have felt that one was super close. A lightning fast flip to the neon belly. And that was close. But Divinity, with that stun, does that give enough relevance to the round? I don't know. I think maybe Blaze steals that one. But maybe, again, it's either way. How much does the stun give you relevance in the fight? I don't think too much that this fight's going to go to decision. I think we're going to see a knockout here at some point. But a really, really good end to the round there for Blaze. And Divinity nearly being caught in some dangerous ground and pound. Great movement there from Blaze. Oh, the head kick duck, though, nearly. Troubling signs for the Thai native. And a big front kick there on the face. Now kick to the side of the dome. There's a little jab here coming in. Blaze here just working the jab again. Oh, big uppercuts. Oh, yeah. Still 1-2's coming forward. Oh, the leg. Cracked that one. Big combat. Flurry of strikes there from Aljamain Sterling. Wow. Big front kick comes off. Oh, that slipped straight overhand. See, Divinity just throwing absolute bombs. Head health is in favour of Divinity with Yan. And now, big straight there. Little jabs here from Blaze. Blaze maybe picking and choosing it. He tried to pick his options there for the takedown, saying he's going to wait for his spot to appear to go for that takedown. He may have just missed the gap there. Divinity's going to be aware of it now. Big switch kick to the ribs. Big swing and a miss there. Big overhand again. Massive. Oh, big head kick connects. Oh, it's the double elbows from Divinity. And there's that spear takedown again. Divinity putting a lot of emphasis on his output, on his volume, leading his stamina to be so drained that Blaze can continue to get those big spear takedowns. Works the body still. Another top one. Trying to fake there with the arm triangle. Goes to top mount. That one denied. Divinity just tapping away here. Little body shots. Big elbow from bottom. Postures up. Rains down. Strikes on the body. Pulls him right back down. Little clips here from the bottom. Trying to maybe shuffle out to the side here. Postures up again. There's Blaze. Big one comes in. Working the strikes from bottom is Divinity. And you got to say, look at that head health as well. The head health is really starting to show and crack for Aljamain, for Blaze. Works the body kicks here. Yan's stamina, of course, as well. Feeling the pressure. Oh, good body kick there. Probably, you got to say, in my book, probably 1-1 so far. Well played. Respect is given. Respect given back. These two fighters, a lot of respect for each other. Probably 1-1. I can't lie. Probably 1-1. The head health of Aljamain a concern. The stamina of Yan an equal concern. It all comes down to who makes the first mistake in this penultimate round. Do not blink, you'll miss it. Oy. Still coming forward with those heavy. Oh, big front kick comes in. Tries to shoot for the takedown. Oh, big uppercut there from Divinity. Nearly comes swinging in. That big front kick from Blaze, though. Big hooks there. Big straight, though. Little jab. Swings to the side. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful performance from both men so far. Leg kicks into a straight. Oh. I just got a feeling like as soon as Divinity gets that one open uppercut, it's going to come. And now you can see the stamina still falling and draining here for Jan. And now right back to the wrestling, which is no doubt what Blaze is going to be hoping for. He wanted that for a reason. The crucifix now locked in. He's waiting for Divinity to make a move. Gets one off. Can't keep him in there, though. Side saddle. Can't keep him in that either. Goes for the Kimura. Says no. That one there denied. And this is troublesome now. This is very troublesome for Divinity. The Kimura, which we know has that early chain on no stamina. The chain's locked in. And Blaze could have one of the biggest wins of his career here. And Divinity has maybe made a vital slip up. That deny there was massive. And Blaze Complex has done it. He moves to 3-0 in this division. What a performance from Blaze. And again, how much does ring rust play a factor? Divinity there tapped out in round number 3, courtesy of Aljamain Sterling. And that there is going to feel like a massive monumental achievement for Blaze. He moves now to 3-0 in the division. He's countered the Jan test with an Aljamain Sterling pick. He's handled the striking well. He overcame adversity in the second round, was really getting pummeled in. And he gets that Kimura in round number 3. And to my knowledge, that is, of course, so far the only submission of this evening. So by default so far, it's on for submission of the night. Blaze Complex with a round 3 submission, courtesy of Aljamain Sterling. And that's big. That's monumental. Like I said, to go 3-0 in that division, ring rust or not, against your opponents is difficult, man. That's difficult. 3-0. And currently, the joint most active, the joint best recent form. Keza 3-fight win streak, Toasty 3-fight win streak, Noggin 3-fight win streak, and our Blaze Complex a 3-fight win streak. A beautiful performance from the Aljo Sterling pick, and lots of respect between those two there. A very entertaining fight, to say the least. Right, we move over then to our final prelim fight of the night. Final prelim fight is now live. Afterwards, I will be ignoring edits and new posts. So, quickly check the Arsenal score. We're still drawing 1-1. Hallelujah. Anyway, with this one, it's an interesting one. It's everyone's going to be rooting for Zeno. Everyone knows Mr. Pip is, of course, like the Nightfall sidekick. He's got that almost that annoyance about him, does Mr. Pip. Zeno tonight takes on Pip. He is 0-0. Pip is also 0-0 coming into this flyweight division. It is both of their debuts. It is a boxer taking on a kickboxer. Zeno said that he wanted to take on Pip and really shut his mouth and kind of remind him how good this flyweight division is. He says, why is Pip in this division? He's not even good. Mr. Pip has done Mr. Pip things. Trash talked. Said that Zeno's a bum, the whole 9. So I guess, what are we going to see? You know what I mean? Who knows? Who knows what we're going to see? But it's Zeno versus Mr. Pip, and that one is coming up imminently. Zeno is leading us in for that one. Zeno, God bless you. Hopefully you don't have 368p connection like DB Beckham. Beckham, I love you though, man, but don't bring that next week. That was a hard watch. It's like watching stuff in 2004. Here we go then. We're here for you, Zeno. And let's see who brings this one. Mr. Pip, a kickboxer. Why? What is he? What is he? When do you want to be down on the thing as, Pip? Are you not a kickboxer? What are you? Well, Mr. Pip said he's not letting host stream. He's just late. He's a wrestler. All right, gotcha. I'll put wrestling on. Wrestler. There you go. I guessed, to be fair. I guessed. He's a cheeser. There you go. Thank you, Zeno. Mr. Pip, going to the toilet. You got time? We're on time anyway. We are 7 minutes in time, so you're all good. You're all good. I can check my DMs. Evo, let me fight Sam Cooper next week. If Sam Cooper's alive, absolutely. I can. Remind me in the morning. More FIFA drama, eh? Can't ever escape it. Can't ever escape the FIFA drama. Of course, 5-star fighters are allowed. Zeno opting for TJ Dillashaw. Pip opting for Brandon Moreno. Ban Pip for stalling. Why do I feel like someone's on his account? I mean, we can integrity check him if you want us to integrity check him. If not, Pip, it doesn't make a difference. The connection is mirrored. Whatever you feel in game, he feels in game. If you're going to stall, I can get someone else in. Do the fight or back out the lobby. One or the other. Yeah, well, Pip can suck my nuts, bro. I don't care what Pip says. Pip, you have until 9:50 p.m. my time in 5 minutes to ready up or I'm replacing you. So, hurry it up. Pass, Pip. I don't need to watch your stream. I've got a good one here. You have got 5 minutes. And if you do not ready up in 5 minutes, as soon as my clock turns 9:50, I'm punting you and I'm replacing you. There we go. Good man. We're off and away. 0-0. Mr. Pip, as always, being a weirdo like Nightfall. There you go. Who would have expected, eh? Again, man. Parents have failed both of you. I can't lie. Nightfall Senior and Nightfall Senior's wife and Pip Senior and Pip Senior's wife. Terrible job you've done raising these kids, I tell you. Holy fuck. Wow. Here we go. Off and underway. Pip here against Zeno. The volume a little bit too loud, but we're fine. Of course, a wrestler is what we've been said that Pip is. Again, I can't remember Pip ever fighting consistently. I remember Pip didn't show up to an event once, but that's about it. And of course, it's the Askarov pick against the Moreno pick. Moreno in the green for Zeno. Pip in the black for Askarov. Never seen an... Have we seen an Askarov pick before on the main card? So it's a first for Pip. Pip setting up history here. There's that takedown. And it lands. Looking to go immediately over. But there we go. The big elbows coming in. Piling in. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate you.
Still Nasri. Looks for a shove in!
Roll taps there from top. This is the thing. Zeno said, coming into this one, he felt like the cheese was going to be relevant. It was going to be seen. Mr. Pip has just been a cartoon character the entire time. Mr. Pip, if Mr. Pip was Mr. Pip is like the human version of the Tasmanian Devil. You know what I'm trying to say? 65 miles an hour, spinning around in a circle, just screaming unaudibly. That's Pip. Now, working the knees here. Oh, that's a big hit from Askarov. Moreno taking big shots here. Now looking to wrestle him to the floor. He gets it. Postures up. And the Tasmanian Devil goes to work here. And this is the thing we saw last time out for Zeno. Is very, very good boxer, but just struggles sometimes with the ground game. And if that's going to be the case factor for Pip, then Pip's in a good position to really kind of keep this one stalled and keep this one calm and composed. Tries to flip him. That one denied, though. Postures up. Climbs over. Works the tap. Postures right back up. Goes over into side control. Works the elbows. Tries to kind of brush him off and go to half guard. But again, Pip's wrestling. Looking like the difference maker gets him into crucifix now. Zeno taking big elbows here. Shifts out of it, though. Goes over to sprawl. Nothing there. Denied again. DB responder, a.k.a. Pip in the black. Looking very, very solid so far. Wrestling offense and wrestling defense is top tier. And that's a strong round for Pip. Pip, 10-9 up. Gets that knockdown and, of course, the significant strikes. Zeno going to have to conjure up a plan to not only deny the takedowns, stop the wrestling happening, but let his hands go a little bit more. Difficult round for Zeno in his flyweight debut. But only one round in. Let's see what happens. Big uppercut. Oh, another big one. Oh! And that's why I don't want to stand with Zeno. Cracks the head of Pip. And Zeno coming out in an absolute blaze of fire as he knees him in the arse. And still spinning him around and still going. You can't be doing this, by the way. I know this is a cheesy bit of shit, man. Stop it, Zeno. Zeno, you're unblockabling him as well. Stop it, man. You know exactly what you're doing. This has happened to me before in ranked. You literally can't get out of it. You keep doing it, Zeno, I'm gonna have to no contest you. He stopped. That's fair. I had that happen to me all night on OWC one time. Shimmied out of it, just threw me back into it, and just kneed the shit out of my leg. Goes over into half guard, or full guard. Falls him down. Postures up. Raining down the strikes here. Fakes the get up. Tries to flip him, and rolls him through. Wonderful work. So we've got some dirty fighters in flyweight and bantamweight, eh? Some dirty fighters. It's the equivalent of eye-poking people. You're all bad people, man. Terrible people. Posturing up here is Pip. Running down the strikes here. Ground and pounds. Gets right back to the feet. Drags him down. Now Pip back in control. Top position. Little hammer fist. Postures up. Nope, denied. Little taps again. Still going. Flips over to full guard. And gets it. Zeno GB now in top position. Needs to be wary, though, of what Pip can do from bottom. Like I said, he's struggled with the transition so far. As Zeno postures up. And now looking to go over to the side. Wonderful work. Elbow comes in. And goes over into sprawl. Works the body. Switches to the side. Nothing. Stopped again. Tries to go for the guillotine. That one denied. Works the body once again. Goes to the side. That one stopped again. And pulls him into half guard. Round 2. In the books. Round 3 it goes to. It's going to be 1 round each. 1 round each going into round 3. But don't be doing that fucking knee shit anymore, man. You know, you flip him back, you knee him, you flip him back, you can't get out of there. You know. You know, I know. Here we go. Keep it clean, or else I'll be like Dan Mergliata, I'll deduct the point. You know what I mean? Big uppercut. Here we go. Exactly what Zeno needs. That incredible stand-up. Works the elbows.
Good evening.
Gets the sprawl deny there. Thank you for the follow. Sprawl deny again. And Zeno now struggling. Gets into crucifix, does Pip. Pip here raining down the elbows from crucifix again. And now a couple. Gets him into side saddle. Stops him. And this is exactly the kind of round that Pip wants. He wants to keep this one completely neutral. Keep it grounded. Keep the fight out of the hands of Zeno. Postures up. Rains down the strikes here. Big strikes. Big strikes. Tries to posture up. Denies that one. Strike there comes in. Now Reigns down the strikes yet again. Big one, Mr. Pip on the verge. Goes to half guard. Little tap there. Postures up. Right back down. But so far, it's going to be enough, you'd think, for Pip to kind of get this one done on decision. Little tap again. Tries to maybe grab him to maybe flip him. You'd think that's going to be the best case scenario for Zeno, but doesn't get it done. Back into side saddle. Backside hit. Postures up. Rolls back through. Elbow. Sprawl denied. Big elbow again. Sprawl denied again. Big elbows coming all the way in. The sprawl denied again. And you can see now the Kimura locking in. And Zeno looking to get this one. The chain is in as well. And this one could be all she wrote in round number 3. It's very tight, but you think that little boost at the end is going to probably just give it to Pip. And Pip has got it. A round 3 submission. And he goes 1-0 in this division. Zeno starts off his career as a flyweight with a negative record. Mr. Pip, as annoying as he is, a winner yet again in his second return to the league in round number 3. 2 submissions in a row, both of them Kimuras. Commiserations to Zeno. Congratulations, of course, to Mr. Pip. There you go. Knew I'll lose if I get in a sub. Controllers. Oh, wow. There you go. I lost an imaginary 1k again, Jack. Kidney's gone. I told you. Well, yeah. Comes in chat, says Mr. Pip. Who has? Oh, Mr. Pip did that. Of course he did. Mr. Pop for the win, please. There you go. Well, Mr. Pip had a lot to say. Mr. Pip said he didn't believe that Zeno was good enough. He said he would toy with Zeno, and then in the end, he ends up not toying with Zeno. It was a close fight. Round 1 to Pip, round 2 to Zeno, and round 3 was probably going to go the way of Pip as well. Zeno putting up a good fight. The conversation about controller will be heard, and maybe, just maybe, Zeno will demand a rematch once his pad is fixed, if that was the case. But for tonight, the fact of the matter is, Mr. Pip is back on top. And Arsenal Sport. Oh yeah, I forgot away goals doesn't exist, so we're going into extra time in the Arsenal game. That's a good meme, isn't it? So 1-1 there. That one goes into extra time. Who else is through? Anyone else through? Sociedad and Roma looking like they're going to go into extra time as well. Union Berlin out of the Europa League. Commiserations to Lawbors. But listen, all that matters, regardless of my team going out to Sporting or not, is the card and the Premier League, eh? So I'll clinch to that one. I'll quickly read the messages, and then we're going to go over to the main card. Don't be scared is already ready, so let me just put that in a notepad file, because I'm going to just go straight to that, because I'm going to ping the Discord as well. I'm getting no reply from Steve. He'll be there. He's French. Ask me tomorrow, if possible. But don't worry, Miff. He's usually not too far as Steve. She's not too far. Right, let's ping I'll ping the Discord overall for... Yeah, I'll ping the Discord overall for fights as well as thingy. We can do tags as well. WWE, please, and thank you. Will, there you go. I'll kind of delete all these later on. Hollywood Muds, are you an alt? No, you're not. You're a WWE guy. WWE and UFC. There we go. SB, what do you need? Me at UFC, and oh, wow, that's a load of poo coming out of a pipe. Nice. Thank you. All right. Here we go then. Again, thank you very much to Orba once again. A wonderful poster. The main event of this evening, Ginger Ninja and Jamiebucks123 II. The flyweight strap is on the line in that one. But for the time being, the main card is about to begin. Of course, this main card tonight, you can play along in the predictor game. By the time the first fight kicks off, I will ignore any other new predictions. But VFL UFC, VFL 55 main card is now live. There we go. And we're set to go all the way in. Here we go. All right, first fight up then. And it's going to be a big one. It is the return of Mark the Shark, but his opponent active and a man that is on a mission to climb up the divisional rankings in a brutal way. Don't be scared. He is 3-1. He goes up against Mark the Shark. Mark the Shark, of course, coming back into the league. His record not yet on the document, but he's been in this division for so many months. Of course, he was relegated, of course, to featherweight, won the featherweight belt, was set to go back into bantamweight flyweight, ended up having a retirement, and then realizing, wait a minute, I like UFC. I want to compete. So he's back. Tonight, though, he takes on Don't Be Scared. He's 3-1, coming off of a win. 3 wins in his last 4. He is a dangerous, dangerous boxer. But then again, so is the Shark. The Shark knows that his pressure boxing is up there with one of the very best in the business. And of course, for the last time we saw Mark the Shark, it was 5 weeks ago, VFL 50, the 9th of February, same time that we saw Divinity. So the question mark is again, how much does ring rust play a factor in this game? Let's see. 5-star fighters are of course allowed now in every single weight class. It is Mark the Shark and his grand return after 5 weeks out. Who gets it? Will it be Don't Be Scared? Or will it be Mark the Shark? Let's see. And Jakey, I saw that. You better pray we don't win the league. You better pray we don't win the league. Because I'll come to your house and I'll rip that Tottenham shit off your wall and I'll lay it on fire. I will. I swear to God. You better pray we don't win the league. It's fine. Fuck Europa. Didn't want Europa anyway. It's fine. Top 4 next season and the Prem this season if possible, please. But hey, I digress. Moreno here for Mark the Shark. Don't Be Scared, opting for Figgy. Again, people keep telling me about Figgy this, Figgy that. Still not a fan because of his 86 block. But what do I know? I'm a shitter. You know? So, one of those. Here we go then. Mark the Shark, his grand return after 5 weeks out in the green with Moreno. And of course, in the black and gold, it is Don't Be Scared. Don't Be Scared. Oh, already taking a big uppercut from Mark the Shark. Look at that. Mark the Shark, of course, one of the coaches in Ultimate Fighter. No doubt he's enjoying life as a coach, leading the pack against Team Webo in both the heavyweight and light heavyweight division. So you've got to think, how much has he been practicing with his heavyweights and his light heavyweights, and how sharp is he? Don't Be Scared, of course, there's a big win in recent weeks, of course, over the likes of Ryan K. Former bantamweight champion for a reason. Ryan K. We never know what Ryan K's doing anymore. Is he staying? Is he going? We just don't know. But again, this division, bantamweight, flyweight division, both of them are evolving into absolute powerhouses. And there's nothing but killers in these divisions now. And you can see, Don't Be Scared, just working the body, really kind of looking to drain that stamina down of the Shark here. Mark there trips him. Mark, of course, a pretty stand-up fighter, does not want to go to the ground if he can avoid it, has good ground defense. Saw that in that big fight against GW about a couple months ago when he captured that featherweight strap. And now you can see Don't Be Scared replying with some big body shots here. 1-2s again, uppercuts. Swing and a miss there on the hooks. Body kick. Takes something away that. Head kick comes in. The block damaged and downed here. Figgy. Big uppercut again. You can see the head health of Figgy, though, is really struggling. Mark making absolute light work of that block. And looks absolutely fresh as anything. Looked like he just had a competitive fight last week. Of course, through Mark's retirement, it's not like he's been off the game for 5 weeks. He's just been playing casually. So he's not going to look too out of sorts. But comp play and casual play always has a very different feel to it. I think we can all agree on that one. Mark continuing to pressure. Works off the 1-2s. 1-2 worked the body. Oh, big uppercut there, though. Big uppercut there. Still 1-2s coming in, flying in. Oi. Don't Be Scared needs to just take his own advice, really. Just kind of maybe get into the pocket a little bit and just really try and make this one a bit of a difficult scrap for Mark. Or even see how he... Oh, there's that pull from Don't Be Scared. Rocks and drops Mark the Shark. Mark the Shark now being pushed backwards. That's a big moment for Don't Be Scared, who very much has given himself a sign of life here at the end of round 1. Hell of a way to end the round there for Don't Be Scared. Mark the Shark was in complete control for the whole round, you could say, but that last flurry maybe wobbling him and rocking him a little bit. Head health maybe actually now just in the advantage of Figgy. Oh my goodness me, and now you can see those uppercuts really, really doing some damage here. Mark here backing away, but trying to pick his spots, pick his moments. Body kick there. Being caught, walking back to the cage, trying to trip him. Nothing there. Big hook. Oh, it's that pull uppercut again. Don't Be Scared. Drops him now and pouncing on Mark the Shark. And Mark the Shark, will he be out of here? He is. Mark the Shark is out of there in round number 2. Don't Be Scared continues his meteoric rise all the way to the top of this flyweight division. Respect is paid. Good fight is said. And Don't Be Scared is a dangerous, dangerous man now in that flyweight division. He has elite level boxing, worked the body beautifully of Mark, weathered a storm when Mark looked like he was controlling the fight, and then in the end knocks and drops him in round number 2. These comebacks are not going to plan for a lot of people tonight, and Don't Be Scared is happy enough to say, yep, I'm part of the problem, as he gets a big victory over Mark the Shark. That is now a massive one. He goes through 4-1. Him and Easy Work will both be saying the same things. Title shot, please, but only one of them can. Next up, then, it's going to be Steve taking on Myth. Of course, Steve is 4-2. Steve 4-2. His opponent, of course, Myth over here. Myth, boom, is also 4-2. Both of them similar levels of form. 4 wins in their last 5 for Myth. 4 wins in their last 5 for Lestie. A 2-fight win streak for Myth. A 1-fight victory, of course, that he's coming off of for Steve. Winner tonight goes to 5-2. Propels them just above Smithy, who's 5-4. Pushes them ever so closer towards that lightweight strap, that lightweight shot. Lawboards is here. I'm here, bulling out. Cheers, crying. Scratchhead needs to head downstairs. No worry, you're absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Myth is here and ready to take us in. And if we need to message the Frenchman Steve, we will contact him. Nope, he's there. Because you know why? Because Steve's got a massive dong and he knows how to read a clock. And that's why we love Steve. The best Frenchman in the world. Behind Vusty. Vusty has a special place here as well. Alright. As we wait for this one to kick off. Turn that up a little bit. We're good. Here we go. Here we go. Just make sure the volume's good. Perfect. 5-star fighters are allowed, of course. It's going to be Dustin Poirier for Myth. And as for Steve, who is he opting to go with? Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje, the man, of course, that got Chaz that lightweight title wrapped around his waist against Milky J. We've rarely seen too many Justin Gaethje victories, but maybe we see another one tonight. Of course, a big, big moment in this division. The former PlayStation champion Myth, of course, would be saying to himself, I win here tonight against the Frenchman. I've got to be close to the strap. Steve will be thinking the exact same thing. Steve, the only man that's given Mac so far a really, really good challenge when Mac was involved in the division. Just a little smidge more. There we go. So, would it be heading back to France, this W, or will it be going back to Myth? Myth, who is? I have no idea. I think he told me he was Portuguese, but I have no idea if he's Irish. I don't know what he is. The SBC, that is Myth 27. So he's had a great start to life in that lightweight division. Really found his feet after a couple of disappointing losses. Beat Guy in Uratic last week, Riku, to get in this opportunity. And now you can see Myth here immediately getting him taken down. Myth, of course, in the blue trunks with Poirier. In the black, it is Steve with Gaethje. And, of course, we know all about Gaethje, those incredible leg kicks that he brings. But also, just that the spinny elbows. I like to call them the Beyblade elbows. He is the ultimate cheeser's dream. He's a lightweight version of John Jones, realistically. And now Myth denying him here. Myth, of course, going back to that wrestling base that caused so many problems for fighters on PlayStation. Tries to go left again. That one there denied again. And Stee is immediately stuck down here. Stee, of course, more so a kickboxer, loves to be on the feet and bopping the heads off of people. Postures up again. Myth, though, not interested in making this an entertaining fight. He knows he wants that big win to get him over and into the stratosphere of that lightweight title. And no doubt people like Showtime will have to be keeping key notice of this. Gets out there finally. Postures up now. And now maneuvers back over into side control. Works the elbows here. Goes back over. Little taps here. Tries the arm triangle. Goes to top mount. Still nothing. Goes over into side control. Still nothing there. Sorry. Goes into half guard. And now looking to flip him. And this one denied. Myth showing all the signs of that elite level wrestling that we did not see last week against Riku. He wanted to make it a stand-up affair against Riku last week. Maybe respected Riku's submission ability. Riku obliged. Opted for that McGregor pick. It was an all-out stand-up brawl. Myth ended up winning. And now tonight you're seeing maybe Myth very respectful of Stee's striking. So tonight saying, I'm taking the striking out of the equation. We are wrestling. As he looks to completely end round one with a smothering performance. Drags him right back down. Tries to pass, postures up. Rains down the strike here, this Stee. And he's up with 36 seconds left of the round. And you got to think, Myth is going to be absolutely delighted with how this one has went. And Stee will need to make adjustments going into round two. That takedown defense is going to have to be crisp. Going to have to be on point. Because they're going to continue to come in. And Myth here with the confirmation. 10-9, round one to Myth. Stee with work to do. So a very dangerous kickboxer is Stee. So to completely take away his ability to stand up and strike with you is genius. It's IQ. Myth here showing that he has that IQ. Wants to capture gold on Xbox. Will be the first person to win a PlayStation belt and an Xbox belt. Many have tried, many have failed. Of course, Wavy Pappy stopped by Jamiebucks. Of course, as well, Blaze Complex won the PlayStation belt, but has not been in a title fight as of yet. But of course, he's in a harder division. He's in that featherweight, bantamweight. Well, was in featherweight, now in bantamweight division. Tries to flip him, nothing there. Stops. Half guard, pull back down. And this is, again, not the kind of round that Stee wants to have, and that's good. He gets right back to his feet quickly. Working the strikes here. Goes into that big hook, though. Big one's coming in now. Good body work from Stee. He's got those longer arms with Justin Gaethje. Works the body again. You can see Myth firing off elbows, though. Big uppercuts. Takedown. Lands again. Myth in control. Denied again. Beautiful. Myth maybe sending a message here to the lightweight division about his wrestling, because we did not see this last week, and this is very, very clinical from Myth. Very clinical. And looking to switch and get the flip. He does. Stee right back to his feet. And need to just he's got to defend one takedown. He defends one takedown, that's going to really start to create some doubt maybe in Myth's mind. But now the striking coming in. Dustin Poirier striking by no means a joke. Just as good, if not better, than Gaethje's. And the thing that Steve's not doing as well is the thing that Chaz did, which is just use those leg kicks. He said he's got those 5-star leg kicks for a reason, does Gaethje. They can really cause a problem. Big uppercut comes in there. Big uppercut again from Steve. Steve starting to show those reactions, those reflexes. Oh, front kick comes in from Myth. Blocked up. Oh, and stuns Myth. Myth chasing the finish here. Oh, it's a good slip straight for the Frenchman. Do not blink. The block gone again. Myth. Not taking this one to the floor yet. That's another great slip strike. Tries to go for that hook. Steve, spinning back elbow. Trying to get that pull back is Steve. 1-2s again. A little double jab here. Steve. Taking some damage now. Myth. Starting to let his boxing come into the conversation. Let's get the front kick off. Oh, it's a more tight round. Steve coming back into it. Probably Steve winning that one. 7-30. Yeah, Steve probably winning round 2. So going into round 3, neck and neck I've got it. Neck and neck. 1-1 going into round 3. The Frenchman with a good comeback. It's been a very kind of light round in round 2, but it's good enough for him to be up on the scorecards for that one. 19-19. Going into round number 3. Steve going to have to be laser focused here. Cannot slip. There's the takedown. Myth shooting. Myth landing. Raining those elbows down again. Myth getting the little taps off here. Trying to go over into top mount. And getting over into half guards. Postures up. Myth raining down a strike there. Beautiful. Ground game there from Myth. That one denied beautifully by Myth. Goes back over into side control. The elbows now being dropped down. Similar to round 1. This has got the feel of now. Tries to get up to the side. And he does. Steve taking limited damage. And now ready to work again. That takedown though lands again. The turning takedown. Landing every single time. Now into half guard again. Little taps it. Tries to go into top mount. Finds top mount. Postures up. That one's denied. Side control. Goes over. Into half guard. Side saddle denied. Wonderful by Steve. Trying to fake here. Goes into side control again. Myth feeling like he's done enough damage this round to really secure the victory. I don't think Myth wants to go back onto the feet with Steve. Works the body. Gets right back up, but right back down. Courtesy of Myth. Now going for that Japanese necktie. Or is it a Peruvian necktie? I don't know what it is. It's a necktie of some sort. I've got my tie. My button shirt and tie is on. And this one could be a bit of a situation for Steve if he's not careful. We've never seen a necktie finish before. And this could be tight, you know. Dustin does have jiu-jitsu. And I think it is. It's going to be the first ever necktie finish that we've seen. Myth with a beautiful, beautiful performance on the ground and tapping him out with the necktie. He has done it. The Frenchman suffers defeat after a beautiful comeback in round 2. And Myth with one of the first ever necktie finishes. And that is worthy of submission of the night. It is switched again and Myth gets it done in round number 3 with Dustin Poirier. A necktie in the end for Myth. And the former PlayStation man now very much in the crosshairs, in the foresight of none other than Showtime, the champion. He will be taking notes and studying that one. A beautiful performance from Myth. Commiserations to Steve. Just could not handle and hang with Myth's wrestling tonight, but it is what it is. He'll be back. He's a tough warrior on the feet. Adds in that ground defense. He's going to be absolutely on fire. Well, we move on to our next one then. We go over to the featherweight division. It's going to be Warbsy making his debut against the former welterweight champion. Rue came back from a hiatus and looked like a complete different fighter. The wrestling, the striking, everything was polished. He took a couple weeks out and then came back, took the title home, and then immediately got promoted 2 divisions. He looked phenomenal, but Warbsy is a killer. He's a future Hall of Famer. He's a man that has over 50 career wins, 51-28 his career record. This is absolutely a tough test for Rue, but it's one of those where if he wins against Warbsy, then Jesus Christ, the development from Warbsy the development from Rue, if he beats Warbsy, is the kind of thing where you look at and you go, maybe you're ready for a title shot immediately, because that would be a very scary thing to go from a welterweight that lost about a month ago and was losing a welterweight a month ago to disappear for 3-4 weeks, come back, completely butcher the champion of welterweight, and then come in and beat Warbsy, give Warbsy a losing start in featherweight. It's big rewards, but it's also big risk for Warbsy. Warbsy loses this, everyone's going to be looking at him like, are you finished? Are you done? Are you past it? What's going to happen here? He was on a terrible streak of form in that bantamweight flyweight division. He feels like now in featherweight he can really go on and charge for the gold. His former counterpart, Papi Gaucho, came off of a winning start tonight. Can Warbsy come off of a winning start tonight? It is the 0-0 Warbsy against the 0-0 Rue, both of them making their featherweight debut this evening. What way does this one go? No doubt the favourite, of course, will be Warbsy, but Rue has never, ever, ever truly been the favourite in any of his fights, and he relishes that. He relishes that. Here we go. Of course, Warbsy will have the fighter pick due to that monstrous record, 51 wins. But of course, even if he takes McGregor, he's in good company as Rue will have that Volkanovski pick right on the side. As the Arsenal game is now in the 107th minute. Come on, Arsenal, man. Come on. We subbed on Odegaard for Vieira. There you go. I think we're getting ready for pens, boys. But wait and see. Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. What will happen here? Conor McGregor, of course, for Warbsy. For Rue, he opts for Alexander the Great Volkanovski in the green. And this one just has a special feeling about it. Such a huge opportunity for Rue. And for Warbsy, a chance to show just how great he is. He struggled against the guys up there in bantamweight and lightweight, flyweight, sorry. He did not have a good streak against Petr Yan back in the winter months, back in December and October and November. Really struggled with it against Yan in those months, went on a horrendous losing streak. But he says, listen, you thought Sugar Sean was my main. Conor's actually my main. And it's no surprise then that he goes to Conor McGregor. So very decent striker, in and out the pocket. Usually uses that size of O'Malley when we saw him in bantamweight to really light people up from distance. He'll be doing the exact same tonight with McGregor. Like I said, for Rue, a real chance to start to show people that he isn't that welterweight anymore. He's very much a featherweight contender. He kicks him backwards. Swing to the body there. Rue starting very aggressive. Warbsy won't be too surprised. Of course, when you have Alexander, you're going to go very quick, very fast. You're going to want to keep this one kind of up and going very, very quickly. But there you go. Big hook there. Rue as well, keeping the pocket kind of free. He knows about the danger of McGregor. He doesn't want to be involved in any of those big hits, but maybe finding himself being forced to kind of go in a little bit more. Big hook there again from McGregor.
He sets him up beautifully. He always pivots. He turns on the front
Oh.
foot and he drives his entire body.
And you can see now he's starting to struggle a little bit with the reach that McGregor's bringing, and I can wonder maybe when you will see Rue opt for maybe a takedown or something, because he's got to close down this gap here. McGregor, like I said, got those go-go gadget extendo arms. Warbsy, so far, working the head health and dropping that one well. Looking good. Big hook comes in again. Big pull uppercut though, and there's that takedown. We were asking when it was going to come, and Rue finally gets that. And now the question mark is, can he keep Warbsy grounded? That one, though, is absolutely reversed. And he takes him to the floor. Top position now gained by the former bantamweight. Of course, the featherweight division for these bantamweights and flyweights, a great trampoline of sorts. You look at Mark the Shark. Mark the Shark was down and out. Went down to the featherweight division. Won that belt. Came right back up to bantamweight flyweight. It's seen as almost a rejuvenation of your career when you've been on an ungodly losing streak in bantamweight flyweight, and it can really kind of remind you exactly how good you are. And maybe it reminds you just how damn good that bantamweight flyweight division is. There's no shame in losing in there. Filled with supercomputers and killers. Round 1, though, in the books, and probably the fight started in Rue's favour, but you probably look at that, the significant strikes equal. 15 to 15. Warbsy has thrown more, so a very tight round, but I was going to say, if I'm judging it off the eye without looking at stats, probably say Warbsy takes that one just because he kind of took more control at the end, but could go either way. High kick there blocked up. Oh, big pull uppercut from Warbsy. Rue marching him backwards. Warbsy looking to absolutely put the final kill onto Rue. Rue needs to just take his time. Big straight though. McGregor looking super good. Rue. Oh. Again, just working off that big straight. And again, this is Rue just now just unable to exit the pocket. He's got to get out of there. He cannot brawl with McGregor in such close distance. It will not end well for him. Wonderful combination again from Warbsy. And there's the takedown. And no land this time. Holds him. Pushes him back against the cage. Works the body. Rue here just avoiding getting hit. Pushes off of him. Tries to get that pull uppercut. Oh my god. And Rue could be in trouble. Warbsy looking to finish. And he can't do it. One strike away. It's a wonderful frenzy of blows to the head of Volk. But Rue here, taken for a ride, no doubt, by Warbsy. Goes over the half guard. Does Rue. Works the strikes. Goes over to the right-hand side. Warbsy calm, patient. And of course, Rue deserved this opportunity. So such a beautiful, brilliant performance against the welterweight champion. Looked like a man reborn. And if there was ever a guy that you would kind of put up against Warbsy and give him that kind of legend killer opportunity, it was always going to be Rue. But Warbsy just absolutely showcasing what he's about. This is why this guy is so damn good. The ability to just make people look so silly with those longer, lengthier characters. He did it with Sugar Sean. He's doing it with McGregor here. And this is the Warbsy that we have come to remember in our memories. Oh my goodness me. It's a wonderful straight. And he knocks out Rue in devastating fashion. Rue starting the second round. It's the first round so fast, so rapid. Caught Warbsy off guard a little bit almost. Warbsy didn't know how to respond to it. And then slowly as the fight kind of ticked on, he gained a little bit more control each time. No shame for Rue there. He's lost absolutely nothing. He gave Warbsy a hell of a good opening round. And no doubt Rue is going to be just fine in that featherweight division. But tonight, it's all about Warbsy. And Warbsy makes a bold claim. And he is very much back and coming for gold. This division has that Warbsy stamp all over it, and you just can't beg to differ otherwise. Well, maybe Papi Gaucho can beg to differ otherwise, who knows? But a wonderful, wonderful start to life there for Warbsy. And Rue, like I said, an excellent round one, but it's difficult to hold on against someone that's so good like Warbsy. It is. And so we often forget when we talk about Warbsy's qualities, like I said, the jab, working off the straights as well, like he did with Sugar Sean O'Malley. You forget all of that. When you see fighters lose and you begin to maybe think they're not as good as what they were, and then you remember just how crazy stacked the bantamweight flyweight division is, and then you get all the respect back. Because, like I said, the gap, the jump from featherweight to bantamweight flyweight is big. Warbsy showing that, and Warbsy starting life in winning ways in that featherweight division. Congratulations to him. Excited for him. Excited for him. We move over, though, to another fight that I'm very excited for. It's a welterweight bonanza. Nasri, of course, the former champion. He's been in this division for a while now. He wants another run at the gold. He's not been as active as what we expected, but that's fair play because he's got stuff to do with kids and work and whatnot. We love him for that. What a good dad, eh? VL Dan could take notes. But 3 out of 5 wins in his last 5, of course. 7-4 is his record. Tonight, he takes on one of the most hot prospects in the division, a 3-0 undefeated fighter by the name of Rapid. Both Rapid and Nasri are going to be having their eyes locked on that welterweight strap tonight, being fought against by Benji and Jamie Dunbred. They'll be thinking, the winner of this will be thinking, I've got dibs on that next. So, will it be the 7-4 Muay Thai artist that is Nasri, or will it be the 3-0 kickboxer that is Rapid? Rapid is having, no pun intended, a rapid rise to the top in this welterweight division, and you have to wonder how many more wins in devastating fashion will it take for him to be in that title picture opportunity. Let's see. 5-star fighters are allowed, of course. Make sure this volume is good. We're good. We're going to penalties, boys. Someone keep you posted on if we lose or not, yeah? Banter if we've literally taken 120 minutes to beat Sporting, lose on penalties, and got 2 injuries, and then we got to go to Palace on Sunday and lose, eh? Never going to hear hear the end of it from the United fans in the Discord, like fucking, like Webbo, for Christ's sake. Great. Fantastic. 5 stars are allowed, gents. You ain't got to use 4. 5 stars are allowed. 5 stars are allowed. I don't want to join your borrow team, and stop it. Get out of it. Gilbert Burns for Nasri. It's the man that won Nasri the strap, keep in mind. Rapid, maybe thinking about Colby Covington. Always a dangerous pick is Colby. Not because of anything that is bad with him, but it's like, you just know. You look at Colby and you go, it's nothing but takedowns. If I can defend the takedown, I'm fine. Can he disguise the takedown? Can he not? Of course, Covington has that fantastic cardio, but we've never really truly seen an effective Covington usage. We saw Konzi challenge for the belt with Covington. Lost. We've seen countless Covingtons, but they've never been used right. Especially because people just know, defend the takedown, you're in the clear. Here we go. Nasri, 7-4 in the yellow trunks with Gilbert Burns. And of course, Covington in the white trunks for Rapid. Rapid, very happy to step up and take this opportunity. He said that he wanted to be on the main card and wanted to challenge for that strap very quickly. He could well be fulfilling his own destiny type of a win against one of the most dangerous strikers in the division in SB. SB, aka Nasri, has incredible boxing, but also has incredible clinch work, has incredible knees, incredible elbows that will really put you into a frenzy. And now you can see SB maneuvering over into sprawl now. Working the body shots. Looking to really just kind of drain the body on Rapid quickly. Keeping him down here. Of course, this is the thing. To work the body on Covington is maybe smart, but also stupid. Because like I said, his recovery is high. His cardio is high. Covington does not get tired. That is one thing that Rapid is not going to have to worry about, is his stamina going and himself getting tired. And that's the thing. If Rapid can shoot the takedown, land the takedown, and pen in Nasri, then Nasri could be in a world of trouble. He could. It is very, very kind of a stylistic matchup. Stays on the feet, you'd expect Nasri to win. Goes to the floor, you'd expect Rapid to maybe take this one. So Rapid getting some big wins in the division. He's beaten Lord Lagout, former middleweight champion. He's beaten George, of course, former heavyweight champion, who has mastered that ground game, but no doubt about it, this one is the toughest opponent that Rapid has had so far in his VFL UFC career. And like I said, the takedown there being blocked up already. Keeping distance here is SB. Maybe trying to bait him into a shot or something. SB there just kind of standing still, maybe hoping he would shoot. Rapid here. There's the body kick, connects. Big hook there, still nothing. Pressuring him again is Nasri. Big knee. Spin kick to the body. Clinches him, goes for the knees. Big hook there. Elbows into knees. Wonderful, wonderful work there from Colby. Head kick comes in. Big knee. It's the body again. Big uppercut again. Double jab. Shoots. Denied again. It's the thing, it's interesting that SB with Gilbert Burns is shooting more than Rapid is. But you can see, look at what Rapid's doing. He is absolutely butchering that stamina of SB. End of round 1, and look at the stamina difference already. That is something that he's going to have to be very, very careful with. A good round though, a very good round for Rapid. SB being the more of the aggressive of the two. But he's going to have to calm himself down a little bit because that stamina is not going to last too much longer. Round 2, off and underway. A bout of respect from both men. There we go, 1, 2, 3 combination there from SB. He used to get right back into close range and work those killer combinations that won him the strap months ago. So one of the best welterweights that we've ever seen. Big uppercut there comes in, still nothing. Spin kick to the body. SB now rocking the body. Beautiful work by Nasri. Beautiful work. As he continues to stalk Covington. This is what I mean. We've never seen an effective Covington. And now he shoots and he gets to land. Can he keep him here though? Positions well. And again, back into rubber guard. And SB, Nasri, not phased by Covington's wrestling whatsoever. Big stack guard strikes here. And now, swing and a miss on the switch kick. Body kick connects there. Pokes him backwards. Leg kick. Oh, it's great slam takedown. Great power takedown. Needed that one. But he's got to get some attack offense going here. Has to. No transition deny there. Works the body. Nothing there. And again, flips and rolls and beautiful work by SB. SB now raining down some ground and pound. Pulls him down. Can't get too much going here. Goes over into sprawl. And will this be another matchup? Can we see the Colby Covington user come out and say, I made a mistake? The Covington pick, not great. Oh my god, big jumping knee. Rapid, with a big jumping knee, stuns SB. Looking to now pounce on him. Works the knees. Pushes him up against the cage. That's big. He needed that one. And now, big knee. Another big knee. SB's stamina is crumbling here.
And I think you are an ostrich.
Big
Well,
knee
your
to the
head
body.
must be in the sand.
And another one. Head kick comes in. Oh my god, I thought we were stuck there. Oh. Works. The clinch strikes here. It's difficult. It's difficult. Are you sound alone because my stream's gone off? What are we saying? Am I froze? No, I'm not. I'm good. Robert, this is difficult. It's difficult for SB. He's winning the fight, but his stamina is so low. So low. Going into round 3. I think maybe 1-1. I think maybe 1-1. I think maybe Rapid wins round 2 because of that stunt. The stamina is going to play a key part in this. Can Rapid maybe outlast SB? Big knee to the body again. Limited wrestling being done by Rapid, of course. But relying on that 99 cardio of Covington. Ooh, big head kick. SB now. Ooh, big body rock. Rapid responding instantly. This one could go either way. A block gone. Oh, a big knee to the body. Head kick comes in, can't break the block though. Neither can that one. Swing and a miss by SB. It is on a knife edge. It's the body health versus the head health of Rapid. Oh! SB now penning him in the corner. Oh, elbows and knees flying. There's another knee. And Rapid looking to really bring this one home now. The stamina difference is huge. Monumentally massive. Needs the time it's right though, because if he gets caught, he's in a whole world of trouble. There's the knee. And the knee again. He's resorting to the knees now. He can't keep him down on the wrestling. So he wants to sway and get those knees working. SB here. Chose to go back to the stomach. He's doing that clinch strike. Oh, walking and trying to get that spin elbow. Leg kick there. SB still landing and surviving. Another good bit of takedown defense here. Spin kick to the body. Another catch of the knee. SB going to need maybe a pull elbow or something to secure this one. 1:24 left. I do think at this minute in time, Rapid is winning the round. Maybe. SB. It is so close. A slam. And maybe that's what wins Rapid the fight. Maybe. 41 seconds, fellas, and you can hear me. If this does go to decision, please do not skip. Please do not skip. A very, very close fight, but what way does it go? Is there one last twist of this adventure left? Postures up. SB and Rapid go the distance. I don't know who won that. Round 3 is back and forth, back and forth. I don't know who won that. Not a clue.
All right, so a lot to like over the distance of that fight tonight. Clearly, we think we saw one guy win the fight and largely got it done with the striking.
Yeah, he got it done with the striking. And that's exactly what he's known for. He's known as a guy that's so comfortable whenever he's in the stand-up. And that showed tonight as he truly outworked his opponent.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28.
29-28.
Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Gilbert
Burns. And SB reminds everyone. Oh wow, he gets it in round 3. He's got to get then probably what 2 and 3, 1 and 3. But SB reminding everyone exactly who he is, and that is a former middle or welterweight champion, and that gives Rapid his first ever loss in that welterweight division. And now Nasri will be keeping very close eyes on that welterweight title shot later on tonight, of course, between Jamie Dunbred and Benji PP. A wonderful, wonderful way for Nasri to get back into the swing of things. And I think, you know what? Sorry, Shermer and Unlucky, but I've got to give it probably fight of the night so far. I thought that was very close. That was tense. That round 3, very tense. Very tense. So, may not be a popular one, but I am doing it. I apologize, Shermer Unlucky. My deepest condolences, but a very good fight. Very good fight. Move on then to our next one. It is Dirty Dave against Jovi Rami. We saw this one in the BMF tournament. Dirty Dave winning, of course, keeping his BMF silver. However, Jovi Rami is a man that is in form. He's got his new Xbox. He's on 60 FPS, and he is a killer. He's a hitman. It is Dirty Dave, who is 12-5 in this division. 3 wins out of his last 5, coming off of a win against Jovi Rami. 2 wins out of his last 5, a 2-fight winning streak. If he wins today, 3 fights in a row in the flyweight division is nothing to turn your nose up at, and it would be, by a country mile, the best form in the division apart from easy work GG. So, will it be Dirty Dave or will it be Jovi Rami? That is the question. These two have never fought before. Never fought before. So, very interesting to see. for this one. Laws, I'll get you one after this one then if you need a little bit more time. But it's Dirty Dave taking on Jovi Rami. And who is live for us? Jovi Rami is, of course. Here we are. Here we go. A big one on the way. And Arsenal are in penalty. Sporting got a red card as well. Look at that. They got a red card and we couldn't even score. As we wait on this one. You two are good to go whenever you're ready. Good to go whenever you are ready. Here we go, here we go. Don't call me now, Laws. Leave it now. Do the next fight. Do the next fight. Don't call it now. This one's just starting. I didn't know if you meant that you're ready for the title fight, so you're ready now. So, I'll get you in on the next one. Here we go then. Dirty Dave and Jovi Rami. TRT Jovi. His TRT, of course, is his Xbox Series S. That's very much what it is. Here we go then. TJ Dillashaw in the blue trunks. Figueiredo in the yellow. TJ Dillashaw for Dirty Dave. Jovi Rami opting for Figgy. And like I said, Dirty Dave has that kind of that style where he chucks in those leg kicks completely to your unknown awareness, and then by the time round 3 hits, you're like, Jesus, where's my legs gone? Jovi Rami, though, like I said, since he's got that Series S and upgraded to next gen, new gen, current gen, whatever you want to call it, he's looked slicker, he's looked smoother, he's looked faster. He looks like a future bantamweight flyweight champion. He looks improved. Dirty Dave is going to need to be very respectful of that. He knows what job he can do. So they fought on Thursday in the BMF. But Dave is a robot in his own regards. He knows exactly how to get the job done, and the job done in quick style. And he's looking very, very clean so far with TJ Dillashaw. Head kick comes in. Tries to take him to the floor here. Says no. Big strikes come in. Big uppercut. Leg kick comes in. Wonderful slip straight overhand by Jovi. Ooh, Dave. Pushing the pace on Jovi. Left leg in tatters. Leg kick comes in again. Oh, great slip straight. Trying to clinch up again, still nothing. Big overhand again. Jovi Rami really letting the shots fly here. He needs to. Against Dave, I think the best offense is to be overly offensive. You've got to be aggressive. Really make Dave feel uncomfortable. But when your block goes so quickly like Figgy's does, it's so dangerous. Big knee there comes in. Dave there with a slip straight again. Spinning back fist. Big hooks, uppercuts there from Jovi. Swing and a miss there. 1-2s again. Oh. Front kicks, nothing there. Swings to the side. Oh, the head kick. Jovi Rami in trouble. Jovi Rami in big trouble. Jovi Rami in big trouble. Could it be in one? Yes, it is. Dirty Dave, man. He's just a robot. He's unfathomable. He's unfathomable. You can't predict this guy. This guy is one of the greatest to ever do it on UFC 4. He is the best American player that exists. The best North American player, PlayStation or Xbox, that I have ever seen pick up UFC 4. His knowledge, his speed, his awareness, it is so damn good. Jovi Rami is out of there in one singular round. Dirty Dave continues to show people what he is, and that is just a menace, a supercomputer, a menace. 13-5 now. Dirty Dave with 4 wins out of his last 5. He will be calling for an eventual title shot at some point. Have no doubts about it. And Sporting have advanced. There you go. We're out. Who missed the penalty for Arsenal? Martinelli. That's sad. Oh well. Onwards and upwards in the Prem. I think Arteta's going to be like a Conte, where he just doesn't do well in Europe. He's not got a good record in Europe. Sporting, Olympiacos. Ah well. We're onto the Champions League pretty much next season anyway. Lawrence, get ready for the title fights. I'll bring you in for the title fights. The big 5, eh? The big 5 or big 6? 5. Cool. This one then, Keza against Webbo. These two were arguing and asking for this matchup. Keza, of course, is 19-6. If he wins tonight, it is his 20th win in the bantamweight flyweight division. Of course, hit the 25 match milestone last week. Webbo, of course, with a kickboxing display worthy of all the plaudits against Kante. He is 7-9. He asked for Keza. Keza said, if I'm not getting the title shot, give me Webbo. Let's see what he has. Webbo tonight, if he can beat Keza, ends Keza's free fight winning streak, but also puts himself into a free fight winning streak with the possibility of, again, being level with Toasty, with Noggin, and putting himself in the shop window for a potential title fight once again with the champ, Jakey B. This one, a wrestler versus a kickboxer. Of course, Keza opting for that Yan pick. No, Keza opting for the Yan pick. Webbo, of course, will have to answer with his own answer. I think again Marab. Yeah, like Marab. It's got to be Marab. Surely Marab. Surely it's got to be Marab, but we'll see what he goes for. Jose Aldo. For really, Webbo? Mind games, man.
I'm about to become the first man in VFL history to get 20 numbered card wins.
He is right. He would be the first to get 20 numbered card wins in general. He would. He would.
Jamiebucks is the main event, bud.
So Keza as well wins this.
Gringo doesn't
33.
give me title shots anymore, even though I very easily deserve it.
Stop it, Keza. Stop that. Stop it.
I don't know. I think he's just bored. Yes.
Stop it. Storyline building, Keza. Storyline building. You asked for this fight, Keza. What do you mean? You and Webbo agreed it in matchmaking. Stop it. Aljamain Sterling for Webbo. Shocking that. Keza just out on me like that, man. Disgusting.
Before this fight starts, my mic is on, and I just want to say, Gringo, Arsenal are fucking shit. You'll never be European Giants, mate.
I know this. You don't need to tell me. I'm not deluded. I'm not like Ty from AFTV, man. Don't worry. I'll just be happy to be back in the Champions League next season. Not been in there for 7 years. You know how depressing that is? Turn this down. There we go. Of course, Webbo in the black and gold with Aljamain Sterling. Yan, of course. Sorry, Webbo in the black and gold with Aljamain Sterling. Keza, of course, in the white with Yan. Oh! Webbo turning into a Beyblade here. Keza going to have to be careful. Webbo nearly getting a elite level knockout against one of the best ever out of the continent of Europe, let alone the UK. Passing over. And it's a brave thing, of course. Webbo, the wrestler, Keza directly attacking that and saying, I don't care if he's a wrestler or not. Let's wrestle. Working the body here. Absolutely just ransacking Webbo. Now into top position goes Webbo. The arm there. Stopped. That one denied. Big elbows. Now the Kimura. That one denied. Big elbow again. Big elbow still. Keza. Can be getting a little bit alarmed at this point. Webbo doing well. This is where Webbo wants to be. He wants to be in side control and he wants to keep you there. He wants to rain down those elbows. He does. And now really starting off the offensive strikes here is Webbo. Like I said, this would probably be Webbo's biggest ever career win. Webbo, of course, never winning championship gold. But to take out a Hall of Famer, a former double champ, a former #1 pound for pounder, that is high up on Webbo's resume, absolutely. As he continues to just turn his recent good form into consistent form. He's not strayed away from these big fights. Absolutely not. Keza here, reversing this one. Regains top position. We've seen an Aljo earlier on defeat a Yan. Blaze against Divinity. Maybe we see another one tonight. There we go. Regains top position again. Goes over into side control. Works the body. That one denied. That one denied. So we've never really seen Keza go up against a really pinpoint grappler like Weber before. Always been kickboxing battles, but big moments there. And I do think for the time being, Weber may be 10-9 up. A good round. Keza has to find the answers with Yan going into round 2. Big pull that spinning elbow again from Aljo. There's that spin kick. Of course, Weber turning into a kickboxer of recent times is not the kind of arc I expected him to take, but one that's winning in fights. Got a big knockout in devastating fashion on Kante last week. Kick to the body there, head kick straight. Big uppercut. Oh, the elbow. Oh. These two are both hunting for the elbow, man. Anyone can get flashed hit. Oh! My God, man. They are both hunting for that elbow. Neither getting the connection so far. Oh. Head kick there landed by Keza. Keza again, walking towards and going into that spinning elbow into an elbow. Weber just keeping his distance though, ducking here. Oh my God! Keza taking a massive knockdown there. Taps to the head, full guard, that one denied. Full guard, again denied. So it was a risk for Keza. Said Webo said to him in the matchmaking chat this past Saturday, he was like, I want you. Keza agreed. Keza could have easily said, no, I'm waiting for the shot. Keza not a man that will walk away from challenges. And Webo really looking to capitalize here on such incredible form. And he's rocked and socked Keza here again. Stepping over him. This is very dangerous for Keza. Webo. Webo's done it against Keza. Oh my God, he keeps on winning. Webo with the biggest win we have ever seen in his career. Takes out the Hall of Famer, the former double champ. And Keza has lost. Wow. Round number 2. A round 2 TKO and performance of the night. No one can complain. Goes to Webo. The plan executed perfectly. The spin kick, the elbows, the little bit of cheese there on the side. Wow. Wow. Smithy loses performance of the night. And Webo with the most high-profile win of his career. And there is no number 20 for Keza. It is 19-7. The 3-fight win streak for Keza is over. And this is only going to strengthen Webo's argument now that he should be up next immediately for the strap. What a performance and what a stoppage by one of the most lethal wrestlers and best talkers in the game. He gets it done. Round number 2, Webo beats Keza. Wow. What a way to get it done in. Jesus Christ. Well, let's get I can't get over that. I cannot get over that. Let's get Laws onto comms. Jesus Christ. That's so loud. Hello.
Oh, there.
Talk a little bit more.
No, I'll talk as much as I want to.
A little bit more.
Fucking little bit more.
Yeah, a little bit more.
Just a little bit more.
Had more.
What is this fucking Liberty X or something, man?
There we go. We're good. We're good. How are you? You good?
I'm good, mate. I'm good.
Well, both of our teams are shit, so we don't worry. Commiserations on that. Likewise, eh?
No shite. Just there's no expectation, so
No worry. Well,
they
listen, there was
literally
expectation
go
this side,
past
so
Ajax.
we, we,
So
we, we stink. So there you go. That makes you feel better. Thoughts on the Weber performance there?
and that was quite the clinic, to be honest.
That was the biggest win ever for him, wasn't it? That was the biggest ever, surely. Not, I can't think of a Weber victory that was more high profile and more clean than that. No.
No, it was very fucking. I mean, yeah, we've got Keza and, like you say, is former #1 pound to pound, former fucking champion, Hall of Famer.
Yep. All of
But
it.
there's nothing the guy's no done.
Yep. Massive. Massive for Webbo. And like I said, that's going to really strengthen his position out to talk about title fights and this and that and this and that. Honestly. Go on, sorry, carry on.
Obviously, this is going to sound really thingy coming for me because I'm not at the level they guys are at, but the difference and improvement that you see that Webo's added with
Yeah,
stand up.
with the kickboxing, he's
Yep,
completely
the
evolved him.
kickboxing, the
Completely
fucking.
evolved him.
So, I mean, absolutely fair play.
Commentary with Lawbores. There you go. You've been tagged. HTTPS. Twitch.tv gringo_AFC. 5 title fights. Of course, the poster this week. Jamie Dunbred, Ginganinja12111 Jamiebucks2, courtesy of Orba. Wonderful bit of artwork from him. For this one, Lawrence, it's a big one for you, of course. It's 2 friends of yours. It's the first title fight of the evening. It is the second time these two have met. It is Matt DJ taking on Wilkie for the heavyweight strap. Matt DJ, 7-11, 3-fight win streak for LS Wilkie. He is 7-13, 2 wins out of his previous 5. The last time these two met, neither of them have that ground game brilliance. Wilkie won it on the night at VFL 47 back on the 19th of January. Tonight is a chance for Matt DJ to not only claim gold but also claim revenge and join a illustrious list of Welsh champions on the Mount Rushmore. Of course, Skelly being one of the main ones that I can think of, as well as Mac. How do you see this one going, Laws?
If it's I'm on Matt's stream now, and if that's the pick that he's going to counter, then it's not terrible. But
Overeem and Aspinall, eh?
Yeah.
You're not a fan of the Overeem? I think Overeem's good enough.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's not terrible. Just like knowing how Wilkie's been fighting, I would have thought he went with Gan.
That's fair. Of course, big rumours, of course, in UFC on Twitter was that it's maybe going to be Tom Aspinall versus Garn in real life. Be one for you, wouldn't it? But you'd love that.
Oh, that'd be fucking. I'm no huge on Gan. Like I like him in the game.
Yeah.
Because he's just so fucking quick.
Well, we strap into this one quickly. Let me just kind of
the
announce who is who for people that don't know. Some people just joining us. Of course, the heavyweight title here on the line. 5 rounds, the second time these 2 training partners meet. Wilkie, of course, opting for Overeem in the orange. Matt DJ, the Welshman, opting for Tommy Aspinall in the black. Of course, Overeem known as a very, very good stand-up artist, Lawrence. Good knees, good elbows, good power. Tom Aspinall, of course, more known as one of those 5-star submission heavyweights. So, outlining the plans there immediately, aren't you? Wilkie looking to get this fight finished on the feet. Matt DJ looking to get this fight finished on the floor. I mean, we've seen quick starts from Overeem before. For you, do you think this is more about Matt DJ surviving the first round and then evaluating from there? How do you think the plan is for both of these people?
I mean, obviously with Aspinall, you've got that balance. Like you've got the stand up, you've got the cardio, you've got the submissions as well, the ground game. It's not to say Overeem's terrible on the ground, he's no. Like, there's a couple of things he can do, but usually when you see an Overeem, you're going to be looking at the cheese.
Yeah, and I think that's what Matt DJ is expecting so far, because you see, he's not looking to sit and stand in the pocket with Wilkie. He's not wanting to kind of get in there and take those elbows and take those knees. I mean, do you know of any insight into the training for this one? As I know you and Jonesy, Matt and Wilkie all know each other. Has anyone been training anyone, or have they just been left to their own devices and told it's over to you?
So I know Matt has been training with, like, say, Rainey and Lag Out, and he done a wee bit with Rio a wee while ago as well. Then obviously Wilkie as well.
Oh, Lawrence, hang on a minute. Wilkie stunned here. Stand up there for Matt DJ, stunning Wilkie. Carry on.
Wilkie as well's in the same camp.
Interesting.
He's had quite a bit of training with some of the other boys. I've went through stuff with Wilkie as well. I've went through stuff with Matt. Kenny was one of the first ones to kind of teach Matt about the flow.
Are you surprised yet? There's no takedown attempt yet from Matt?
No.
Oh, he's rocked him and dropped him again. And maybe Wilkie's going to start to... Oh, he's rocked him and dropped him again. Matt DJ, 45 seconds left. He doesn't need the ground, Lawrence. He's bopping Wilkie on the feet here. The Welshman taking control, taking charge here. And at some point, maybe Wilkie going to be needing to think about going to the floor here. Elbows coming in.
Get a wee hook in the 2 minute straights.
14 seconds left. I don't think Matt DJ is going to be too concerned about being offensive here, Lawrence. He'll be happy as can be with that round. What a round for the Tom Aspinall pick. 10-9 to Matt DJ. Absolutely. Brilliant start. What do you think Wilkie's going to have to do then to counteract that, Lawrence? Are you saying he needs to wrestle?
No. One thing Overeem's very good at is fighting in the pocket. But the new Matt's dictating it by fighting at length. So I know he's kind of butchered his fucking head health, but get in, couple of fucking knees,
It's that straight every time as well from Matt that's catching him. You watch every single time that right hand is just straight right in Wilkie's face. And there it is again. It's that right straight again. He cannot stop that right hand coming through. Matt DJ, rocket. Oh, and it's clinches. Wilkie. Wilkie swinging for the fences.
That's what we're talking about. The knees, the fucking... Like, Overeem's very, very, very good with his knees.
Just like that, Wilkie right back into the fight. Oh my God. And now, Wilkie coming forward. The strength. Wilkie gets it done in two. There's no revenge for Matt DJ. And it's a comeback of dreams for Wilkie Lawrence. What a victory. And new heavyweight champion of the world against all the odds. Wilkie gets it done. Completely against the odds, Lawrence.
He'll be a wee bit disappointed about that, but I don't think he'll be overly kicking himself.
Wow. Round one, I did not expect it to be that quick. It was the damage that Overeem did so quick. And LS Wilkie finally touches heavyweight goal. He wins against his training partner, Matt DJ again. It is a round two victory and new heavyweight champion of the world, Alistair Overeem, courtesy of LS Wilkie. He gets it done. And that is just against the odds. He was getting his head bopped in round one, but maybe...
Where the fuck's Saliba getting weird in chat?
That's for you to figure out. Anyway, but I mean, I'm so surprised again that he didn't opt to shoot for a takedown, Lawrence. Call me crazy, but Tom Aspinall, you've got that wrestling base. He didn't shoot, not once. Didn't shoot at all. Is that surprising for you?
I think after when he got him in the clinch and rocked him, that would have been the kind of like time to start shooting the takedown.
Yeah.
But
maybe a no wrestling agreement. Do you think?
Maybe, I don't know. But again, you look at it's heavyweight division, right? Matt, Wilkie, guys like that, they're quote-unquote casual players. Like, they're not sitting sweating the game every single fucking day. They're not playing OWC all the fucking time. Like, that's their whole thing. Like, they're just here to have a bit of a laugh, try and, compete for a title. That's what it is.
I would agree, but
And
disagree at the same time. I think Matt and Wilkie have started to
no,
really kind of
that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
they're putting a bit more time, but compared to the sweats, compared to guys in middleweight, welterweight, lightweight, etc., they're still very much casual players.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, listen, for the time being, casual or not, Wilkie is the winner, and Wilkie now has a long list of opponents waiting for him. And of course, the big one, Lawrence.
Saliba, you're literally a dad. Shut it. Right?
The
Fucking act your age.
the big one.
Jesus Christ.
The big one, of course, Lawrence, that is going to be kind of looking and locking sights onto Wilkie is going to be Turtle Ghost, the man that, of course, beat Jonesy earlier on. That will be a monumental fight. 5-0 is Turtle Ghost, so he's going to be keeping a very firm eye on that one. Moving over to the next one, then, it's going to be our good pal Josh Hambry against Schmurda Polo for the middleweight strap. Hambry, of course, 6-5. 4 wins out of his last 5 have been victories, for Schmurda Polo, again, 4 wins out of his last 5, also victories 4 in a row. 6-5 for Hanbury against the 4-1 for Schmurda Polo. It is Wales against the USA, and this one, of course, Lawrence, was pre-recorded due to Josh being whipped and not being allowed onto the console.
Yeah,
So
he's an engaged man now as well,
he is,
Josh.
he is, absolutely. His missus was like, "No, you can't go on Thursday at night and fight. Absolutely not." He's called it quick fight. There you go. Typical Josh lingo for you. There you go.
I have a wee idea for my next fight, by the way, just if it's possible.
For the time being, meet me on 240 if you can.
I will do.
And we'll go from there. So the big one
I've
for the
got an
middleweight strap.
advert first.
You want to add on Josh's channel?
Yeah.
Really? That's all right. We're in time.
Nah, I just said I had an advert for the fucking sake of it,
I didn't know you could get ads on people's channels when they're not live. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can.
That's fair.
Aye. So next card.
Yeah.
A very respectable fight. What do you think about me versus Rurs?
If you both want it, sure.
I'd like to fight a Rurs.
Okay. See if Rose wants the smoke or not.
Well, I'm 3-4. He's 2-0.
3-0.
I'm 3-4. He's 3-0.
Yeah. Then after that victory against Rainey, though, he may be looking at it and saying, "I want a title shot next. I've beaten the top guy."
Maybe aye.
So
that's true, actually. So.
Ball in his court, really. Is your
You
ad
want
done?
the belt? Oh, I'll go fuck myself. No, it's 3 adverts.
3 adverts, all right. Well, no, this is a big one, though, of course. Talk about this one a little bit more. Josh Hambry, of course, coming back after hiatus, was one of the kind of quickest learning middleweights back in the summer, wasn't he? Was one of the first guys to kind of adopt that ground game, that submission game. Shimurda Polo, though, recent times, been the more active, been winning more in recent times. He's got all the momentum on his side. Do you think that plays a part, or do you think Hambry is still the favourite because of his experience and his longevity in the game?
I mean, I could say so, but it's a funny old fucking game.
It is. We've seen some comeback victories tonight. We've seen some shocks tonight. That's how it goes.
Right, that's where am I meeting you?
240. Should be Eve Levine standing in the middle.
Yeah, we got it.
Right, 3, 2, 1, play.
Right.
All right, here we go then. The middleweight title fight between these two. It's Marvin Vittori, a man that you do not like, Lawrence, against Robert Whittaker. Do you not? Oh no, it's not you that doesn't like Marvin Vittori. I think it's Charger that hates Marvin Vittori. I don't know. It's someone that hates Marvin Vittori, and it's immediate takedown from the Marvin Vittori pick here, and you can see With Vettori, he has that chin. He has that incredible wrestling that also allows you to kind of go on the offensive very quickly. And I think that's not really a surprise, is it? To see Josh immediately try to wrestle. But Schmurder here with some great reversals as well. Of course, Schmurder with Robert Whittaker in the black and silver trunks. Josh, of course, with Vettori in the green. Surprised, Lawrence, that he's given Schmurder the Vettori, the Robert Whittaker pick? That's always a danger, isn't it?
I don't know if it's me. It probably is me, but like, it sounds like you're in a fucking Pringles can. Oh, you're fine now. Like, you're literally fine now.
No, okay. I don't know what the problem was, but sorry if that was for the stream.
No, I don't think it was coming through the stream.
That's fine. Anyway, that's the question. Are you surprised about Josh giving him the Whittaker pick?
No, really, because like Josh does like to wrestle as well.
We're seeing both of them looking very drilled on their wrestling as well, Lawrence. Both of them getting the denials off. And looking very, very solid here so far. Working the body shots here. Josh, again, denied. Josh did say coming into this fight, a little bit maybe vulnerable, Lawrence. He said he's only recently got back into playing again. He did say last week after he beat Greco's, he felt rusty. Do you think that level of admittance maybe gives Schmurder the edge? What do you think about those comments?
I slightly disagree, but it's one of these. This is one of the fights I don't think you could really call. Like,
So that chin's going to be important for Hambury as well. But again, Schmurder Polo fighting for history, wants to be on that. Oh, big uppercut there on Hambury. The Welshman being rocked and sent backwards. Big knees here from Schmurder. As I said, Schmurder wanting to make history and join the other Americans on that kind of Mount Rushmore of champions. The Dirty Daves, the Rios, the pretty big guys. Wants to be on that kind of same platform. His good friend Dello as well. Schmurder here absolutely winning the stand-up so far, but also looking very clean cut on the floor. Wonderful strikes here from Schmurder. Oh my goodness me, and Josh tries to throw the big head kick. He's blocked here with the jab straight. This is what we talk about though with ring rust though, and he's overhanded him. And Schmurder is looking like a man with nothing to lose, and it's a big dodge there by Hambury. This is what ring rust is like though, isn't it, Lawrence? We talk about ring rust and time off from the game. It does have an impact, it does. And if Josh is correct and he's saying he's only come back on maybe the last week or so, beat Greco's and didn't feel too good, Schmurder on that incredible run, 4 wins in a row, then maybe he's got a point about not feeling 100% going into the fight, but said he can come back from this. 1 round down though, clear as day, a Robert Whittaker round, Schmurder Polo, 10-9 up. Go immediately back to the body, Schmurder Polo there with another pull uppercut. You can see that combinations working beautifully here for Schmurder. Body here, oh, big knee to the body. Head kick comes in.
So Schmurder is apparently Dominican.
Dominican, there you go.
Yeah.
So ignore me. The first ever Dominican champion then rocks and drops. Hambury again. Big knee to the body. Knocks the body again. You can see Schmurder, his distance management with Whittaker Lawrence is just topped here, isn't it? He's just not getting hit. Oh, it's a big pull uppercut again. The reactions are on point here. Big knee. Sways to the side. Hambury taking a big body shot there. Big overhand. Schmurder looking absolutely comfortable in there. Does not see any
jumps.
Oh my god. And there's the jump. And now looking to finish the fight. Hambury blocking up well though. Beautiful work. Oh, when he gets the submission in here. Trying to lock him up. This is the same kind of thing that Josh did last week. Lawballs tell you though. That he was getting rocked and dropped by Greco's and managed to latch in a last minute submission to win the fight. So no, let's that one go.
It was close there for a second.
It was. I agree. Half guard hit. Works the body. Little jabs and taps here. Full guard, that one denied. Works the body. Postures up. Raining down the strikes again. And this can be where it ends here. Shmurda Polo has done it. The first ever Dominican middleweight champion. And he made that one look easy, Lawrence. Wow.
Yep.
Great striking. Great distance management.
Can't really disagree.
Great movement, great sways, respect there paid between the two of them, but Shmurda Polo just looks like a complete different animal. The wrestling as well, top tier. He looked very good with his wrestling there, Lawrence. We were told Shmurda, you know, if he gets taken to the floor, this, that, he looked absolutely fine there, didn't he? Looked absolutely fine.
Absolutely.
And there you go. The Dominican Republic has its first ever champion, and that is Shmurda Polo. Shmurda Polo, now the king of that middleweight division. And trust me, there's a whole bunch of people there overlooking and waiting for that one. Shmurda will have people like Rurs breathing down his neck. Will have people like Logan breathing down his neck. It is a tough belt to hold on to. But he's beaten a man that's been in incredible form. 4 wins out of his last 5. Tambry now goes to 6-6. Whereas the champion Shmurda 5-1, 5 victories in a row. The last time Shmurda Polo lost the fight, Lawrence, go over this to the history books here, was back over at UFN 7, the 23rd of January against the Hall of Famer Orba for the light heavyweight strap. So that loss against Orba shaping him, turning him into a wrestler, into an all-rounder, and getting that job done there. A top job, to say the least. I mean, any words of commiseration for Hambry? I mean, he'll be back. What did you make of him? Did he look rusty in the end to you, thinking back on it?
A wee bit. Like we've seen many fucking clinical performances with Josh, but he has obviously no played the game as much in the last wee while because he's out being engaged and
I know.
being a grown adult man.
What a show off, eh?
Yeah, I know.
And well, we love him still. He's always said Josh is the kind of guy that it's a game to him at the end of the day. He ain't gonna throw a fit about it.
Yeah.
He's gonna keep playing. He's gonna keep going at it.
He's
And
just gonna go
no doubt.
back on RP and be a lawyer.
Exactly. And then he'll put down the briefcase and put on the gloves when it's time to again. Next up, then, it's our third to final fight of the evening. It's another rematch, and this time it's it's one of, I would say, the most likable people in the community. It's Jamie Dumbred taking on Benji PP for the second time in their history. The last time they fought, Jamie Dumbred won in round number 3. That was at VFL 46 back on the 11th of January. Jamie Dumbred and Benji neither have won gold before. This one tonight is a special one. Someone is walking away with their first ever VFL title, their first ever VFL welterweight title, and it's very difficult to call. Lucky, of course, who does the ratings, felt and said today, Lawrence, that he feels that this one could be a fight of the night potential winner. He could be right. Both of them are on 4-fight winning streaks. Benji 4-2, 4-fight winning streak there. Jamie Dumbred 4-0, undefeated, and has not lost in this division. Will it be a perfect 5-0? It is a wrestler taking on Benji PP's kickboxing extravagance. Who gets this one done? Will it be Benji or will it be Jamie Dumbred? Who do you have in this one, Lawrence? Who do you like the look of?
I've got to back the boy, Dunbred.
Dumbred, yeah, Dumbred's getting a lot of love. Dumbred's getting a lot of love for this, but that's what I mean. Benji PP will use that as a motivational factor to prove everyone wrong and show people that he is here for a reason. And like I said, Jamie Dumbred, going to stick with that GSP pick. We've seen him use that before. GSP versus Usman. That's an interesting one for you, or not so much?
Sorry, 2 sec, I've just got a message.
No worries. Well, for me, I'll tell you, it's interesting. Like I said, both of them wrestling backgrounds, GSP wrestling background, Usman wrestling background, all depends on the striking stats. Jamie Dumbred has been known to knock people out on the feet. His lethality with the elbows, the knees, okay. He switched to Gilbert Burns. Ignore everything I just said. Now it's a bit more of a 50-50 fight in terms of... Oh, okay, he's given him GSP. Interesting. Maybe Benji's checking the stats here, weighing up his options. What is Benji thinking? Dunbred going with the Gilbert Burns pick. Very good boxer, close proximity boxer, which is exactly what Jamie needs. And he does. He gives up GSP, and Benji says, thank you very much. Forget Kamaru. I'll take GSP. So it is going to be Jamie Dunbred's Gilbert Burns against Benji PP's George St. Pierre. Wrestling for Benji will probably be the priority. The boxing is going to be the priority, of course, for Jamie Dunbred. Here we go. Jamie Dunbred, of course, in the yellow trunks with Gilbert Burns. Benji PP in the blue here with GSP. Neither have won gold in their lifetime. Only one more win today. It's on 3 rounds. We'll just stick with it. We'll go with it. It's supposed to be 3 rounds, you two, but it's okay. I'll allow it, I guess. And again, already the leg kick coming in. Jamie Dunbred is the quicker of the two that finishes fights. He likes to get the fight done in rounds 1 or 2. Benji taking him to the 3rd round. Could be the kind of fight that sees it go to the 3rd round again, but Jamie often liking to really blitz his opponent, come out of the gates firing, quick fire, and really show people that he's not someone that you should be wanting to strike with. Benji's had a lot of lessons in this division, though. From his early days when he was losing 2 fights in a row to now, he knows the difference of when to shoot for a takedown, when to keep distance and fight a little bit smarter. It's one of those where he's evolved and he's really learned more IQ when it comes to this fight. So the perfect time for him to kind of get the IQ in and to come in against Jamie Dunbred. What are you going to say, Lawrence?
No, just obviously... Let's just hope this doesn't go in the full 3 rounds.
Well, they both agreed to it anyway, it looks like anyway. So they're both probably nervous. I'm not going to make them redo an extra 2 rounds, so we'll stick with it. But they're both looking complacent so far. Big spin kick there from Benji PP. Jamie Dunbred, leg kick comes in. Big hook there. GSP's arm turning into a spaghetti noodle there. Keeping the distance still. Jamie Dunbred maybe a little bit nervous, a little bit tentative. Doesn't want to kind of overexert himself. Neither of the two landing any big damage on each other yet. Who does that benefit, do you think, Lawrence? Do you think that more benefits Benji? What do you think?
At the moment, I'd probably say it benefits Benji a wee bit, but he needs to watch that leg.
I was just about to interrupt you and say, I've only just noticed that. That leg health has been chipped away at.
Yep, he
very
really needs
subtly.
to watch that leg. Because this is the thing, GSP, very, very good. Legacy GSP enemy.
Oh, swing and a miss there. Wonderful dodge on the head kick. Jamie Dunbred going
take
back.
one of the legs away. And
you can see now Benji work on the legs. The left leg now for Benji flashing.
it's not even that. If you force somebody into southpaw stance and they're not comfortable fighting out of that, then
exactly
it fucks up their game plan completely.
Exactly. It has a massive mental impact on people. We've seen it before in title fights. People said after title fights, I think the big one that I remember is who did Petey beat the first time? The guy that Petey beat the first time came out the fight and said, he damaged my legs, I had to switch into southpaw, and it just didn't feel comfortable. I just felt like I was just overly nervous because I didn't know what to throw and I kept making mistakes. A lot of respect paid there.
You're just tuned into the combos when you're fighting out of your normal.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, round 1, a good base for Jamie Dunbred, who gets that left leg of Benji in disarray, and you can see immediately coming out of it, the switch of starts from Benji has been activated. And again, with Benji, you just think he has to do the wrestling here. You can't let Gilbert wrestle him, and he gets right back up. But we've seen some people pick this method of thinking before, Lawrence. Some people often pick wrestlers in their title fights to have that improved wrestling defense. Do you see the logic in that, or is that just silly from you?
Like, it's one of them. I get the logic, but only pick it if you're actually going to use it. Like, that's...
Jamie now trying to swing to the side.
I'll very rarely pick a wrestler, to be honest, but I prefer the jiu-jitsu guys and balanced fighters, but
Jimmy's taking a lot of hits here, though, as well. Let's quickly cut you off. Are you concerned about his block at all?
I'm just trying to hit. It's fuck. See, to be honest, on both of their blocks,
Could have been a great spin kick there.
are taking a fucking battering.
Oh, he's pulled him down. He's pulled him down, and he's flipped him, Lawrence.
Flip.
It's the wonderful, wonderful flip there. We call that the ATT flip. When he started seeing that out of the ATT gym, the more and more kept doing it. And now Jamie Dunbred has dominant position. This is not a good place to be if you're Benji PP. And his block, of course, was dismantled there. Jamie Dunbred getting close. But, of course, Jamie Dunbred has had very, very checkered history in title fights, Lawrence. He often controls...
That's another thing. That's another thing that he needs to watch.
Go on, talk to us.
It's all well and good switching your stance and everything like that. Do not throw leg kicks with your damaged leg.
Yep,
Do
break
not
your own leg.
Throw leg. You will end up fucking your own leg. All it takes is one fucking check and that's it. We know it's set to 3 rounds. We know it's set to 3 rounds. It's fine.
Yeah, these two are fine. They've effectively agreed to it by lobbying up and not backing out. So
they've agreed to go 3 rounds.
They're both two nervous teenagers. So first ever title, they've got 90 plus people watching them. They're just here for the moment, man. Big uppercut there, still nothing. 1-2s again. Jamie's got to get out of that corner though. This is exactly what Benji wants, just to kind of work the block here. Big straight. There's the takedown. And now Jamie Dunbred back in top position again. And he pulls out of that one, does Benji. Now into top mount here. Can he get the posture up? Goes to half guard. Jamie not getting too much off that. Little taps. Postures up and rains down. The strikes here. Wonderful ground and pound from Jamie Dunbred. 1 second left and Benji survives it. This is 2 rounds to Jamie for me, Lawrence. What do you make of this?
Yep, that's 2-0 Jamie. You can't argue.
But this is where we talk about that checkered history, Lawrence. We've seen Jamie Dunbred in title fights before, 2 rounds up, and then he slips and he loses in the last round. He has to keep his head here tonight.
Sorry, just seeing the fight stats there, right?
Oh. Jamie Dunbred turning on the offense.
But he had up the fight stats. There was no knockdowns, no rocks in the first round, but Benji had more significant strikes.
Could be 1-1 then.
So it could very well be 1-1.
Jamie now, of course, with that stun in this round, Lawrence currently leading the charge. So Benji gonna have to get this one back to a position which is favourable. But again, the GSP pick, and he's not looking like a wrestler here, Lawrence. He's looking like he's a grounded, wounded opponent for Jamie Dunbred, who gets him into crucifix. Side saddle here, swiping the elbow across.
If they know, does Burns have leg locks?
I don't think he will.
I know he's got a couple of things. Like I know he's got some jiu-jitsu.
Gets up and goes right back down. Jamie Dunbred saying nope, not today. Gets up and another one right back down. Jamie Dunbred looking in complete control here, as he's looking to turn his 4-fight win streak into 5 and end Benji PP's winning streak as well. Back into backside. Jamie Dunbred getting flipped around here. A good position now for Benji, who gets right back off of him. Head kick there comes through. The block is wavered though. Benji now stamina recovering. Both these men's blocks are absolutely in tatters. Big uppercuts there from Benji. Body kick connects. Swinging around to the side, works the body, back to the head. Wonderful combination here from Jamie. Jamie starting to turn it on a little bit. 1-2 still flying in from Benji. Goes to the body. And again. Big uppercuts. Hooks. Ooh. Jamie Dunbred really being pushed on now by Benji. Benji knows he's got nothing left to lose. Big uppercut. Hook.
Yes, can't he? We know. We
Goes
already
over
know.
into side control. Is this title fight coming towards an end? 52 seconds left, and a swing and a miss. It will go to decision. Jamie Dunbred with a dodge of the head kick and a massive hook to finally secure him welterweight gold. Lawrence, pinpoint accuracy. Wow. Thoughts,
That
Lawrence?
was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful.
The timing, absolutely
What's the
world
KO of the night
class.
so far?
The mid-air knockout that Thomas Sully got.
Aye. Thomas Ellie one. Aye.
Yeah.
Nah.
I think Jamie Dunbred will not care too much about knockout of the night.
Yep.
He is the new welterweight champion of the world. He is finally, Lawrence, after so many attempts, got this one done. A reminder of Jamie Dunbred's checkered history in title fights. All the way back here, the 3rd of November, he lost the middleweight strap. Oh, go on.
Did you know say both of them agreed about it being a 3-round?
Well, I mean, they didn't back out, so it's
Oh,
sticking.
right.
It's sticking. No one can complain. VFL 26, Jamie Dunbred losing on decision to Lewis 98 in the light heavyweight division. Jamie Dunbred losing at UFN 1 in the heavyweight division. It is his 4th attempt, and he finally brings home the gold, Lawrence. Wonderful, wonderful performance and great accuracy to get the knockout now.
Yep.
And it's
No,
a
very well played.
A Burns world that we're living in. No doubt Benji will want to get that one back. But again, revisiting this now, any mystification as to picking GSP and not really initiating any wrestling? Is that a strange one for you?
Yeah.
It's a strange one for me too.
Very much so. Like, I get the whole argument of, oh, it's there if you need it. But, title fight, you've got to initiate the fucking wrestling.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Benji PP goes to 4-3. He still stays in that kind of contendership position, but will have to go again. Jamie Dunbred 5-0, perfect record in welterweight and new welterweight champion of the world. Coming up next, then, Lawrence, it's our co-main event of the evening. It's the bantamweight division gold up for grabs. It is Jakey B, fresh off of that no contest last week against the Scandinavian, the Viking that is TMF Noggin. Jakey, of course, 13-4 record and one no contest you can add on there. He has had a 5-fight winning streak with all things said and done, 4 of which have included fights for gold. As for Noggin, he's on a 3-fight winning streak, 7-3 record after overcoming that 2-fight losing streak he had back 3 cards ago. For tonight, it is the number 6 TMF Noggin 7-3 kickboxer taking on one of the greatest of all time, a Hall of Famer, a man with over 70 career victories, the most in the league, Jakey B. Will Noggin be able to get this one done, Lawrence? Will we see an underdog story, do you think, or is this just going to be usual business?
I mean, it's Jakey B.
It is.
I don't think he has. Does Jakey have
Good evening.
double-digit losses yet, or
No,
is he
he does
still?
not. He does not.
Yeah, like, and what is it, like 70-odd wins?
72 wins. 72 wins,
Yeah.
9 losses.
Like,
Here we go, on Jakey's stream as well, Lawrence, if you need a link.
Record.
There you go. Boom. We're here, and we are ready to go. Congratulations again, Jamie Dunbred. Thank you for the follow. Webby PVFC, congratulations. And like I said, no doubt we're going to see Benji come back stronger, better than ever. Those are the kind of losses, Lawrence, which Benji took, which makes you commit to changing your style when really practicing, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me if we see Benji in a month come back and look like a complete killer, you know?
It could even come back as GSP again and
Yeah.
thing in the wrestling.
Noggin here saying a bit of trash talk before the fight here, Lawrence, saying he would be surprised if he won by knockout in the first round. Jakey is a notoriously aggressive starter as well, keep that in mind. Jakey, of course, the champion, opting for Purita Yan. Noggin opting for Sugar Sean O'Malley. Of course, Nightfall will be keeping a very close eye on this one. He wants to run that one back with Jakey. Nightfall feeling like he was robbed with that no contest decision. Jakey keeping the gold last week. And now Jakey.
For tempo there.
It's Nasri.
Excuse me?
Can he go all the way
5
here?
gifted subs for tempo.
Oh, 5 gifted. Thank you
Still
very much.
Nasri.
God bless you. Thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying the card.
You have
Like I said, we're into the
massive
co-main event now. Pure Yan for Jakey being the red,
Nasri.
taking on Noggin.
Can he go all the way
Of
here?
course, Noggin as well, Lawrence, known as a
Still
very
Nasri.
notorious
Looks like
kickboxer.
Shannon.
So, Jakey's going to have to be a little bit careful. But again, when we talk about Jakey, you don't think about his wrestling, even though he was a fantastic
Nasri.
wrestler. You think
Can he go
more
all the way here?
about
Still Nasri.
the pace
Looks
at
like
which he
Shannon.
sets. He comes into fights, he doesn't ever take a round off, he immediately swarms you. And you can see he's already immediately
Can he go
swarmed
all the
Noggin
way
here.
here?
Oh my god, the
Still
head kick.
Nasri. Looks like
Oh my god, the clinch. Jakey B looking to finish. Lawrence, has he? Oh, he hasn't. What a start by Jakey B. And this is why the majority of his fights, Lawrence, do not go out of round number 1. He's absolutely blitzed Noggin here. And Noggin's got to get out of this firing line, doesn't he, Lawrence? He's just standing and eating shots here, eating bombs. Oh my god! He's rocked him and dropped him again. Noggin. He needs something. He needs coaching advice. He needs some sort of antidote here, because Jakey so far is swarming him 90 miles an hour. Spinning back fist here, Jakey. The head health, absolute. Oh, it's that same combination. That head kick, dropping him. Jakey showing why he's one of the very best in the entire world when it comes to this. He eats and breathes UFC. And he is showing an absolute kickboxing clinic here. Noggin still. Oh, Noggin. Noggin still in this fight, though. Jakey taking a big stun. Noggin making this a contest. Maybe his game plan was to brawl with Jakey. A little bit of a lag spike there, but it's fine. Back into it. Jakey. Big combinations. And now looking to finish it with 48 seconds to go. And Noggin is out of there. This guy is fucking insane. Jesus Christ, the pace that this man sets, you have to match it. If you do not match it, you have to avoid it for 1 round. He comes at you like a bullet train. And he again has defeated another top contender and has retained his belt once more. TMF Noggin losing to the greatest of all time. It's like coming in and losing to Muhammad Ali. You just cannot take too much shame from it. Noggin getting close to beating Jakey there. That big stun halfway through the frenzy wasn't enough. Noggin goes to 7-4 now. And Jakey says, bring all the challenges on. Nightfall, I'm waiting. Bring it on. That's what he yells into the crowd. Jakey B and still bantamweight champion. What a way to do it in. An absolute clinic on kickboxing. And Jakey B sails into the UFC event on Saturday as champion still. One of the greatest to ever do it. One of the most humble to ever do it. Jakey B wins again. He's like Super Cena back in 2008. You just cannot beat this guy. Cannot beat this guy. Congratulations. And, well, what more can you say? We move on. I don't know if we've lost Lawrence to the plague. He is old. You still there, old man? He's gone. It's all right. He's probably fallen asleep. He's 85. We move on to our main event of the evening. It's a rematch from last week, of course. You back? Oh, you're back now.
Aye.
You just missed Jakey. Absolutely, just cut
No,
open Noggin.
I caught the end of it. I literally seen the end of it, and then I had to go and quit with day, son.
That's all right. Well, we go into our main event then tonight. It's a rematch from last week. Jamiebucks, the former #1 pound for pound fighter in the league. He was undefeated for 10 cards. He had 4 title defenses. Ginga stepped up last week as the underdog. No one gave him a hope in hell. He came in and he dismantled and dispatched Jamie Bucks to finally put a loss on his record after so many weeks unbeaten. Jamie Bucks said afterwards, I've been the champion. I've been pound for pound #1. I've defended the belt 4 times. I want my immediate rematch. It is completely fair to ask for, and it has been granted and given. It could well be, if Jamie wins tonight, we see a trilogy between him and Ninja, maybe even next week or the week after. Who knows? But tonight, it's revenge on the mind for Jamie Bucks. The tail of the tape for this one. Ginga, of course, 7-4, the champion that beat Jamie Bucks last week. Jamie 11-5. Jamie having 1 loss since December. That one being against Ginga. And of course, if you didn't catch it, you can go and catch last week's fight between them both. Ginga winning in round number 4, courtesy of Brandon Moreno, to have that belt wrapped around his waist. This one set to be an absolute killer main event, and of course, Ginga tonight will know more about his opponent than what he anticipated. Of course, last week maybe went in against Jamie Bucks not knowing too much, not knowing a lot of what he does or what his patterns are. Tonight, of course, 1 week separating them in fights, he will know exactly how to make a read, as will Jamie Bucks. So will we see this one go 4 rounds? Will we not? Will it be quick? Will it be subtle? Will it be aggressive? Will it be violent? It's all going to depend. The styles are maybe going to change a little bit from last week, but the tape can be studied and reviewed. Do you expect this to go 4 rounds again, Lawrence? Do you think this is going to be a lot quicker?
I'm going to say Jamie Bucks in 2 rounds.
All right, you're saying Jamie Bucks to win the rematch then. Of course, it's going to be Jamie Bucks' TJ Dillashaw against Ginga's Brandon Moreno. Of course, the same kind of matchup we saw last time out. And listen, this one's a big one. Ginga will feel confident. I mean, to go into a fight, Lawrence, which you fought the same guy last week and you beat him, and then 7 days later you're fighting him again, do you think the mental warfare advantage is with Ginga?
I'd say it's a little way a bit.
Really? You think the pressure's on Ginga?
Yep.
Okay. Interesting. I can definitely see the
now
point
got
of
a point to prove to people that are saying that he's going to lose. He's now got a point to prove, to say, right, well, I done it last week, I can do it again.
Yep, make sure it's not a fluke. That's the kind of thinking there. I can understand it, but of course the challenger tonight in the blue trunks.
Post a prediction, by the way.
That's not me, that was Rio who posted predictions, so it's Rio the lazy bones. But it's, of course, in the blue trunks, by the way, here, the challenger, Jamie Bucks, taking on the champion. As of last week, Ginga in the black. Of course, Ginga not only stole his title, Lawrence, Ginga also stole his #1 pound-for-pound ranking. So maybe Jamie not too happy about that one either. But Jamie and Ginga now embroiled in one of the greatest technical rivalries that we've seen for a long time. Ginga, of course, we're getting the most active version of Ginga. It wasn't long ago when we used to have to kind of give him the Ryan K treatment and give him a fight once a month to keep him active. He's now here, and he's now the man in the league. So you see a great reversal already, and this is where he had so much joy last week, Lawrence. Is the wrestling, the offensive wrestling that Ginga provided last week really caught Jamie Bucks off guard. He struggled, and we saw Jamie almost renowned to sit and try submissions repeatedly. He couldn't really do anything other than that. Do you think tonight it's going to be more maybe about Jamie Bucks' wrestling defense, or do you think maybe he'll look to just avoid wrestling and just keep this one completely standing? I mean, I know we're seeing it on the floor now, but I mean, as the fight goes on, do you expect to see a lot of wrestling from Jamie when it was a main problem last week, or do you think it will be more standing?
I'd say probably more standing, aye.
Fair enough. Well,
but how many times have we seen guys at this kind of level, like, they're just so in tune with the game?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fucking everything about it.
Is he going over backside there? Stopped. It's denied there. This is exactly what Ginga wants. This is the same kind of script as last week. Wonderful denies hit. from both parties. And another one. Working the body. Grabbing the leg again. Denied again. Raining down these big heavy strikes. And Jamie just unable to get out from underneath him. And like I said, this guy, Ginge, when people looked at him, didn't know what to really expect, but now you're knowing what to expect. He's an offensive wrestler with great transition defense and will look to even get a sub off if the option is there. But a great round for the champion, Lawrence. With those stats, Ginger 1-0 up, 10-9.
Yep.
Here we go, back underway. Jamiebucks getting a feel for his opponent once again. Now, big uppercuts and hooks coming in. Of course, the win last week for Ginger also caught a lot of people off guard. A lot of people had Jamie on their prediction cards, and a lot of people were actually somewhat surprised when Ginger won that title last week. A lot of people coming to me in DMs in the matchmaking office and saying, I want Ginger, I want that shot. I know I can beat him from what I saw in the fight. So, again, styles make fights. And Ginger's going to have a big target painted on his back, but you'd have to say he wins tonight. He'll at least grant himself a week off, if not two. Back-to-back fights against Jamiebucks. He's active, all right. He's actively ready to throw down. Big uppercut here. And the champion reining it in on Jamiebucks. Works the body shot. Double jab here. Big hook there from Jamie. Wonderful performance so far from Ginger. Works the body. Good dodge there. Jamiebucks still on the offensive. Ginger just not throwing as much here and just trying to respond with counter punches. Big uppercut into a hook. Trying to maybe go for a takedown. Pulls out on that one though. Leg kick comes in. 1-2s again still. The fast-paced action will not go away. Oh, that is ginormous from Ginger. Works the jab. Still. Leg kick comes in. Good dodge again. And this is exactly what you said, Lawrence. You predicted, you thought that this would stay on the feet in the as the rounds went on, and it very much is doing so. Jamie obviously not liking what he saw on the ground from Ginger. Wants to keep this standing, but he's not winning here either, I don't think. It's a difficult fight so far for the former champion. Leg kick swinging in. There's the takedown, and, well, there we go. A nice reversal. A good takedown defense. Big uppercut back into the body shot. Leg kick comes in. Still pushing forward. What?
I was laughing at Liam.
What was he said?
This featherweight division is fucking free food. I should have stayed.
Wow.
Or flyweight.
Flyweight division, yep. Oh my goodness me. Just working the boxing combinations. So I mean, a lot of people have the same opinion of Camille. I can tell you, I'm not going to say who. 3 contenders in that flyweight division immediately. The night of Ginger winning last week came in and asked immediately for the shot. And Jamiebucks is in trouble. He holds his arms out, Lawrence, and almost says, is this it? Is this what you asked for a rematch for? As he rocks him and drops him. And Ginger now the champion, 2 rounds up to 0, Lawrence. Tricky. Tricky to come back from. Jamie's going to have to dig deep. It was round 4 last week. Will it be round 3 this week? And of course, Dillashaw, Jamie's leg as well, absolutely in tatters. Didn't even notice that until then. Driving him forward. Big knees against the cage here. Pushing him backwards. Takes the back now, works the leg. Big knee to the head, still nothing. That's the takedown. Rolls through it. It's just, everything is just perfect for Ginger. Would you not say, Lawrence? His movement, striking, defense. He is just completely having the perfect fight right now. Oh my God. Wonderful combos. Ginger looking to finish. Jamiebucks still defending, but he's broken the block. Working the body. Still charging, maneuvering forward. Takedown is still not landed by Jamie. Still can't land it. Oh, the left leg's in trouble. The block's also gone. Works the body. It's going to be comeback of the century if Jamie can win this one. He is being absolutely pieced up here. The left leg in trouble. Big uppercut against the cage. And it's done, Lawrence. It's in 3 rounds this time. Ginger Ninja shows it was no fluke. He is the real deal. And still flyweight champion of the world, Ginganinja12111. Come one, come all. Challengers are welcome, says Ginger Ninja. What a performance. What a win. Any comments, Lawrence?
I mean, it's just like we said at the start, is Ginger's point to prove is that it wasn't a fluke, and he's came back and done it, so I don't think there can be any arguments anymore.
Absolutely one of the most clean-cut performances that he has had, but still, performance of the night, maybe you could argue to share it with Ginger and Webbo, but I just think Webbo looked on a different dimension tonight. Ginger Ninja, though, will maintain not only his strap, but Lawrence will maintain that #1 pound-for-pound ranking, and maybe, just maybe, the wheels are now, Lawrence, in motion for that super fight between Ginger Ninja and Jakey. Let's see if both of them can hold on to their belts for one more defense, and who knows what can happen. But a top performance yet again from Ginger, who made it look even easier than last week. This guy is a demon in flyweight, and there are going to be happy people tonight for some reason that will look at Ginger winning and go, good, I wanted this, I can beat that. So let's see what happens with that one. Congratulations to the following then, of course, the champions, and still Ginger Ninja flyweight champion, and still Jakey B bantamweight champion, and new welterweight champion Jamie Dunbred, and new middleweight champion Shmurda Polo, and new heavyweight champion Wilkie. The performance bonuses tonight going to Webbo with performance of the night, Nasri and Rapid with fight of the night confirmed. A knockout of the night went to Thomas Suddy with the mid-air KO, and of course submission of the night going to Myth with the first ever necktie we saw against the Frenchman Lestie. A top card. We are back next week for VFL 56 on Thursday. Sign-ups will be out, of course, tonight as soon as I get off the stream. Any final words, Lawrence, for the masses? Anything to say?
No, not at all. Just obviously keep up fucking everything that everybody's doing. Just certain people just hate to stop being less fucking weird.
There you go. And of course, again, I want to kind of throw in as well, thank you so much again to Tempo for those 5 gifted, and of course to all the follows tonight. Just said, not only the people competing, but the people watching. The people watching this and getting into it and supporting the people playing are just as important to the whole kind of atmosphere as people that are fighting. So thank you very much. And like I said, if you are sitting there watching and you want to get involved, everyone's welcome. Heavyweight and light heavyweight for beginners to UFC, flyweight, bantamweights for the sweaty supercomputers. Now, of course, Lawboars you'll be getting promoted into soon. Am I right?
What's that?
Hmm?
What are you talking about?
Nothing, don't worry about it. We'll discuss it later on. Anyway, thank you very much. I'm going to go raid. Who am I going to go raid? I'm going to go raid Showtime, of course. Showtime is going to be the boy that we're going to go and raid. Of course, he is the current VFL lightweight champion, so show him love. He may well be in action next week defending his strap. We'll see. Of course, I'll be back tomorrow for the ICC, FIFA, VFL stuff if you want to come in and watch that. And of course, on Saturday, I'll not only be doing a VFL Royal Rumble, Golden Balls Royal Rumble, I'll also be doing FIFA, and I'll be doing the UFC watch along for the main card for Edwards and Usman. So tune in. And of course, on Sunday night, we'll be doing the matchmaking for VFL 56. So tune in for that as well. Thank you very much. God bless all of you. Have a wonderful evening. And thank you once again to everyone that followed, subbed,